damn teams left. You know what I'm saying?
Is a once-monthly treatment to help those
That nap was from the gods. I'm telling you.
like skin that's still more clear.
23 teams, guys.
Don't use if you're allergic to Eplis. Allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Eye problems can occur. Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening eye problems. You should not receive a live vaccine when treated with Eplis. Before starting Eplis, tell your doctor if you have a parasite.
PYT in the shop. Let me create that listing for these hobby packs too, because we still got 12 remaining, boys. I'm waiting for somebody else to pull an absolute banger out of it. Excuse me. Yeah, no. The hell are we doing? Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Per person. Oh, excuse me. What? All right, bro. What the fuck? What's going on here? Victor Moss, somebody. PYT in the shop, fellas. We got 23 teams left. 2 hobby boxes. We got hobby packs. Chasing downtowns better. Grab your PC, grab a chaser. This break is taking way too long. These ain't the holiday tins. We're chasing gold.
Sunday fun day. Let's go with flax. Flax is for pigeons. Flax equals health. Fun day. Flax. Fun day. Flax. Oh, just grab the bar. 20 grams of protein. Swallow it whole. Yay, protein. Quest. It's basically cheating. Stats matter. Like 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer. So the PEN and the Prostate Cancer Foundation want to encourage you to get screened. Now through November, the PEN is donating.
Is that like an update or something? Like I don't understand.
Sunday, we need to get every tailgater a Pepsi to amp up the food's flavor. Why would you throw that, Sam? Pepsi does make it taste better. Try it again with the pork. Maybe with a burger? Visa's fraud protection helps keep your purchases safe from scammers. It's like they're in the strong hands of Christian McCaffrey. Oh, scammers better watch their back. Scammed your last scam, scammer. What you gonna do now? No one is more secure than Visa. Meteorologists described the blizzard as a doozy. But to these intrepid few pounds, it was a ticket to Jumbotron City. It didn't cost much. Just the shirts off their backs. The legend starts when you follow the captain. With Prime Big Deal Days coming October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. Shop deals up to 40% off this Prime Big Deal Days. Celebrity cruises. Nothing comes close. Did they ask you to do the commercial too? Yeah, but they just did me one night. But like Caesar, like we're gonna sit here and we're gonna tell them how Caesar's sportsbook is just so easy to use that you can watch and bet thousands of sports events, even some NFL games. Probably show us betting on our favorite players and teams at all the Vegas hotspots too. Like we have time for that montage. I told them I couldn't do it. They couldn't afford me. Dad, I'm a genius. I figured out how to make us penguins fly. That's going to be tricky without wings. Exactly. That's why I've got Red Bull. It gives you wings. All we have to do is drink it. How? Come on, Dad, just drink it. What? Why? It's 40 degrees below. Do you think we're standing here for fun?
Dude, I don't know if that's an update or what the fuck it is, Rob.
Great shot there. Tonight's area custom presented by State Farm.
That's the thing, dude. We shouldn't have to do that, Rowdy. Like, this is getting fucking ridiculous.
Doing this perfect season. David Tyree and company. Meanwhile, Lawrence went into the tent. Slow and getting.
What the fuck is going on here, bro?
It's the punt now. Blake Gillikin. It's a good one. Fielded at the 18.
K, what's happening, brother?
He stuck at the 25-yard line. So the Seahawks have such a great home field advantage.
Yeah, I don't know. This is blasphemy. That's an FCAT word.
7 straight.
This shit's crazy, bro.
Early in the season.
They want to kill your foot traffic when you don't want to spend at least $20 a fucking hour for boosts.
What it takes to be able to go away from the friendly confines. But man, we all think about the 12s. We think of Seattle being one of the toughest places to play. Hopefully they'll get that back.
Seattle and Arizona. Arizona's jerseys look pretty good. I like them. Yeah, Koske, we appreciate it, brother.
In fact, Seattle was so great at home during the Carroll era. For a lot of times, the league would not give Seattle primetime games because they were blowing everybody out. And they used to get Pete Carroll crazy. And
Cardinals, they kind of look like Chick-fil-A sauce packets. Does that make sense?
Way back from center field.
For what? Yeah. Cause it's funny. I was actually thinking about doing that. The only problem is fucking wheel would probably take forever too. Real chill. What's happening? I wouldn't mind doing a wheel to finish it off though, but who knows how long that would take. What is this, Nike? Huh? Huh. Dora. Rowd, you saw who scored? Fucking AJ Barner, bro. Let's gas. I figured I'd let Trey Benson see what he actually does this week because I have him in fantasy. I'm gonna keep him on the bench and see what happens since James Conner went down. At this point, I can give two shits about my fantasy league anymore. But yeah, bro, I don't know. I really like the Cardinals jerseys, helmets. Oh, shit, your gas. I don't know why Seattle didn't wear theirs too though. Bob Civic, what's up, buddy? Calais Campbell. That's a University of Miami legend right there. What's good, Civic? How you doing, brother? Just sitting here watching some Thursday night football, trying to finish his damn break. Fucking AJ Barner. Look at him. How many how many times are we pulling AJ Barner auto and we're like, fuck, that boy's balling this year. I can't believe Calais Campbell's still playing. I think he's like hmm. Oh, that boy's fast. Right, I can text on Discord, right? Text you on Discord. Where's this girl at? Rowdy Row. There you. Strangers, chapter 2. We are strangers. It's such a dumbass.
Lots of protein, tasty sauce, all under 500 calories. Keep moving. Subway's new fresh fit menu. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
So the princess and the prince stop the evil wizard with this.
Oh, who's winning out of
Yeah. What happened to the evil wizard?
Army and Coastal?
Destroyed your fantasy team. Fair. That guy sucks. Here, try this.
Damn, East Carolina 21-0. Fuck.
Jesus. I named you Jason. I know that.
Time for the Thursday Spotlight presented by Spectrum Internet. We went to the Phoenix Art Museum to examine the work of art that Trey McBride's career is becoming. He's a three-sport athlete in high school. He was named the nation's top tight end at Colorado State, and over the last 2+ seasons in the NFL, he's got more receptions and receiving yards than any other player at his position. He was rewarded handsomely this offseason with a new contract, making him the second highest paid tight end in the league behind only George Kittle, guys.
Yeah, think about that. We're going to see, well, we're not going to see Kittle next week because he's hurt against 49ers against the Rams. But again, a guy who just kind of has been under the radar, but is sensational. You want Campbell?
Campbell, 39 years old. That's a guy that's still as competitive as anybody. And really like a coach. Talking to those young defensive linemen, they respond to him too.
Yeah, without a doubt. Had the sack on that. So meanwhile, there's a little bit of room on the left side. And they were picked up here for Shea Benson. Set up second down and 2.
Anytime you lose one of your alphas, it's devastating. And James Conner went down with that season-ending injury a week ago, and they lost their recruiting captain. His toughness. I tell you, Trey Benson has a lot of ability.
Go no huddle here, go quick, and nobody around the neighborhood except Marvin Emerson. He's a good 10 yards away.
We've seen this, with Marvin Harrison and Kyler Murray just not on the same page. He's up at the far right. He's running one route, coverage adjust late. He's running a fade to that coverage. And Kyler Murray's expecting him to stay on the route and cut out. So we're seeing a lot of that. They're still kind of working through some things. And hopefully that gets on track soon in his second year.
His fan base is getting more and more frustrated. 3rd and 2 to the outside. Falling down and making that grab to get the first down is Michael Wilson. But it's kind of Stanford.
Yeah, the question with this offense when you lose James Conner is who other than Kyler Murray is going to make plays?
Dude, I love Kyler Murray's helmet. That shit's gas.
But who else? Is it going to be Benson? Is it going to be Harrison? They need others to step up.
Squad underneath. Going to get free for a few more yards. Witherspoon is able to finally corral Benson and picks up 3 yards.
So the obvious answer when you ask who's going to be the guy to step up should be, and you would think would be Marvin Harrison. Second year, 6'3", 220. And I feel like when I watch him, because I've watched him a lot throughout his career in college and now in the pros, he looks like a guy that's thinking a little bit too much. Doesn't have his confidence.
He looks at it. Murray has the second pass pattern going up tempo here. Leonard Williams doing it again. 3rd down and 7. So the 6'5" Williams takes care of the 5'10" Murray.
Just a final thought on Marvin Harrison. I just feel like he doesn't play with the urgency that we saw with him. I think he's still kind of trying to find that confidence that he played with in college. Just a little timid, maybe unsure. Just needs to turn it loose, be more aggressive.
Nation's top wide receiver in 2023 at Ohio State, 3rd and 7. Murray off bounce throws, and there's the main man, McBride. Picks up enough for the first down.
That's what you do. That's what they told us that they had to do tonight without James Conner. We're going to run the ball. We're going to flash it. They don't know we have it. But truly, it's a game about getting the ball in space and then guys making people miss. Here, their best player, McBride, makes Josh Joe miss, and they get the first down there on 3rd down. Good conversion.
1st and 10 every play. No huddle up tempo here at the Seattle 49 to the right side. 1st and 10 every play. No huddle up tempo here at the Seattle 49 to the right side. There he is again, McBride. Let's get into it here.
Surprise Seattle. We just said the one guy that can hurt you is right here. I'm surprised they're giving him a free release. And that's going to be tough to be able to stop anytime. Let alone Trey McBride, free release off the line where he's flexed out. And then a nice job of throwing it over top of the corner out in that flat zone coverage. Perfectly thrown football and a good route.
17-yard gain. Arizona's longest play of the night. First down to the 32-yard line. They go empty here. Play fake. Down the sideline, it's out of bounds. Xavier Weaver, first time they have gone his way. 2nd and 10.
Good job there, Josh Jobe, who's become a much more consistent corner in this defense in his second year, really understanding. This guy was on the practice squad a year ago. There were some injuries. He worked his way up to become that third corner last year. And now here he is starting as a corner on one of the top defenses in the NFL. And I think he's playing with a lot more confidence than that time in phase. Good tight coverage on that fade down the sideline.
2nd down, 9th play of the drive. Underneath. Vincent trying to get away, but his knee is down. They whistle him down right there. Tyrese Knight made the tackle.
I think the thing that's kind of cool.
Lamborghini. Lamborghini.
They gave up a few passes. You're getting into their territory, but they have such confidence in that zone. Primarily a zone defense, which allows the linebackers, safeties, corners to keep their eyes on the quarterback. They're going to give up some yards, but they feel the closer you get into their territory and the deeper you get, that eventually they're going to be able to squeeze you and make you have to kick a field goal.
3rd and 11. Throws. Struggled and intercepted. Harrison couldn't hold on. And they got Ernest Jones with the pick and the run back into Arizona territory.
What a job by Kyler Murray. What a throw here. He puts it right on Marvin Harrison and yet another try for Marvin Harrison. We talk about a guy that might be thinking too much. There on a crossing route, he knows he's going into traffic. Doesn't really focus to be able to hold on for that first down catch. Instead, the ball comes out. Seahawks for the pick. Now they got the ball in good field position.
Is Maserati Marv the biggest bust receiver?
Get in on the action live with DraftKings Sportsbook. They've got tons of live betting options at your fingertips. Bet on the next touchdown, next drive, or stack your favorite scores in a live same-game parlay as the action unfolds. And with DraftKings Live Touchdown Score Profit Boost, you can turn in a big touchdown into even bigger winnings. New customers download the app and sign up with the code.
I think it is, bro.
The sound is yours.
Papa John's went all in creating dip outfit designed for dip. It comes with a garlic sauce flavors plus the original. This is dipping done better. Papa Dip. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
This is the new Dell AI PC with Intel inside. A PC so ahead of its time, it actually helps you save time. Like literal.
I saw the team start moving. I was like, "What the fuck?" And then I saw the price start dropping.
So you can get busy doing things you actually want to do. And you would want more time for that.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the reliability of this bold prediction,
I see a big upset tonight.
but getting that bold prediction. I too had a bold prediction. It's gone. It'll come to me on the way home. I'll text you.
No, that's okay.
So don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm.
Prediction block.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Brandon Cole, Jablonski Auto Body, LLC.
What'd she call her?
Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all something. The chef did some plumbing. You know what I'm saying? And knocked the fuck out. She put me to bed. Shout out to the boys. You know what I'm saying?
There are going to be big expectations because
Oh fuck yes.
Oh fuck yes.
balls kicked off by and lucky to get that one back. Here, third and short, miscommunication. Quarterback wants the out. He adjusts to the fade. And here, just looking ahead, trying to see what the contact might be. Not able to finish on the play. And again, I just think this guy who's hugely talented is just not playing with confidence. It's like his mind is paralyzing his ability to be the receiver he can be.
Turnover. Seattle has the ball at the 29-yard line.
Bon voyage. Oh my God. Oh, look at that boy Max Melton.
Under center, you're thinking they're going to run the football. They just want to be able to stretch this defense, and they got exactly what they wanted with the speedster. This guy can really fly. We've seen that already this year as a rookie. That time, that ball's on it. It's a good job of recovering by 16, Max Melton. But Sam Darnold gave the rookie a chance. Defensive back doesn't even see the football. Would have been a great catch, but the ball was on him. I'd love to see him bring that one down.
Second and 10, third and 2 receiving touchdowns this season and a 95-yard punt return. Darnold, over the middle, if we look right, goes to his option. And Jake Colville makes his first catch of the night at the 32-yard line.
Again, you saw what I saw. He's looking left, but watch his feet in rhythm. This is what we saw from Sam Darnold last year working with KO. Left, it's not there. And instead of being late, he's decisive because he has answers. There's the eyes to the left. Nope. Come back. Look at his feet in rhythm.
Rowd, we all set on the prices? I'll hit a boost.
Donruss with the super over the middle. Finds the open guy halfway through the
Porque
32-yard line. Slipping a tackle, picking up 4. And Walker to the 28-yard line. Injury update, Kaylee.
Yeah, guys, both teams' defenses, some things to address. Matt Wilson, the inside linebacker.
I'm gonna hit a promotion.
Back out on the field after going into the X-ray room to get his ankle checked out. Looking at the Seahawks, not as good of news. Defensive lineman Demarcus Lawrence, he is doubtful to return with an eye injury. You see him on the bench there.
That's been 11 years at Dallas. Comes over here. First year was a Seahawk. Probably done for the night from the 28-yard line to the outside. Nice first down single. That's how Walker was made by P.T. Clark.
Once again, I think Cooper Copeland got late flags there that came in well after the whistle.
Two flags on the near side.
You saw that Clark made the tackle and grabbed onto the foot of Kenneth Walker, and then he threw the ball.
Big price drops, baby. Eat it up. 23 teams left, boys. Nice little continuation.
After the play was over, taunting, offense number 9. That's a 15-yard penalty. It'll be third down. That's number 9's first sportsmanlike action towards disqualification.
I think it's important to recognize that I'm not saying it's okay, but Walker responded to Clark after the tackle. The play is dead. He grabs onto his foot. You see it here. Right tackle, grab onto the leg, give a little shove. Walker's got to walk away. Instead, he points, and then he ends up eventually tossing the ball at him. And they're right in front of the rim.
Now, the league put an emphasis on taunting a couple of years ago. They've turned it into a felony. 15 yards. Third down and 18.
Taunting is so. Oh, bag of Skittles.
Well, sets up a screen, but a tackle is made there.
Control what's happening. Big price drops, baby. 2 hobby boxes in the break.
Took him down that path, and he said,
Continuation, PYT. Go grab your PC. Go grab a chaser.
Just enjoy watching this guy play. He's not a kicker or a quarterback trying to get to 40. He's a defensive lineman in the trenches playing like this.
Dangled a couple of carrots in front of him. He said, "Do you realize how close you are to being all time?"
Brent P, what's happening?
Here's Dixon. Another punt. Dixon's back. That's the one. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left in the opening half on this Thursday night in the state capital of Arizona, 7-3. Yeah.
Ben, bro, what's happening? Check out the shop, guys. We just had big price drops on the teams.
Oh, he was so glad that he had emergency roadside service.
Just had big price drops. We got 23 teams left. We got hobby packs in the shop if you want a hobby pack.
Look,
We're looking for some downtowns.
too humble to stick a
Chasing gold, baby.
also present to you
2 hobby boxes in the break.
run-of-the-mill grilled cheese.
We got 12 hobby packs left in the shop.
Get more savings and service. Get more with Geico. What do you do when things get tough? You don't give up. If you've been diagnosed with medicine,
Eat up these price drops, guys.
tried hormone therapy, ask your doctor about Pluvicto. Pluvicto is not.
We still got multiple downtown chasing teams. We just dropped prices on all of them.
FDA approved after 1 hormone therapy and before chemotherapy. Pluvicto involves contact with radioactivity, which may increase the risk for cancer and cause fetal harm. Drink plenty of fluid.
We're looking for the absolute bangers.
And talk to your doctor about ways to reduce the risk of exposing others to radiation during and after treatment. Pluvicto can cause low levels of blood cell counts, kidney problems, and infertility. Tell your doctor if you have weakness,
David Justice, what's happening?
bleeding or bruising more easily, an infection, or changes in urination. Side effects.
2 hobby boxes in the break. We got 12 hobby packs left. You pick which pack you like.
And constipation. Ask your doctor about Pluvicto because every day without cancer progression is a victory.
So we got Jags, Live, Chargers, Chiefs, the Lions, Cowboys, the Eagles, the Commies. Tell me what's happening.
Celebrity cruises. Nothing comes close.
The chase down right here. A few years back on a Sunday night, there was Buda Baker off to the races. No way he was going to be caught. Except here comes DK Metcalf
Rob, what's happening?
down from behind.
Continuation from earlier, guys. We're down to 23 teams.
Do you remember they scored a touchdown? Now I got to go into my memory bank. You know everything. Well, I used to. Oh, you do.
Southside Pug, what's happening? Check out the shop, guys. 23 teams left and we're ripping. Big downtown chasers left on the board. We just had big price drops on every single team.
Anyway, that was what a play. That was unbelievable. You know, he was off to the races. Everybody watched that for a long time.
Dearborn, what's happening? Grab your PC, grab a chaser.
Former Seahawk. Pittsburgh, who's McBride. And now told by our vast research.
Caleb Chap. I won't tell you why, for promise.
He's rewarded for that effort. That's the way it should be. He's been a great player through the years. That's Metcalf, obviously, too. Buda Baker, here. Matt Wilson getting Wilson don't try to stay back to that injury. They're down 2.
Only 23 teams left, and we're ripping. Big teams available on the board, guys. We're chasing gold. We want to see downtowns tonight.
And that's not going to get to the 30-yard line. So Carter, 50.
Bundle some teams that have saved you on shipping. 2 hobbies in the break. We got single packs in the shop as well. Minnesota Magic, welcome in, buddy.
Linebackers in that box area. They don't commit safeties down. These guys get off blocks. That time it's Jaron Reed who's able to get off that block and keep Carter short of the first down. Great play.
His third punt. Really good one for the 9-yard line. Here's 4. Then that's spring free. And after that, shorts on the field, make the tackle.
2-0 Banks, happening, buddy.
63-yard punt, 2-yard return. We will return in a half minute.
All right. Same thing.
Yep.
T3, welcome in.
You know, getting AT&T.
We just had big price drops, fellas. Go eat it up. You got 2 hobby boxes
Switching things up can be a good call.
in the break.
How about we try something that's timeless?
Oh yeah.
There are so many downtown chasing teams left.
Get the all-new iPhone 17 Pro on
Big
us.
teams still left on the board. Chargers, Jags, Browns, Chiefs, Panthers, Saints, Lions, and Eagles. Comics. Don't sleep on those Bucks either. CeeDee Lamb and them Cowboys still alive.
Third overall pick by the Jets back in 18. Carolina, San Francisco, Minnesota, now Seattle. Dancing in the pocket. Calling time. This is eyes that field. He's throw. He's going to the hole in. Downfield, all the way downfield.
Elijah Arroyo.
30.
That's a Miami Hurricane right there.
It's Josh Sweat, who normally is going to rush the quarterback, obviously. Here on his own pressure, he's out in the flat. Now he's just kind of dropping. And Sam Darnold, he had room to run, but he sees this matchup. There's no way Sweat's going to find the football, so put it up the wall and let him adjust back. And it's a huge gain. Great job of recognizing that opportunity there by Sam Darnold.
6'5", second-round pick out of Miami. Look at that time for Donruss. Everybody's Cardigan, San Diego, Lawrence, to a stop at the 32-yard line.
This is what he does, right? I mean, you get so caught up when he did in the previous play. You know it's usually going to make you pay with the arm. He sees man-to-man coverage right away off his play-action look. It opens up. Why not take off? There's nobody there. The linebackers are out. The safeties are out. Everybody's got their back turned to him. And he's got the athletic ability to get those yards. Great. Good job of recognizing again.
Doesn't need anything to breathe. Just going to run through the line. They roll over the right side around the corner. It's Charbonnet.
J1J Sports 7, bud. 23 teams remaining in the break. 2 hobby boxes of Donruss. We're looking for gold downtown tonight. We just had big price drops. Go eat them up. You don't got to chase them on a wheel.
Whatever that is. 2-minute warning.
Oh, the perfect time for football and seeing it all. I'm not going to wait to keep my alarm. I'm going to do it during the fall.
You gotta feed it.
Feed it.
Feed it.
Boys, what do we tell our neighbors in the fall?
Feed it.
Strengthen to protect all winter. Winter Builder Winter Guard.
Feed it all. Feed.
You know that uncomfortable feeling when you're trying to look gritty for the game, but it's less grit and more golf? Haynes never feels uncomfortable.
Whoa, it's the Capital One Bank guy.
That's me.
So, what do you do outside of the Capital One Cafe?
What do you mean? No fees on checking accounts and no overdraft fees help me sleep at night. What's in your wallet?
The Nissan Rogue takes head quickly. Punished under immense pressure. And exposed to excessive wear. We put it through the worst, so you get its best. Nissan. #1 in new vehicle quality. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on Rogue.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance.
Unfortunately, I didn't check if I unlatched Evo's gate while taking a selfie.
At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds.
The NFL is on Sirius XM. Get every game live all season long with your team's hometown broadcast.
Bro, this is fucking
Sirius
hilarious.
Trial SiriusXM.com/NFL25. Little Caesar's new delicious cheesesteak crazy puffs are filled with sliced steak, melted cheese, and onions, and all for only $3.99. They're the real deal. And the real deal on the field was the Eagles' offense in Kansas City, led by Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, no, that's true. They had 23 teams left. Rod, where'd you get this? Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see the top. $23 teams remaining. We got 2 hobby boxes. We're looking for a banger today.
See about the flag intended for Arroyo. Baker says,
Pass interference. Defense number 3. Follow her in the end zone. The ball goes to the 1-yard line. First down.
But we brag a lot about Buda Baker, and he is in a tough spot where he turns, really never finds the football, and just makes the interference right there. He tries to strip it to hands. But let's go back to the throw by Sam Darnold off of the play action. He's been showing us a lot. Ability, great technique. Look at him falling back and throwing to his left. And look at that location of that ball, right on the money. But Baker out of position there. They asked him to do so much in his defense, and that time the tight end got behind him. He had to play catch up.
from the 1. Stumbles a little bit. And Charbonnet is stopped at the 1-yard line. Second down and goal. 110.
Now, I think he got stepped on by Anthony Bradford, the right tackle, the right guard, rather.
11 seconds. So we have 30-second timeout.
Foot right there. Looks like he got him. Good job. Again, the athletic ability by Darnold to be able to keep his footing. There's a step right there. Look at that. That's a big man at 335.
Yeah, see, you can't tell me that we don't do 95% of that.
Stepped on by any defense.
That's what I'm not understanding.
Got a problem. Meanwhile, the mistake by Arizona, they're just trying to conserve some time on the other side to get their ball back. Second down and goal.
Yeah, I read the whole thing. I'm a fast reader.
Charbonnet and Brady Russell. Russell's the fullback. Charbonnet's the tailback.
I mean, we did just take a week off.
My friend Peter Schrager was touting as a guy who might score a touchdown.
I think he could have walked. Yeah, he's done a good job of getting outside of these boots and throwing, but he's got the left guard saying.
Yeah, but see, that still doesn't make sense to me.
He walks to the corner with 76 out in front of him. Good job. I know he wants to keep his vision downfield. He wants to make the throw, but boy, that guard out.
Dan, how you doing, buddy? Oh, we just had big price drops in the shop. Guys, go grab your PC or go grab a chaser. I want somebody to hit gold tonight. We got 23 teams that are live. A little continuation, and we're ripping. Grab a hobby pack. We're looking for some absolute bangers tonight.
That's the guy that really hit him. Watch 16, bang, right there. He doesn't wrap up, and that's what allows Charbonnet to be able to keep moving to his feet. He and Walker is such a good combination. It's good to see Charbonnet back healthy. And that time using those.
See blitz, it's happening, buddy. Big team still live with downtown chases, Chargers, Jags, Browns, Chiefs, Panthers, Saints, the Eagles, little Saquon Barkley, the Commies, the Packers, the Cowboys.
Seattle extends its lead to 14-3.
Two, please. Make that 3 with the Capital One Saver Card. You earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment. 3% cash back on salty, 3% cash back on sweet. No, it's going to be 3 hours, right? Good call. Yes, I'm in this one. Your tennis will off by 3% cash back. Oh, perfect delivery.
Colonel believed his KFC chicken sandwich should be huge on flavor. Tender chicken, crisp pickles, but with a tiny $3.99 price. Oh, that crumbs.
Emer Bear, what's happening? Big price drops in the shop. Go grab the teams. We want to hit a nuke tonight.
No outlet? No problem. Choose a better, faster, longer lasting PC powered by Snapdragon.
Stats matter. Like 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer. So the PEN and the Prostate Cancer Foundation want to encourage you to get screened. And now through November, the PEN is donating to cancer research with select purchases.
What else did we think of the book?
Guys, it's Sunday. And on Sunday, we should only be thinking about one thing. Here's the line sliders.
This beats the pants off the book club.
I call it Sliders Sunday. Football and Kings Hawaii. Nothing like it.
Are you Eli Manning?
Here in Arizona, let me draw your attention to the Cardinals uniforms. Tonight's the debut of the NFL's new rivalries uniforms. And over the next 4 seasons, each team will get the opportunity to wear a unique uniform reflective of their history and community against the division rival. Can you see Arizona's inspiration here, guys? The colors of the desert, as if they got caught up in a sandstorm. The Seahawks will show theirs off to us when we're there week 16.
It's a speckle. Really pretty cool. Look, turn to 27.
This will be something that Nick Rollins, defensive coordinator, and Jonathan Gannon won't like. Josh Sweat, who's a leader, by the way, was upset with something during a timeout about 3 plays earlier. Here's just a loaf, just not hustling to finish the play. If he finishes on that play, he's probably able to, because of the effort by Milton, 16, he's probably, if he hustles here, doesn't give up on it, right here, keep coming, keep coming. Now you can get there and with your size and strength pulling back. There's Campbell to vet. 2 vets there talking about what they need to do to start playing better as a group.
Yeah, time for no sweat. Murray over the middle. It's almost big. That's how Julian Love is there. Almost another interception.
These safeties don't feel any threat downfield. And because of that, you're seeing Love, who's thinking, I got 85. Which way is he going to go? Now I'm going to jump it. He's not worried about anything that's going to go by him. There's no receivers. They haven't done anything tonight over their heads. So they're playing tight, and they're anticipating throws. And Murray caught a break there.
2nd and 10. 4-man rush to the outside. Sure, 2. Off a quick lead up. Well, Grant is very frustrated. By the way, follow football, obviously, you know Marvin Harrison is the son of Marvin Harrison, who had 900 some odd passes for Peyton Manning alone.
Yeah, obviously, career, and his son is very differently built, different style. But there's another example of he and his quarterback not on the same page.
Examples. The last 4 games. 3rd and 10. George picks up the first down. So they don't have to punt it back here. Take a timeout. First down and 10. They're on 37. So next week we're going to.
I'll tell you one thing. So far, I'm happy I haven't started Trey Benson.
49ers against the Rams. Now the 49ers, Christian McCaffrey and company, despite all of the injuries, they're the only undefeated team in this division. They've got Jacksonville at home on Sunday, and the Rams will be taking on the Indianapolis Colts. Where they surprise some 3-0 teams before we see them on Thursday night next week.
Got Danny Jones, right? Danny Jones getting done.
Jones will call him. Murray, back at the 30-yard line, Leonard Williams.
This defensive front, we've talked about it throughout this broadcast. you don't have a lot of time as a quarterback because they're only rushing 4. They don't have to blitz. They're able to play zone. The windows are taken away, and then the pressure gets to you.
2nd and 17. Stop up at the 36-yard.
That's not bad.
A timeout.
He'll probably get a touchdown too.
Using it, and the Blues will rain down. Yeah, they pulled the timeout in 2 seconds. Now what?
Now what? I think a Hail Mary and hope for a pass interference call.
Hail Mary, a couple of laterals.
But they knew coming in tonight without James Conner, even with James Conner, this is a really good defense. Mike McDonald has a group that understands his team. They understand the attack. There's the divisional records. The Niners still undefeated, a bunch of 2-1s. But they can, when you can get pressure with 4, the defense understands exactly what to do. They can keep eyes on a quarterback, and you can't run the ball.
Timeout. Seattle, less than a second and a half. 30 seconds.
Wrestling 95. What's happening, buddy?
There's no question. Seattle's got a
23 teams left in the shop. 2 hobbies were looking for gold downtowns tonight. We got some hobby packs too.
Yeah, the leadership. I mean, you're taking the alpha off of the offense. The guy
We just had big price drops.
and they fed off of his energy. So Kyler Murray becomes it's his offense, but now it really becomes him. And when you got a young superstar receiver that is struggling, you're trying to who's the guy other than the tight end McBride that can help you consistently make plays. It makes it pretty tough.
Barring a defensive foul, this will end the half here. Two-man rush. Now you got Michael Wilson. To what avail? Well, Scanlon is moving over, or Kaylee is going to talk to him and to see what he's got to say. Kaylee, it's yours.
Jonathan, we've heard the booze. What's your reaction as you head into the locker room down 11?
Yeah, we're getting killed in the explosive play battle, so we got to do a better job on defense of stopping explosives. And then we got to generate some on offense. But on offense, we got to get in rhythm, stand up. I like the one drive, and we ended up turning it over. But we just got to get going on offense, score some points.
Who do you look to create that rhythm?
Everybody, they're all playmakers. We got to give them the ball and get them in space and get going. Thanks, Kaylee.
All right, coming up for the score.
He ain't lying. Shit.
After the break, the State Farm halftime show, Carissa and the gang.
You see collectibles, I see years of blood, sweat, and tears in one single moment. So step on the court. Make every play count. Ball over everything. Read it everyone.
PlayStation.
Your team's hunger for a win makes you hungry for sex.
Xbox Life,
And
baby.
here's a free jersey you might sub from Uber Eats right now. See how that works? When football makes you hungry, get deals all season long on Uber Eats.
When you're ready to begin treatment for chronic lymphocytic leukemia, Calquence helps you do the fighting, and you can do the exploring.
Run a followers give you.
The sightseeing and the playing. Calquence is an oral targeted therapy for CLL. More patients begin with Calquence than any treatment of its kind, and Calquence is proven to work better than chemoimmunotherapy in patients with previously untreated CLL. Calquence can cause serious side effects which may lead to death. This includes serious infections, bleeding problems that may increase with blood thinners, decreased blood counts, new cancers to other organs including skin cancers, heart rhythm problems, and liver problems. Tell your doctor if you have flu-like symptoms, blood in stool or urine, fast or irregular heartbeat, dizziness, feeling faint, chest discomfort, shortness of breath, stomach pain, dark urine, or yellowing skin. These are not all the possible side effects. Use sun protection. Calquence may harm an unborn baby. Calquence helps you do the fighting, and you can focus on the things you're loving. Ask your doctor if Calquence is right for you.
Hey, Becca, how am I doing?
You have ridden 54 miles.
Hey, Meta. Take a video.
Hey, madam, in my hype playlist.
Hell, we could just auction off per team.
Preparation and skill. Protecting you demands the most cutting-edge helmet technology. The NFL drives innovation through testing, data, and collaboration with helmet manufacturers. With more
Fry, what's happening, buddy? We did big price drops, more boosts, trying to get this thing moved.
Leading to last season having the lowest number of concussions on record.
Appreciate everybody's patience, boys.
Goes in.
Big price drops. Check out the shop. We got 2 hobby boxes. Teams are sitting there. I know something big's gonna get hit today. This break is taking way too long for us not to hit something big.
Seattle and Arizona in this tonight with identical 2-1 records, and right now the Seahawks leading the Cardinals 14-3 at the half, courtesy of strong performances on both sides of the ball. And with that,
Tracks happening, bud. Check out the shop. Go grab your PC. Go grab a chaser. We just had big price drop on all teams, even the downtown teams. 23 teams left. Bundle some teams. Save yourself on shipping.
the way they finished the end of the first half, getting in the end zone. What do you see?
I saw a long drive.
Seahawks are giving a little BTA right now to the Cardinals.
You see right here, first play, doesn't see anything early, gets out of the pocket, sees a mismatch down the field, pushing it to Arroyo, great catch, mismatch with a D lineman. Here you see him get down the field, see an opening, the defense is drifting to the left, he does it with his legs, gets as much as he can get, gets down. Here you see right here, Charbonnet just paused, but here comes Charles Cross to push him in the end zone. Incredible play, incredible drive by this offense.
Yeah, I mean, Sam Darnold, obviously somebody you think about in the play action game, the success he's had. He's 7-7 for 100.
So many big teams live.
Seattle's really leaning on tight end sets, 25 to 30 plays in the first half, using multiple tight ends, and they're running the football outside the tackles. That's where they've had their success.
Fitz, we talked about it during the pregame. Who was going to step up in the absence of James Conner? Marvin Harrison Jr. and Kyler Murray don't seem like they're on the same page again. Marvin Harrison, his 3rd drop in the last 4 games. How do you turn this thing around?
That couldn't have been a worse first half. I mean, it's uninspired play. They're getting booed, and rightfully so. But we see the plays here with Marvin Harrison Jr. and Kyler. This was the early one with the interception. Marvin was wheeling out to go see Kyler.
The way the first 6 teams flew off this board and then just nothing is absolutely insane.
This here, it looks like Kyler didn't get the coverage right. Marvin with the big drop here. It's just been very difficult. Marvin Harrison Jr. in this game, he had a lot of anxiety. But if I'm Kyler Murray, I'm in his face on the sideline. I'm talking to him. I'm doing something to get the best out of this guy. And he got to it because you look at him on the sideline. He looks like a deer headlights right now. And it's like, crazy. Oh, man, you have all this talent. You can help this team be so much better. But it does come from the quarterback. I don't know if it's Calais Campbell. Somebody go over there and get this kid going because they're not going to have success if they don't have him. This guy's an extraordinary talent, and they got to keep him going.
Yeah.
Nice defense. They're thriving how they thrive for Seattle. They got 6 pressures and 2 sacks. Blitzing nobody, just rushing their 4 guys. Arizona's got to block them up if they want a chance to come back in this game.
Yeah, the 2nd straight game that the Seahawks haven't allowed a first half touchdown.
At Lee, what's happening?
Look who's here tonight. Our buddy, Jake from State Farm, got everyone going to start this game off. Air raid siren. Well, he's going to need to crank that thing up if you're an Arizona Cardinals fan in the second half. As we go to break, though, let's take another look at the play of the first half. Sam Darnold's perfect pass to A.J. Barner. Seattle beat this one 14-3. We'll be back with more from Arizona.
Having insurance.
Big team still live on the board.
This talking head.
Welcome to the show. I'm Ryan Fitzpatrick.
But getting that talking head.
And I'm Ryan Fitzplastic. I'm plastic. I'll introduce you to my beard guy if you like.
So don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm.
Get off me.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
All right, auto traders, go time. If we met this thing is all right. Auto intelligence, let's get it.
Syncing data, tools, and preferences for customized results.
Woo! Here we go. Hey, those sticky fingers. Oh, let's get them a car. They're ready to buy. That's the one. Yes. Technology. Auto trader, auto intelligence.
time now for tonight's Don't Settle moment presented by State Farm. And for that, we're going back just before halftime. Zach Charbonnet gets
Bradley grabbing the Browns. Hell yeah, brother. I appreciate it.
You know who else does
Big price drops, guys. Take advantage of them.
entertaining the fans at halftime. Fitz, you
Hell yeah.
Turn down for what?
Down go the Brownies.
we talked about JSN.
Down to 22. Bradley, we appreciate your patience, brother. I'm sorry this break's taking so long.
Eight receptions to 7 different guys. He's not included. How do you get him going?
We've been hitting the boost, doing price drops. Appreciate everybody that's hopped in so far. I want to have this thing ripped and shipped first thing in the morning. Have it ripped tonight. I'm shipping it out first thing in the morning.
Arizona gets back into this house.
Every single break live stream to YouTube, fellas. It's the reason why we do it. So you got that full transparency. You can always watch it.
Yeah, Arizona defensively. I mean, the only success they've had is when they've been able to get a little pressure on Sam. So they've got to be able to turn that up. And then offensively, we got to do something other than Trey McBride because eventually to have a successful season, this offense has got to grow into something more than just him. But then on the other side, the defense is playing incredible football. I thought they could have had another turnover right before the half. They're playing fast. They're playing.
You want to bundle some teams? Let me know. We still got the Jags, the Chargers, the Eagles, the Commies, the Cheeseheads, the Bengals, Chiefs as well.
Trey Benson only had 4 carries. Keep him involved in the game. Let's see if we get it going. Yeah, but we talked about Marvin Harrison Jr. and the connection with Kyler Murray. So I'm them come out that first drive and get those two going. They got to get on the same page because it doesn't work. If those two can't get going, this team is.
Oh, boys, everybody that's bought in so far, I hope you hit an absolute nuke tonight. Something you can sit up and have a nice cocktail or whatever you want to drink. It makes the week a whole lot better. We appreciate you.
In the NFC West, is Christian McCaffrey, the San Francisco 49ers face Matthew Stafford and the Los Angeles Rams. Coverage starts.
I want an error box with 15 downtowns for the boys.
Thanks for watching the State Farm halftime show. Seattle gets the ball to start the second half. We'll see you post game. Start the second half.
You imagine opening a pack and it's just all downtowns? 10. That'd be insane. That's a Pokemon type shit. A God pack. Yeah.
Missed the window. You could get in on the action right now. Now? Yeah.
You say, Rad, if we run if we run Topps Chrome Disney, I could probably get Susan to run the shows then. Tell her, baby, come get your pretty face on camera.
It's like that montage.
Some Labu, yeah, bro. Some Labubu's. Bro, she almost broke her neck when I was like, "Hey, babe, you can buy Labubu's on." And before I even finished that sentence, she already what? I'm like, bro. She would. She would. Be like all these damn Sunny Angels all over my room.
Junior's Black Western Bacon Single. Get a second for just $2 deal on the app. $2 for all that Western flavor. That's that Western Bacon Single on the app. Get the second for just $2.
Powerful performance.
22 teams left. The Browns just came off the board. We had big price drops. Go eat them up. Grab your PC. Grab a chaser.
Some things.
I got the Seahawks and Cardinals on right now.
The GLE and GLE coupe from Mercedes-Benz.
This break ships in the morning, baby. We got to get this thing filled and ripped. I want to see big cards come out tonight. We're looking for gold.
Dublin game presented by Madden 26 as the Vikings face the Steelers at 9:30 a.m. Eastern on NFL Network.
Bradley, I love it. Let's pull them.
football on NBC, and Week 4 concludes with 2 games Monday night.
Let's hit an absolute nuke tonight.
Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
Tonight's first half highlights are brought to you by iPhone.
That'd be absolutely sick. I'm a big fan of Genty's. Oh my God! Speaking of Genty, did y'all hear what Ryan Clark said about Ashton Genty? That he doesn't have the it factor. Give me a fucking break. Like, bro, what are we talking about? Oh, but Travis Hunter has the it factor, right? Man can't even run a route right. They're trying to use him on defense. He's still getting routed up on defense. Like, come on, bro. I don't understand how some people, even players sometimes, get paid. Like, Genty is an absolute tank.
Quarterback comparison. That's what John Gannon talked to Kaylee about. The explosive, they really
Yeah, exactly. I think there was a stat that I think, what was it, 22 out of 47 rushes, he's getting hit before he hits the line of scrimmage. Like, what? And he's still getting yards. He did the same shit at Boise State. That dude's a baller, bro. Genty's gonna be just fine. You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of Maurice Jones-Drew.
Mike, what has your defense done best to keep
Like a little cannonball.
We're playing really hard. We're communicating really well. We're on one accord. Some things we want to attack. Let's go.
Exactly. He's got a chip on his shoulder, too, because let's be real. Ashton Genty should have won the Heisman. You know, so he's always going to have that chip on his shoulder.
See if they can step on the gas here. Kenneth Walker is the running back.
Like, call a spade a spade. The Heisman nowadays is just a popularity contest. Oh, Darnold, get rid of the ball. What are you doing? We got 22 teams left. That's what we're doing, baby. The Browns just fell off the board. Guys, we still got the Jags live. Travis Hunter, BTJ on the DTs. We still got Saquon absolutely embarrassing someone on the card. Reverse hurdle. We got Jaden Daniels with the War Pigs on the downtown chase. Good old CD. I can't catch a pass. I'm going to blow Bryant's parlays every week downtown on the Cowboys. The Chargers and Marion Hampton. He's been balling lately. Marion Hampton's been looking pretty good. And Mr. Always reliable Aladdin McConkey.
Next gen stats, we'll take a look at them in a second. But one of the things we talked about is we're surprised they're up 14-3 and their top receiver.
We got Patty Mahomes and for some odd reason Joe Montana.
Force the ball into the coverage.
Yeah, Bradley, I agree 100%. That's what I hate is that, I mean, I guess they need shit to talk about on their shows, yada, 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 yada. But it's like, dude, the guy's only played 4 NFL games. Like, can we give him a break? On an O-line that is not too good.
AJ Gardner scored a touchdown in the first half. Makes that catch.
And now we'll take a look at our next gen stats powered by AWS.
You know who's been balling, though? Jackson Smith and Jigba. Not tonight, but.
Is Arizona defense inside and outside, whether they're bracketing, anything they can do to take them away. In this case, you take them away. What slide outside with him?
Let me tell you, though, Bradley, any Chiefs fan will tell you right now, once Xavier Worthy gets back, they're going back to the Super Bowl, baby. Yo, Kenneth Walker just made number 29 his bitch on that play. I'm not even going to lie. SPD, what's happening, bud? Yeah, Chiefs above the Bucks in the ranking is absolutely blasphemy. That's an FCAT word. Big price drops, guys. If you're just hopping in, go snag some teams now. You want to bundle some teams, save on shipping, let me know. I'll pair them up for you. We still got big downtown chases, Jags, Chargers, Eagles, Commies, the Boys, Panthers, Saints, the Packers, the Bengals, the Chiefs.
Second down and 8.
We're looking for some absolute nukes tonight.
First down. Corner. Makes the catch here. Be third down.
With Taylor Swift singing at halftime. Bradley, if you just called that, you work for the feds. That's it. I agree. I believe it. 9-8, still make the wild card and win the Super Bowl with Taylor Swift singing at halftime. Damn it. Lock it in, future bet right now. H. Hartzell, what's happening? I know, that's the problem. If that happened to be like, oh, yeah, it's the Chiefs, they're always going to be relevant. As long as Mahomes is under center and Andy Reid's the coach, it just is what it is. Bro, this dude's on this box and the absolute box. Bradley, I want Josh Allen to win a Super Bowl so bad. As a Bucks fan, if we made it to the Super Bowl and we played the Bills and the Bills won, I wouldn't even be mad. I would not even be mad. I'd be like, hell yeah, Josh Allen. Buffalo's definitely cursed, though. Dude, I'm telling you right now, if they don't start taking care of Burrow, Burrow might be the next Andrew Luck. I'm not trying to jump to conclusions, but shit.
Go back to that QB class in 2000.
Oh, what the hell?
Baker Mayfield is number 1. Cleveland. He's going to be the guy who's goes on for years. He's the next.
Like, it's cool and all to sit here and it's like you get in a truck, you upgrading absolutely everything, but not upgrading the chassis, not upgrading the control arms.
It's fascinating when you look at this. Mayfield,
Like, everything looks pretty, but then you have no base.
Ghosts, right? He'll never live that down. You know, in New York, you got Baker, of course, and the two of them wind up in Carolina.
Josh Allen, he's got to do it.
Together. And then, of course, with Mayfield, he goes to Los Angeles. All you need is 48 hours with Sean McVay.
I tell you one thing, though. This is the year for teams like the Ravens or the Bills to get past the hump of the Chiefs. You know, this is the year to kind of like take advantage of their situation, put it into the rain, and then make their way to the Super Bowl. So if it's going to happen, it's got to happen this year. Yeah, this weekend's got some pretty good games. Yep, Ravens, Chiefs, exactly. And a lot of people say, oh, the Lions beat the shit out of the Ravens. Dude, that whole game changed because Derrick Henry fumbled the ball. That was a very competitive game the whole time. Henry has a bad fumble because he's wearing those damn long-ass sleeves, and he's sweating, and the ball's wet from it and whatever. There's no grip on the ball in his arms. What'd he say? And he just fumbles the ball. He gets it punched out. He doesn't fumble the ball. That game could be a whole lot different.
Leader of the Bucks at this point. Darnold, meanwhile, 3rd and 11 here. Early third quarter. See what's up, 14-3.
Agree, what's happening, bud? Big price drops, 22 teams left. Guys, go snag your downtown chasing team. We got hobby packs in the shop, too. We're looking for gold. We got 2 hobbies in the break. We're looking for a nuke tonight. I got the box cutter ready. I got the penny sleeves and tops. I got the mags ready. Dude, Bradley, he just calls Kyler Murray to have a pick in the first half. I think it's his confidence, bro.
He just said to Kaylee how important this series is, and instead of risking it, get to 3 points.
Oh, Kyler Murray threaded a ball in between 2 defenders to him, and he double paps it, and he just shoots up in the air, and it's a pick. Let me tell y'all something. I started Mark Andrews this week in fantasy. I swear if he goes back to 2 and 3 points again, I'm deleting the app on my phone. That's it. Slosser, what's happening? What you got to say?
Life's next chapter doesn't need more space. Almost just a home that brings
West
you
Virginia.
no matter
Dorm
what.
room rips, somebody. 22 teams remaining. Big teams left on their board. Grab a downtown chaser or grab your PC. We got 2 hobby boxes.
To fit your needs.
We're looking for a nuke tonight. Got some hobby packs in the shop too if you're feeling risky.
Start your next chapter.
Feature Chiller, what's happening?
Mortgage.com.
What is
You
it
want to
that
bundle
makes
some
you
teams to
special?
save on shipping? Let me know.
Parker, what are you doing?
Is it the capability to tackle absurd obstacles?
Oh, now what?
Is it being stylish and techy enough?
Closed mouths don't get fed. Talk to me. We're trying to pull the heat today. The heat. La heat.
What about putting safety first?
Okay, that's smart.
What if it's all of that and more?
Well, it's got to be the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. The triple dip only at Chili's lets you build your perfect basket of 3 Chili's favorites, like the world-famous fried mozzarella you.
Yo, did you see how much they fined Amon-Ra St. Brown for what he said in the end zone at the camera? 42 grand.
And of course,
More colds happening.
chili sauces to dip and dip and now that
He got fined 42,000.
the Chili's triple dipper tastes what all the hype's about.
42,000 fine is crazy. I mean, come on. They're fining WNBA players $200. Cut the boys some slack.
Friday nights are for the NWSL on Prime. Tomorrow, 8 Eastern, Kansas City Current face the Chicago Stars. Only on Prime tomorrow night. Phoenix.
Big price drops. NJC, what's happening? No pants. Welcome in, bud. Big team still available. Jags, the Eagles, Chargers, the Dolphins, the Bengals. We're down to 22. The Browns came off the board. Slowly but surely picking at it. Here we go. What's happening? Grab your PC or grab a chaser. Appreciate the hearts, guys. CJ Smith, welcome in, bud. We're looking for absolute nukes tonight. Nolan Crew, welcome in.
Cost him an interception. In fact, 2 interceptions tonight. He's thrown 6 when targeting Harrison over the last 2.
Check out the shop. We're looking for some bangers.
Quarterback targets 1 receiver, so he's trying to get him the ball, and I think it's got to be frustrating for the quarterback, and especially frustrating for a young receiver that has so much potential.
We had big price drops all across the board. Go eat it up. Damn Cowboys, welcome in. D hits, what's happening? The Cowboys alive, the Packers alive, the Chargers, the Jags, the Bengals, the Chiefs, Eagles, Commanders, Bucks. Don't sleep on Emeka Ibuka now. Future Rookie of the Year. Nick Karma's welcome in. The Lions are still alive. That's kind of surprising.
Michael Wilson trying to find it as he was going downfield. Just interfered with it. A big break here.
22 teams remaining. Let's get this baby filled and ripped. Talk to me now. Watching Seattle, belt to ass to Arizona right now. Avi Buck, welcome in. Kev Luz, what's happening?
Ball's placed at the spot of the foul, automatic first down.
PYT in the shop. We're looking for some nukes tonight. 2 hobby boxes in the break.
Obviously impacts Wilson from trying to get to his spot on that.
Talk to me now. Let's hit a banger.
Sometimes you think too much. It's paralysis by analysis.
So yeah, I think anything in life.
Pants, talk to me. What are you thinking?
This new is the best player on the field. Right now, he's still searching to find that in the NFL. The little things like the way he comes off the ball at the line of scrimmage, the way he runs a route, it just looks like a guy. I mean, at times when I was watching film this week, watching him coming into this game, I thought, Is he hurt? Like he just doesn't look like a guy that's playing. And they challenged him this year. They wanted to play at 1,000 miles an hour, play physical with that.
Worst thing we can do is hit you with a counter over. Talk to me. We want somebody to hit a banger tonight. Big Truss, welcome in.
Holding offense number 70. 10-yard penalty, second down.
I'm thinking you say the Pats, right? Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Let me see.
Yeah,
What we get the Pats in right now?
Injury missed last week, and it's all about his feet. When his feet are in position, that he's able to be able to.
We could do. I got him at what, 44 right now?
Left arm gets up around the back, right?
You want to do 35 for the Pats? We did do a little bit of a price drop on him, so 35 is probably the lowest I can drop on him. Save you $9 on him.
Great promise to the tackle. Daly.
Seattle's defensive line is not getting DeMarcus Lawrence back tonight. He came out of the locker room at the half in sweats. He gave me a nod, said, "I'm okay. It's the quad. It comes with the territory."
So Bears, what's happening?
One good thing for him, you get the mini blast, so he doesn't really go for 10 days.
And Nwosu getting healthier.
2 hobby boxes in the break. Go snag your PC. Go grab a chaser.
Helps him get some depth there.
The next game against Tampa Bay.
Matt, man, what's happening? 3CK.
Just has to fling that one for the bases. So fourth down, who's going to rain down?
Browns came off the board. All the big teams are flying off. Still got some good quality teams with downtown chases, fellas.
Their leader. You're not seeing a young receiver making plays, not in sync. You got a frustrated quarterback. But make no mistake, this is a combination of an offense trying to find itself and a really, really, really good Seattle defense.
Joe Boa, Fed Lucas, what's happening, buds?
First three have averaged 54 yards.
Shit. Seattle might go up 24-3 on Arizona right now. I'm not even gonna lie. Some boys are moving it. Robert, welcome in, bud. We had big price drops on teams in the shop, guys. Check them out. We got 2 hobbies in the break. We got some hobby packs in the shop too. We got 12 left in this box. The auto has been hit, but we're still looking for some bangers. A garbage time 90-yard touchdown. Hey, we've seen crazier things happen in the NFL before. It only takes literally one big play to completely swing the momentum in the game. Beat up Dallas. What's happening? Me and Super welcome in, guys. 22 teams left, and we're ripping. We're looking for some absolute nukes tonight.
Friendly insurance lizard, first letter G.
Lizard.
You just switched to Geico for car insurance? They knew exactly what you needed? Friendly people at Geico weren't lizards.
We did big price drops all the way around the board.
Napoleon? No. Not even a lizard. Maybe I can help. No way, it's the Geico Gecko. This guy knows crosswords.
We're looking for downtowns.
He's quibble. Thank you.
Cora 12, welcome in.
Get more with Geico.
You want to bundle some teams, save yourself on shipping? Let me know. Went from 1% to 100%. Holy shit. Nah, Pants, you're all good, buddy. I said 35 for the Pats if you can do that.
New customers spend $5 and get $300 in bonus points if you win. Fair.
I've seen that. I think that's kind of like a bug right now going on with whatnot.
Team USA.
J Mike, what's happening, bud?
Some kids in military who joined, like me. And grandchildren.
Like sometimes when you hop in shows, you can't hear their audio.
It's complicated.
USAA. Become a member today.
Well, few in the NFL have moved around as much as Clint Kubiak and Sam Darnold in recent years. Seattle is Kubiak's.
Yeah, it's buddy. Let me see.
His third is offensive coordinator in that span. And Darnold, he's just the third quarterback to start a game for 5 different teams before turning 30. The Bears have overlap before 2020
Bro.
in San Francisco. Cooper Cup told me there is an art to melding different experiences, and he feels Darnold and Kubiak have done it unbelievable.
All right, Pants, you should be set.
Well, no question about that through the first 3 games. And there's a fascinating story behind this, too, because Kubiak gets the job before they get Darnold, and McDonald brings him in to coach Geno Smith.
Why did Geno Smith opts to go to Las Vegas to be back?
Eddie L. Bonkers, welcome in, buddy.
Let's go get Sam Darnold.
Right. Or, they made Smith an offer. He didn't like it. So after he went to Nevada,
Yeah, I said one team came off. I just haven't gotten a notification about it yet.
it's kind of crazy that you bring a coordinator in to work with one guy, and then he winds up working with another guy. And there's John Schneider, who's the longtime general manager of the Seattle Seahawks.
It is. You're right. It is funny, but I love how quickly they had to respond to Geno going another direction. They went out and said, "Who's out there that fits what we want to do?" And after the year Sam Darnold had in Minnesota, they said, "That's our guy, and he fits our system. Let's go pay him and let's move on."
Now, Pants, you're all good, bud. Don't worry about it.
So far, so good. Second and 11. On the outside, reaching up the scoop of that, but nowhere it goes. Covered by David Collins.
Eddie Kahn, what's happening?
Think about 5 teams that he starts with, and the guy is 28 years old. Think about what he's been through, and he's only 28 years old in his 8th year in the league. I mean, think about what's ahead of him.
One of the great, in the great tradition of U.S.
That's crazy. Yeah, okay, no, he got put back on the board. Okay, that's probably how you fix that, man.
Baker is 32 years old. Donald fired, and that's incomplete. 10 so Arizona defense makes its best stand tonight. Max Milton in the coverage is great.
Big price drops. Talk to me.
This series, big
We're looking for some nukes tonight.
Make a play again. Control Clark gets to run now. This time you see 16 Belt with a quick reaction, anticipation where the sticks are, and he's able to work back to Cooper Kupp, thinking that ball may come out and use that right arm to be able to.
If you want to bundle multiple teams, guys, let me know. We'll cut a deal. We got big downtown chasing teams.
Third punt. Angles it to the far sideline and bounces out of bounds somewhere around the 35 or so. Thursday night in the Arizona Desert, Seattle leading 17-3.
It's Subway's new Fresh Fit menu, featuring the grilled chicken and avocado, with 35 grams of protein, a full serving of veggies, and our Baja Chipotle sauce, all under 500 calories. Keep moving with Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
Eat fresh.
Schizophrenia, it can feel like your symptoms decide what you do and who you can be. If you still have symptoms, be bold and ask your healthcare provider about Cobenfy, a twice-daily pill for the treatment of schizophrenia. Cobenfy is not an antipsychotic. It's a different kind of treatment.
Hey, man, I appreciate everybody that's grabbed a spot so far. I am so sorry that this is taking absolutely forever.
Saw no substantial weight gain.
Don't take allergic to Cobenfy.
I mean, we got 22 teams left. We did big price drops. We're looking for some nukes.
Such as urinary retention.
Dead man, what's happening?
And gallbladder problems.
At least it's Thursday, though. At least I got some football to watch tonight. Tuesday and Wednesdays are boring during football season.
Don't drive or use heavy machinery until you know how Cobenfy affects you. Seek help right away if you have hives, swelling of your face, lips, mouth, tongue, or throat, hoarseness, difficulty speaking, breathing, or emptying your bladder.
PYT in the shop. Big teams. Eagles, Chargers, Bengals. Tell you, Dolphins and Packers are always some like the last teams to get off the board.
No one gets a chance in this game.
And they always seem to hit. Telling you.
You're a visionary. You inspire us to chase a higher standard because the greatest measure of how you feel is how it makes you feel.
49ers Rams next Thursday. That'll be a good Thursday night game.
Presented by Hyundai. And we're going to talk about this Seattle defense. We talked at the outset of the broadcast how dominant this front can be, and we've seen that.
Oh, it only takes one person to come in here and start going crazy, snagging up teams.
Really actually
Go grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
Pressure on that last series to get the Cardinals off the field, but Mike McDonald, his second year as a head coach, second year calling this defense, much more familiar with what his guys can do. The guys are more familiar with the scheme. This defense is playing as fast and as connected as any defense in the NFL.
The offense has gained only 115 yards to this point. Brian makes that catch. So this will be coming up the 39th play of the night. Make it the 40th play of the night for Arizona coming up. Their longest gain, 17 yards.
Yeah, and if you look at this, 7 of his 16 completions have been behind the line of scrimmage. Only thrown it twice over 20 yards. We knew that coming in, they talked about this being a space game. We've got to be able to find ways to get our guys in space and then make people miss with some yards after the catch. It's just been tough sledding against this defense.
7 and 6. Stays into the outside. That's a first down. Trey Benson coming out of the backfield. Through the sticks with 4 minutes to go in the third.
And defensively, Mike McDonald, especially now working with his lead, but he's been doing it all game. Sitting back with his safeties and allowing the front four to create the pressure. You have 5 guys underneath just waiting to make tackles.
Sideline. That's going to be Harrison. Rolls it in, right? Kind of a mock cheer coming out from the crowd. Week 1 on the coverage.
And how about the ball by Murray? He's a back shoulder fade. He's adjusting back to the ball. Woolen never really sees that. He's in pretty good position. He just doesn't get his head turned around until it's too late. A good awareness and a footwork there by Harrison to get those feet down for a nice positive game.
Harrison.
You go, Harrison, getting a little bit of traction going on right now.
The second grab right here. To the 32. Flea flicker. Look out.
Wow, flea flicker just blew up in the face.
2 Hawks came in, put in Josh Stroh to take him down. Trickery of the seat will get you nowhere sometimes.
Could not have come at a worse time. They brought the all-out blitz on the edge. Witherspoon here, Job here on the other side. And watch Job up at the top. Doesn't give up on it. Witherspoon's there as well. Good job of keeping their eyes on the football.
Are you ready for some football? We got PYT in the shop.
1st and 10. 7-yard loss.
Come on, Cardinals, show some life, man. Make it a game.
It's a 4-man rush, but a big rush. Murray signals downfield.
Shit.
Just has to take it himself. This is about back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and long.
Well, one of the things with Murray, especially against a front that can get in and penetrate this quickly, is when he gets out, he needs help. And let's see how the receivers do here. It's right now. You got to respond. Let's see if anybody works with him. Not really until Marvin Harrison turned and went upfield, but they had him. They had 2 defenders on him. There's just nowhere for Murray to go with the football tonight. It's a combination of good coverage downfield. They're sticky, but also the receivers got to do a better job trying to work to find some space.
Got to get the 22. It just goes on and on. This time it's George. Starting to look upfield. 4th and 17.
By the way, on 3rd and 17, he's flipping it out there because the respect you have for the pressure, trying to get that tunnel screen set up. But even if he catches that, that's about a 2 or 3 yard gain. This defense flies too well as a unit to think that you're going to be able to pick up enough yards and even try to get field goal range, but you're still going to bring them out.
57-yard attempt here. Chad Ryland missed a 57-yarder in the loss to San Francisco last week. This time for 57. The kick is good. So at least they settle for 3 and it's an 11-point game.
We knew Al coming in Trey McBride is the go.
BT 30, what's happening? 22 teams left and we're ripping. Big team still live on the board. We had big price drops. Check it out.
He's going to be under a lot of duress. He's going to be looking to try to keep some plays alive. What I see is a lot of guys standing around. Nobody's really trying to play with some urgency out at that wide receiver position. It's almost like I'm supposed to run to this point. I'm running my route. They turn around and Murray's running for his life. And by the time they try to react, he's either out of bounds or down from the pressure.
Yeah, they came into this game, only a third of the pass completions for Murray went to wideouts. And tonight he's completed 18, almost all of them short passes, and only 7 have gone to wideouts, 11 to others, the tight ends and running backs. 17-6. So Ryan, after that 57-yarder, sends this line to the 1. And Ronnie from room to the 33-yard line. He goes a minute and a half to the end of the third.
Well, one thing you don't have to worry about is the Cardinals.
Welcome in, everybody. PYT in the shop, two hobbies. We're looking for gold downtowns tonight. We just had big price drops on all teams.
You're rewinding it second time, third time, fourth time. It's Nick Wallace, the defensive coordinator, who calls the defense. They do a great job. They get a lot of hybrid players, meaning guys that can do a lot of different things, which creates confusion because you have a hard time IDing Buda Baker and what his job might be post snap. So it puts a lot on the quarterback from pre to post snap. But these guys played with fire despite being down in this game, down 11.
Okay. Well, that's pretty much Gannon got the job because he was Nick Sirianni's defensive coordinator in Philadelphia for 2 years. And then he gets the job. He knows he's got the job. There was a little bit of tampering involved, too, when they talked to him, and they shouldn't have before the Super Bowl. But the interesting thing was he comes in, it should be the most exciting day of at least your professional life. And he comes in after giving up 38 points to Kansas City in the Super Bowl in this stadium.
Tough one.
Yeah.
You said you brought up another one. Was it Kyle Shanahan?
Yeah, right after the right after the 28 points. Yeah.
Then he takes the job that's there, right?
Yeah. It's already preordained. 2nd and 6.
Kush, what's happening, bud?
Is incomplete. Intended for Smith and Jigba.
Boys, we had big price drops on teams. Need somebody to hit a nuke.
17 rounds. It's the first time that they've targeted Cardinals. Part of this defense, they can do so many different things. The first thing that they think about as this defensive staff is, what do they do well? What do we want to try to take away? Is it the scheme? Is it a player? Tonight, it's been, let's take away JSN and let's make them beat us in other areas. Now, to the credit of the Seahawks, they put 17 points up, but it's been a quiet night for number 11.
PYT in the shop.
The minute you say it's a quiet night, it gets a little noisy. First down.
They brought the heat there. They really dialed it up, brought one more than this the offensive line and the back can handle. They got 7. So Sam Darnold knows he has to beat Buda Baker. Get it out before Buda Baker gets in there and keep your focus and rhythm downfield. And finally get number 11 an opportunity to make a catch. And here on the third down, great job of getting it out there and a heck of a job of concentrating to bring it in.
Darnold, 13 completions to 8 different receivers. Walker brings into a wall for a loss. That's going to take us to the end of period number 3. Going to the 4th in Arizona with the Seattle Seahawks and the Cardinals 17-6. Back in Glendale.
Fuck, bro.
So out of these 3,
We're promoted, route. I mean,
easy with a story no one will believe. It began with ringside seats from BetMGM. That meant anything was possible. Like chatting with this guy, not that guy, this guy, who knew another guy, who gave them a password that led down here, through here, and along here. Oh, not here. And helped them open this door.
ESPN man, what's up, buddy?
Hostess named Jules, and an epic spot. Make it a night where anything can happen. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
with
Why do we love USAA team?
22 teams left.
and they pay Dad's claim super fast after that scary thunder.
Gotta make the
Browns left the board. We got big teams left.
USAA membership, always the smart play. Become a member today.
Sucks you have to work on a Sunday. Does it though? Ooh. Mm-hmm.
How about dogs?
I brought Peyton Manning. Hi. I brought Chewy. You people are done with work.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL.
Go, go.
Grab your PC or grab a chaser.
If you have a small business, you might not know you could be wasting money on your mobile plan, paying for stuff you don't need. Until now. Introducing the new MyBiz plan from Verizon Business. Choose exactly what you want. Pay only for what you need. When you're in control of your mobile plan, you can make every dollar count. Right now, get our best price as low as $25 a line, guaranteed for 3 years. MyBiz plan, only from Verizon Business.
Tonight's aerial coverage is presented by State Farm. If you look at it.
Yeah, spaghetti was something else.
Stadium, Al Michaels, Kirkford Street.
That was good. Fucking good.
Here, Musa, the record. The whole gang here. Now that we've got a Hayes, Joe Silly, got Darren over there. Tony.
Cicillo, what's happening?
There you go. Cast the thousands. Second down.
22 teams remaining.
To the outside. With the cup. This is a key here. And maybe third down and 5. Get a 10.
Seen a really consistent push up front from this defensive line. That time it was Jordan Birch, the rookie out of Oregon.
And D'Angelo, welcome in, bud. 22 teams left. There's a bunch of downtown chasing teams left on the board. We had big price drops.
Darnold, protection breaking down, but he steps away. Flag is thrown on the near side of the field, right away from the play. He's out of bounds.
It's going to be defensive holding on Jalen Thompson defending Cooper Kupp.
Well, the quarterback had the ball, holding. Defense number 34. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, they got on the third down, got a chance to get off the field, tightened up, played man. Pretty tough ask of anybody to play Cooper Kupp man-to-man. He wants to know what the heck did I do looking up at the big screen, but pretty clear he had his hands on him and pulled it down. Kupp losing his balance and going to the ground. So it's an automatic first down, and Sam Darnold not in any hurry at all.
Going for 170 yards tonight. Averaging over 8 yards per catch. Always a decent number. From the 42.
So many big teams left to chase.
Acted well. Dropped. Had it there. Kenneth Walker could not hold on. Second and 10.
Can't help me to be optimistic to think about this if you're the Cardinals is defensively and take advantage of things like this. Ball is dropped. Kenneth Walker was starting to look where he wanted to go and secure the ball. But you know, if you don't give up a touchdown here and you hold them to a field goal, and I know eventually you got to score touchdowns, but at least it stays in a 2-possession game, right? So they're rotating a lot of bodies. They're trying to stay fresh on that defensive front where they have some depth. But they're thinking at the very least, they got to hold them to a field goal.
So it fires up. He had the first down.
There's JSN. Big price drops on all the teams, guys. Go grab them.
He turned into a 9 and brought back to 11. First down.
It's just
The Chindian, what's happening, bud?
Sam Darnold, he's really going to feel this defender and just try to negotiate. Is he getting took the tight end? No problem. Got the answer. Smith, you see Jackson Smith and Jigba work back to the football and still have enough yardage there for that first down. But Sam Darnold, again, with the football.
Yeah, I know, Sam.
Great rhythm.
Walker backs his way for pickup at 4.
The Cardinals defense is doing everything they can to keep them in this game, and the Cardinals offense is just shitting the bed.
Which we saw a lot of until the playoff game against the Rams, where they sacked him 9 times. It was just really a rough day for him and their whole offense. But tonight, 15-21. You mentioned the yardage, 181.
Exactly. There's no effort.
Touchdown, no interceptions, in command, not making mistakes. That's exactly what you want when you have the kind of defense that this Seahawks team has.
Walker again.
Oh, there's Walker. There's Walker.
Inside the 10-yard line, it will be a 1st and goal.
That was a nice run.
What I love here is they mix a lot of different personnel groupings. This is just old school.
I like the Cardinals uniforms, though.
So here, follow the fullback through that hole, and then use your vision. Where's the grass? Backside. And he does not blink. I mean, it is a quick reaction with the vision that he has. And then he has the acceleration to find exactly where he needed to go. Gets behind 72, Abraham Lucas. The right tackle.
22 teams are manning. We had big price drops. We got 2 hobby boxes in the break.
Charbonnet back in. Charbonnet to the outside. Charbonnet to the end zone. Touchdown. And the flag is down.
They got a hole here.
Well, Charbonnet kind of looks like Nick Chubb a little bit.
Didn't really need to make the hole.
No.
It's a touchdown. He's right in front of the ball carrier.
Offense.
Oh,
10-yard penalty.
Yeah.
That's a touchdown without the hole. Really, good hustle play, but just unnecessary.
Yep. Jack Smith and Jacobs about to get fined $40,000 for that shit.
He grabs him and
Oh my
so what do you
God.
think of that one? Bring you to the ball game here.
Yeah, it looks like he reaches around and pulls him on top of him. Good call for holding.
Yeah. Good call by Alex Chep not to throw. It's one thing if you say something in an open mic, but if the mic's not open, right, you get away with it.
Gave him the look.
He did. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
My kids make fun of me. I have 4 sons, and when they were younger, I used to give them this look right here.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Just a misdemeanor this time. Meanwhile, you got Jalen Thompson who's down, so he'll get up and go back to the sideline.
Just to go back to our point a little earlier, 11-point game, a touchdown here. It's obviously really tough at a 3-possession.
Yeah, right. We got to go to Pokemon.
Squeeze down here in the red zone. We pitch a break there with that penalty. See if they can force a field goal. Keep them in a 2-possession game. Jackson Smith and Jigba still talking to him. And Dad's saying, be careful. Be careful.
There may have been a mini apology.
He's a pretty chill guy.
Yeah.
An ultra competitive. And with DK Metcalf and Lockett moving on, really becomes the leader now, along with Cooper Kupp on the outside.
For sure. Walker to the 8-yard line goes Kenneth Walker. So Walker, he's averaging close to 5 yards a carry. Darnold averaging close to 9 yards per pass. You get that combo, you're normally going to win the game.
And that, especially in Kubiak's offense, right? That's a great point because we came in tonight talking about, you want to run the ball, but you're only averaging 3.3 yards a carry. That's 29th in the NFL. And tonight they've been able to get on track and then put Sam Darnold in this offense in such a great spot with, again, their play-action game.
There are 3 tights here.
And 2 tight ends moved at the same time.
Yeah.
Offense number 81, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Well, only 2 of the 3 moved.
It's not too bad.
There's 2nd down and goal as they move this baby up
No.
to the 13.
Did we hit the almanac yet? I can't wait.
You know, I got to set up. Make us look like we're in Pallet Town. Know what I'm saying?
History.
Done a few. You've done a few ball games. That's Super Bowls. What it's Seattle, Arizona with a 6-6 tie a few years ago with a 15-minute overtime. Walker spinning, nothing. Moving all the way back that time. So it'll be third down and goal.
My whole thing is bro, you got big pages running like Topps Disney Chrome. I mean, why not? You know?
Up at the top, I see his how about that swim move and his speed. He jump cuts away from Blue
Why not?
right into the arms of Xavier Collins. So after that holding call, now they get him back. Now they're third and goal. Again, remember how big of a series this is for this defense. Well, just inside the 16-yard line, third and goal from the outside. And that's defended very well. Cooper Cup goes nowhere. Keto Clark with the tackle, so they'll have to settle for 3, which will keep it a 2-possession lead. Now, as bad as things have been for the Cardinals offense tonight, this defense is fighting. I mean, they're fighting to the end and giving these guys at least some hope that they can stay in the football game. 31-yard attempt for Jason Myers.
The 22 teams left on the board.
Push it down. Myers picks it up. And Seattle takes a 20-6 lead. 9.5 left in the fourth in Arizona.
Shifting gears, the #1 new comedy is back
He has arisen.
with big guests and a big home improvement reunion.
Hey, buddy.
That guy's a tool.
Shifting Gears premieres October on ABC.
Great coffee is like great art. It transports you. Crafted with unique notes and bold, soaring flavors. My collaboration with Nespresso is a connection to my roots, to my mother, Sammer. Experience a taste that moves you. Nespresso and Sammer Origins.
Chevy makes America's most dependable trucks, like the rugged Colorado, the highly capable Silverado 1500.
Roger, phone back on? Like the power come on?
The uncompromising Silverado EV. With the off-road ready Trail Boss family, dependability comes standard. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
You know that uncomfortable feeling when I'm trying to look gritty for the game, but it's less grit and more goth? Ains never feels uncomfortable.
Carl's Jr. 5-1 Western Bacon Single. Get a second for just $2 deal on the air. Check me out, bud. $2 for all that Western flavor. Mix and match any Western Bacon Single on the app. Get the second for just $2. Only at Carl's Jr.
That's right. Move it like it's not. You gotta move.
Big time, best time, all the
Brian,
time.
welcome back, everybody.
The Royal Caribbean.
We might switch this up and go to Will Spin Prices, guys. I don't know.
After the game with originals like Countdown.
We'll have a set price on a wheel spin.
All right.
It's 2 hobby boxes.
Quite the same.
Not like these ain't holiday 10s, baby.
Got my 2 deep. You're an animal. I'm sorry.
Cam Hole 7. Go grab your PC. Go grab a chaser.
9-yard line, Van Knight for the 27. So the defense we know is good, right, for Arizona. Offense, minus Connor now. We talked about Marvin Harrison and all of the rest. You've been watching Kyler Murray for a long time.
Yeah.
Tell me.
Uber talented. I think the one thing that stands out to me, playing that position is so much more than just the physical attributes. It's about raising your team getting them to believe. Look at guys in his own draft class: Baker Mayfield, Josh Allen. Those guys raised the offense. They raised everybody, the coaches, to believe.
Hunter Peckman. What's everybody?
You'd love to see more of from yeah, just from Kyler Murray. Like we know what he can do. We know how.
Holy shit! That third quarter flew by.
Does he give you that same feeling over these last 7 years that Josh Allen gives, or that Lamar Jackson gives you? Another guy in that 18 class just gets your guys to believe.
Well, that's the 18th. He was a year later. He comes in there.
Yeah, that's right.
Next draft, but don't forget, as he finally takes off here, shows his speed on the sideline. He goes, and he's finally out of bounds after a long gain here on a second.
See, I don't know why Kyler doesn't do that more often.
It's tough to do when you have a defense that's playing a lot of zone and keeping their eyes on you. See, the edge does a good job, force him up. And now he's able to finally be able to get into a foot race with a linebacker and runs away from Tyrese Knight. First time we've seen him out moving.
Again, when he run this time, he might have a little bit of that 18 class. Because in 18, they picked Josh Rosen. And then I think Cliff Kingsbury came in to coach the team. And one of the things Kingsbury said is Josh is my quarterback. Unless I can get Murray number one, which he did.
Yep. Yeah, he's as talented as of a guy athletically as you're going to see. Big arm, has it all. Just that's the one part of his game. I think Cardinals fans, I'm sure, after 7 years, that's the thing they want to see.
Second and 9. Benson. Newt. Taking down there, Murphy. Byron Murphy, their first round pick out of Texas last year, stops him third down and 8.
You're going to have a hard time running between the tackles this year if this defense stays healthy. An interesting call there, like second down and long. Maybe
They're literally only down by 2 scores with 7 minutes left.
Third and 8. Fire, and that's caught.
That's what's crazy. It's like any other team, you'd be like, okay, look, all we need is 2 touchdowns. There's 7 minutes left in the game. Only down by 2 scores.
Since he came into the league,
If they score again, it's a ball game, bro. If they can somehow get a touchdown on this drive.
The 7th catch for him. Nice run here. Forward progress will take him probably just inside the 25. Trey Benson. Benson tonight, he's carried the ball a total of 7 times for 29, make it 8 for 35 now.
We talked earlier.
Oh, thank God I did not start his rest.
It's been in these first 3 weeks to score touchdowns down in this area.
He's a baller, too.
See if they can do it.
Second and 4.
Oh, see, there's a big flag.
Interfering with Xavier Weaver.
Pass interference. Defense number 27. False placement spotted a foul. First down.
It's a good job of attacking Woolen because he just doesn't do a good job. He's locked up man to man. He doesn't do a good job of locating the football. Second time we've seen that where they've gone with a go ball and Murray gets hit right as he throws the football. Moffitt throws him down, but good job of finding the matchup that you like and going after Woolen there, who gets struggling when they attack downfield, staying getting his head turned around, staying in sync with the receiver.
Go off the 9. First and goal. It's a sack. Wilson was there.
But Joe took his receiver away. He almost forced the ball to Marvin Harrison into the corner. And he didn't know really what Joe was going to do as a defender. Was he going to stay up or was he going to drop back? Watch him right out here. He kind of gets into that gray area.
91, Wumble. What's up, buddy?
So he decides to come off of it. And then that's where you see the pressure close in on him.
Second and goal.
Mark Fitzpatrick.
Some slot left. Murray to the end zone. Reaching up. Harrison has it.
Maserati Marv touchdown. We got a ball game here.
And just a touchdown that gets you within a possession. That you could almost see the relief from Marvin Harrison as he took a knee after winning his battle.
Oh, that's gas.
Seattle has. It's Devin Witherspoon who can cover the best of them. Great ball by Aaron Murray. Ball by Kyler Murray, and a heck of a job.
He said Aaron Murray. Damn. That boy Kirk Herbstreit's stuck back in 2000. Well, whatever it was. Aaron Murray's fucking old school Georgia quarterback.
Extra point is good. So you got 5:50 left in regulation. What a crazy night for Marvin Harris. 20-13. Oh,
Only the ServiceNow platform connects.
Guys, last chance to use the PYT. We're going to go to some spin prices.
More like autonomous minions that you control.
Do what?
Well, Jim's agents resolve simple customer issues, and Patty's agents flag network problems.
Proactively.
Yep.
Love my agents. Wait, you all have agents?
Oh, yeah. And on the ServiceNow platform, everyone's agents work together, so everything works better.
Did I have agents?
Maybe. Thursday. Commission.
Flawless. Ooh, brand new whip with flawless. I know shit look gorgeous. Okay, look like torches. Oh my goodness. You're on a 5. You got a little. And I call pool real saucy. Just got paid off flossy. My boss and I hang around bosses.
What's up, Carl Nation? It's your #1 broker with the best full-service wealth management skills in the biz.
Actually, I'm seeing something from Schwab.
In the
Yeah,
biz.
Schwab lets you invest and trade on your own.
And if you want, they can even manage it for you.
Not to mention, Schwab has a team of specialists for taxes, insurance, and estate planning, all with low fees.
We're experiencing technical difficulties.
Carl.
Schwab, a modern approach to wealth management.
Jay Schubert, what's up, buddy?
Room for 6 full-size passions. The Lexus TX, 3-row luxury. A car that doesn't elevate everyone's experience. It's a car that stops short of amazing.
a weird night for Harrison, of course. It's like the old opposite of him. Oh, what a relief it is. Yeah.
Doze, what's happening?
That's against them in their best that they have to offer. And look at the hands. That's what he did in college at Ohio State. Caught the ball with his hands. They've been challenging him. They said part of your drops is you're using your chest. We want you to catch the ball with your hands. We know you can do that. That's why I said not only was this a touchdown to get him within a possession, but this was a massive exhale by Marvin Harrison Jr. to be able to make that catch and maybe get that confidence back where it needs to be.
And push his team right back into the game. Fielded at the goal line here for Lonnie. To the 24. Let's see what that Arizona defense could do now. We're trying to get the ball back as quickly as possible.
It kind of reminds me of our game last week. We're up in Buffalo, Miami. We just kept kind of saying it feels like it's a lot bigger than a 14-point score. Then they got it to 7. Their defense kept them in the game. And that's what we've had here in the second half. Arizona with Jonathan Gannon as a defensive guru. His guys have kept them around just within striking distance. They get it within 7. 5:44 to go. All 3 timeouts. Let's see if the defense can step up again.
It seemed like a lot more than a 14-point lead, which is now in peril as that pass is incomplete and nearly picked. Second down. Jalen Thompson was there. Had to go to the ground, but the ball hit the ground first.
Think of this. Nick Wallace, defensive coordinator, who's a superstar and future head coach. They're working without their top 3 corners. If you go all the way back to Sean Murphy-Bunning coming out with a knee in the offseason, Garrett Williams is on the IR, Will Johnson, the rookie, top 3 corners out, and this defense showing a lot of depth and a lot of fight tonight without them.
Second down. Walker. Price is way. Let's say 5. Third down, a 4-yard gain. Third down is 6.
After that incomplete.
Thumb, what's up, dude?
Interesting play call for Clint Kubiak. After you stop the clock, now you come back with a second down call and you run the football. Don't get a lot of yards, and now you're in a 3rd and 6 with this crowd. We haven't heard the stadium this loud except for the halftime performance that we saw. Oh, John, you missed that. You're in. I saw it.
Cardinals getting back in it now.
3rd down and 6.
We got a ball game.
Darnold. Deep downfield and reaching back is Smith and Jigba.
Oof.
Looking back, pulls it in along the sideline. The kill shot there on the 3rd.
Anybody who ever said Sam Darnold's not a good quarterback does not know ball.
What a route by Jackson Smith and Jigba, able to run away from Max Milton. But a heck of a job. Right over the outside shoulder, right foot, left foot.
That boy Darnold just threw an absolute strike.
Had some momentum. Crowds in the game. 3rd and 6. And Sam Darnold, look at the eyes, focusing on that safety. Saw him bite down. Knew that he had a one-on-one to the outside to his best receiver. He's had a quiet night. And he makes him pay for it for leaving him alone one-on-one. 8 different receivers. They got Calais Campbell. A little shake it up and comes to the sideline now. Bearing the shoulder. He comes out. He will now the clock begins to become a factor here.
Calais Campbell's 39 years old. His old ass don't need to be out there.
Make Arizona use their timeouts. They have all 3.
Not at that position.
That could be not just the play of this game. I mean, that's a 3rd and 6, and now you're already in potentially field goal range with your top receiver that they left.
22 teams left, fellas. 2 hobby boxes in the break.
On the ground, bouncing. Take it down to the 38-yard line. 2nd down. And remember, it was the hold of Jackson Smith and Jigba on the Kenneth Walker touchdown that prevented the Hawks from going up by 3 possessions. This game's over. So he has a chance to avenge that mistake, and he steps up and does. He's now the leading receiver. He went from, look at the first half, really thinking he hasn't had a target. And now, 3 receptions for 57 yards, almost 20 yards a catch. Looking at that clock. Takes this baby all the way down to 3. Keeps it on the ground. Stop 37-yard line. They get a 3rd down here. Yeah, and obviously. Timeout, Arizona. Their first of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout. The big thing here is Clint Kubiak is what's the call? If you throw the football, it shows the trust you have in Sam Darnold, right? Because the last thing you can do here is take a sack. You take a sack, you're out of field goal range. You're in field goal range right now. You run the ball left to get it to the middle of the field and just maybe pick up a few more yards. Maybe get it within a 50-yarder. Well, in today's NFL, I love it. You're in field goal range because you're looking at a 55-yard. Exactly. Right? But you are. Yeah. You're right now, you're looking at about a 55-yard. Right. But I think the trust they have with Darnold, maybe see what they do. This will be interesting. 3rd and 9. It's Cup moving over to the wing. Keep it on the ground. Charbonnet. Tackled by the ankle there. That sets up 4th down. That sets up Myers attempted a field goal. Yeah, 52-yard field goal. Ho-hum, right? As I say, the 25 NFL of a bit. I mean, this is big. The Cardinals got within a possession. 340 and counting. See, it's going to be a 53-yarder. Myers for trying to make it a 10-point game. Number 3.5 to go. And the kick is
Oh, shit. The Cardinals got some life.
To Nick Wallace, the defensive coordinator, the Arizona Cardinals, this Cardinals defense, as much as we bragged about Seattle, we really came into this game thinking it would be two great defenses going at it. They sure have stepped up. They forced a 53-yard field goal, 20 of that, but wide right to Kyler Murray with pretty good field position, pretty close to midfield. Gets exactly what he wants with 3:16 to go. The last
Oh,
drive, I
hell.
thought the urgency that they played with, it
What's
really
up, girl?
put the Seahawks on their
Shout
last time. So even though they don't necessarily have to,
Come see this.
from a strategic standpoint, you wonder if they might use some of that same urgency.
Plenty of time, 3:16. Have 2 timeouts. Swings it out to the outside here. That is the third down back in the title. If you would grab here, be Mikado out of bounds.
Girl, stop that shit.
Here midfield.
Crazy boy.
He's got to factor in as a defense with Mike McDonald's crew.
What you doing?
Saw Kyler Murray scramble a couple of times on that last drive, but the last thing you really can afford is to lose your eyes on him and let him step up and pick up yards like he did that last drive.
Second and 4. To the sideline, reaching up. Does he hold it inbounds? No.
Oh, you bastard.
Wilson on the check.
Commanders, Cowboys, Eagles, Falcons, Jags, Jets, Lions, Packers, Panthers, Rams, Saints, Seahawks. The Seahawks are gone.
Third and 4, you're in a 4-down
I'm
situation.
saying the fuck Seahawks are gone. Like,
2 plays to try to get the first, if necessary. Murray throws, drop. It's right there. That would have been a first down. It's the drive. Witherspoon breaks it up. Got a hand in there. 4th down, 4th and 4.
They're going to go for this.
oh, I got one more team that's up there right now that's supposed to be going.
And this is DC.
Oh, Bills. That's who it is.
One of their best players on defense read that and moved late to knock that away. Here we go.
4th and 4. 3 minutes left in the 4th.
Good drive right there. Best receiver, best option. Harrison at the bottom.
And
Seattle, that's their first. 30 seconds on that.
Seahawks take a timeout. I'm sure they got the right D in.
What'd he say?
You asked me earlier about in the open about what does it take for the Cardinals to kind of take that next jump, that next move, right? And
Oh, Rowd, you want to leave the PYT up in the shop?
like this with Kyler Murray,
Or should we take it down?
Come back and make plays like this on this kind of
Nah, hell no, I'll take it down.
tonight's game changer presented by Novartis. And we're going to look at the Seahawks. It's a big chance to go up by 3 possessions. A whole.
See, that's the thing. I don't know how we can just end that and switch over.
And then you have Marvin Harrison, another former Ohio State receiver, all hands, great throw. He brings it down, had that exhale moment. That got him within 7. Defense comes
I was
up.
hanging out over there.
Here we are, 4th and 4. Could be the ball game. Got to convert. My point is, this is where Murray can elevate and take these guys to a different level. Got to see through.
Yeah, 3 for 3 on 4th down this season. Wilson sets up on a wing to the left.
Are you kidding me? This catch.
Mm-hmm.
And by the time he does,
First down. Series. He'll get taken. Stop from there. Gets 2nd down and 2. 2.5 to go.
it's a running game going to the outside. It's so tough to run between the tackles. That time the center and right guard. Heck of a black one. Isaiah Adams.
Extra pressure. Sorry, trying to escape. Gets spun down there by Drake.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Rowd, that's what it's doing. Right there.
Next.
Okay. No, no, no. So they could go.
This Adam is not on WhatsApp.
Learning the music.
It's someone else's life. This Adam is.
Ravens are gone.
This Adam's
Bills are gone. Bears are gone.
text. This Adam got the update. This is WhatsApp to the top of the chat.
You ain't got a fan, huh?
No, I'm never like
Who's ready
Uh-oh.
for a deal? Now you can order a football in the Subway and get another for just $1. That's right, Subway and PYT Rewards members. Just $1.
Oh no.
Subway, eat fresh.
Don't hurt him, Ken.
Dripped up. Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon on the best 5G network. Man.
No way.
It's hilarious. No way. You know, I'm even found.
Wait, who's about the iPhone? Come on.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best 5G network.
That's real nice. But you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, delayed.
Sound gas.
Why are you so happy?
I'm watching the game. Seriously?
That sounds good gas.
NFL Plus. Get live, local, and primetime games on mobile with NFL Plus.
That's the reason I think you're talking. That's what she was say beside it.
Really?
She was feeling at me. She was like, no, not really.
We switched over to spin prices, guys. So eat them up. We got hobby packs in the shop as well.
Describe the Blizzard as a doozy. But to these in 78 pounds, it was a ticket to Jumbotron City. It didn't cost much. Just the shirts off their back. The legend starts when you follow the captain.
Coming right up into the game, the J.C. Penney post-game show exclusively on Prime Video, clearly with the player of the game. Gang will discuss this one, talk about other things going on around the league on the J.C. Penney post-game show. Meanwhile, 3rd down and 9. Huge play here.
Cardinals got to convert, bro.
In this situation, clearly 2 chances to get the first down. Need 9.
Harrison made the big catch. He's down at the bottom. It gets Chode. One on.
Comes over the snap. Pass there by Garrett.
Is that right?
Takes him to the 30. 40 down.
Seattle brought the blitz. They brought 7 guys. So Rory sets that. So he just had to get rid of the ball. And he gets it to George, who's their most dangerous receiver to the catch. This is where 7 years of experience pays off. Don't be hurt in a hurry at all.
Going to have to go. Pressure again. That's the main Tom. That's his slow.
Tomorrow I'm gonna go grab the Wi-Fi over there.
And McDonald is not sitting back and
Mm-mm.
prevent.
Yeah, I don't know what she's talking about.
He is dialing up pressure to try to get Murray off of his spot. The problem is they're losing.
Big teams left on the wheel. We were at PYT. We're going to spin prices. Guys, 22 teams remaining.
Carter in the game. That's the back.
Chargers, Cardinals, Commies. Pats still alive. The Jags. The Bengals. Bucks.
Murray on his back foot. Incomplete. McBride is there. Looks for the flags. That's one. 3-9 the coverage.
2 hobby boxes in the break. Oh my God. 2 Donruss Bobby box. Bro, I can't. Bro, I'm over it. I'm done.
3rd and 5.
Not the Bobby box, boys. Not the Bobbies.
Drops the 2-2.
I don't give a shit. I'm not recreating that break. I've had a recreated break. We've had a recreated break how many times?
Not exactly where you want to use your timeout.
Not at all. But, yeah, better than losing 5 yards on a 3rd and 5.
For sure.
But it would be nice to hold on to that. At least they have the one that they definitely need to hang on to as long as they can.
Oh, look, we're live on YouTube.
Because you brought it up. What an interesting night. You go from what's wrong with Marvin Harrison. This team has continued from last week into this week, and then he has the big touchdown catch. Maybe he gets his confidence back, and if you get him isolated in a one-on-one matchup, you take a chance and give it the deep ball. That's slot fade.
There he is in the middle of what was a 3-receiver set. Now, George comes to the right side. There he is in the slot. 3rd down and 5.
Oh, he just made a big catch. Maz A. Rowdy, Trey Benson might score, bro. It's a ball. Oh, wait. Benson's not even in the game.
What a place to locate the football again by Murray. Back shoulder. Let his receiver adjust to the ball.
18 yards, 1st and goal. They can take their time. They don't leave Seattle any kind of it. Don't have to. See the play clock? Inside 10. They have it up inside. To the line of scrimmage. Marcado. 2nd down and goal.
Jonathan Gannon's already. He's about to call timeout. Seattle's calling that.
Now they're saving time. That's interesting. Yeah, that's a very interesting call.
They want Marvin Harrison to play 1,000 miles an hour. They want him to play physical with his size, attack the ball. Here he is against one of the best. Witherspoon doesn't really locate the football. Is expecting him to continue downfield. The ball brings him back on the back shoulder.
22 teams remaining.
It secures that. We thought they might go there on that slot fade because there wasn't a safety over top to help out. And that's second half.
6 catches total, 66 yards. 2nd and goal at the 7. Rush. Catches no. Can he get to the end zone? Yes. Amari DiMartino.
Wow, it was the running back who scored. It was the running back who scored, but it wasn't Trey Benson. I'm Rowdy. I'm telling you, bro. That's why I do not bet on NFL games as much. Benson better be fucking hurt because there's no way in hell he's not in the game.
Murray's going to have to make plays to get his guys to believe that we can win these kind of games, and he's done that.
Ryland for the extra point. Of a 28-second.
Cardinals just tied it. Bradley, appreciate that share, buddy. Stash or pass for free. We got spin prices of finisher out. Big team still live on the board as well.
That's what he's known for. He can pick up the blitz. He can sneak out. Defense really loses him. And then it's a foot race there against Witherspoon, and it gets to the corner for the touchdown.
So DiMarcano, he's been the 3rd.
Damn, we got a game, though. Let's go. Maybe some overtime?
Much more than Benson has.
This is... You find a way to win a game like this, not only is your record changed.
Hey, there's a chance. I'm telling you. But that goes back to my point. They were down by 2 scores. I was like, there's 7 minutes in the game. There's no reason why they still don't have a chance. If you think about it, it's the Cardinals. That's why. But you never know.
Last 2 possessions, put a couple of them.
You wind up having a good season. You go back to moments, and this would be one of those moments.
Absolutely.
For sure, defeat would be a possible victory. We'll see. Meanwhile, that kick was short, which means through the landing zone.
Not the Bobby box.
Short free kick 40 by the kicking team. That's huge. Ball's placed at the 40-yard line.
Oh.
Yeah. Remember, they kick a touchback these days.
There's no way.
That is short of it. There it is right there. There's your evidence. And that costs you another 5 yards instead of a touchback out to the 30. So now Seattle.
Yeah, that's that new kickoff rule.
Let's take a look at our next gen stats.
Now the Seahawks get the ball at the 40.
Probability. I think this is a game that was, for the most part, over. Look at this. Lowest win probability, 3.6. And here we are, time.
Cardinals defense has to step up.
Up in motion. Smith and Jigba to the left. Darnold. Pearson. Throwing. Nobody home. 23 seconds. Mike Wilson put the heat on. Meanwhile, that last Arizona drive, 12 plays, 57 yards, took them only 248. After Seattle, we missed that 53-yard field goal.
You're looking at trying to get inside the 45-yard.
God, this was last year. This wheel's actually not that bad. I mean, fuck. Dubs all day. What's happening, bud? The wheel still isn't that bad if you think about it. Jags still up there. Commies, Chargers, the Chiefs, Bengals. Stash or pass for free, guys. We got 22 teams left. We switched from a PYT to a wheel.
To the sideline. Ball. Again, the independent Smith and Jigba. Did they say no? The clock continues to run. Seattle has one timeout, and they're going to take it right here with 12.
Oh, come on. Don't kick a field goal.
16 seconds. That's the third and final of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout. It's a battle of Ohio State wide receivers trying to make big plays to win the game. Jackson Smith and Jigba, much like his former teammate, back shoulder fade. Good ball again, good timing by Sam Darnold. Look where he puts this, and another DB that struggles to find the football.
They're going to review this play to see if he was inbounds or out of bounds. If they rule him out of bounds, they're going to put a few more seconds back on the clock.
He looked out of bounds, right?
Terry McAuley?
He's clearly out of bounds. They're expediting the review. They're going to put him out of bounds, and they're going to give Seattle their timeout back.
So they get the timeout back. Right now, it's stopped.
Damn.
16 seconds before they had called that timeout. Here it is.
Good effort here, right? Stretch.
The runner made it out of bounds at 18 seconds.
Yeah.
Please reset the game clock to 18 seconds. Seattle gets their timeout back. They'll have one left.
With the timeout back, they get 2 extra seconds. You got 18 seconds. Right now, if you don't get another yard, you're looking at a 56-yard field goal attempt.
So obviously, the effort play here to get out of bounds. Not stops the clock, as Terry mentioned. You get the timeout back, which we all know you want. In this situation, you want to hold on to that last timeout. You never know what's going to happen.
And Jigba and Cup. Cup is stacked on the left. Moving now into the slot. The timeout taken by Arizona, so that's their last.
Timeout. Arizona, their third and final. 30-second timeout.
Gave Gannon and company a look at how Seattle was going to line up. Now, do you line up the same way or what? Meanwhile, Myers, a 61-yard career long for him.
He hit one over 59, 2-2 on 50-plus this year. And think about, if you're just tuning in, you're like, what the heck happened? Arizona, their first 9 drives, and most of this game, 138 yards and 6 points. And the last 2 drives, 115 and 14 points, where Murray and this offense finally put it together, played with much more urgency.
18 seconds. First down. On the ground. Spinning. Some tough yardage. Wow, it takes him to the 34-yard line. It was almost as if they're going to put this on Myers' foot sooner than later. Charbonnet carrying there.
Seattle.
Mark the 3 seconds.
It's okay. 4 seconds. 4 seconds.
So now you're looking at a 52-yard field goal attempt.
Because of that effort, that was 5 yards more than he got from where he was hit by 2 defenders.
He missed from 53. Myers did. He's made from 44 and 31.
Bro, Marvin Harrison Jr. is one of the ugliest cats I've ever seen, bro. But he's built like a brick shit house.
straight over the Cardinals. Dixon to hold it. Stall to snap it. For 52. The kid wobbles, but makes it through.
Oh my God.
And the Seahawks winning at the gun.
Damn, I was looking forward to some overtime.
That turned out to be some game at the finish. Arizona coming from behind. Came back from the dead only to see Seattle winning at the gun. 23-20. Our final score.
Little bit of everything here. What a job, and the pressure on the snap, the hold, and the kick. Like you said, it leaked a little bit, but stays inside. And let's not forget the kickoff landing zone infraction. They put the ball at the 40-yard line to give them the field position they needed to get into field goal range.
Look at a man and a team that has lost back-to-back games in the last 4 days on last-second field goals.
That's right.
49ers beat them on Sunday, and tonight the same thing happens.
Last weekend, I think it was 9 or 10 games that came down to that final possession at the last moment of the game. It can't get any more exciting. And now to kick off this weekend, we give you another one here on Thursday night.
What a game. In the West next week, 49ers against...
Damn, that was exciting towards the end.
McDonald all smiles. Seattle goes to 3-1. Arizona goes to 2-2. They went on the road again. The Road Warriors.
East Carolina beat Army 28-6.
The extra point tying the game with 28 seconds left. Seattle got close enough. Jigga with a great catch coming up.
Damn, Trey Benson by 5 yards and Sam Darnold just by a touchdown. Fox.
Hawks with it. Steeler of
And Trey Benson. That's insane.
stick around now. Carissa and the guys will wrap things up on the JC post-game show right after these messages.
And Benson still had 10 points. That's not that bad, but not that good either.
You're a visionary.
You know what?
Yeah, he did. He started off good and then kind of just shit in bed.
You inspire us to chase a higher standard. Because a car that doesn't make you feel something.
Marcus Wags having a bud.
That stops short.
Oh, we switched over to spins, boys. $35 spins. We got 22 teams left. Stash or pass is free.
The game. Let's go. Whoa.
We upgraded our TV at Best Buy, and now they feel like
Stash or pass for free on every spin. Big Chasers still live on the board. We got 2 hobby boxes to rip.
Really feeling it.
Switched over from PYT to spins.
This is my body.
Is that my purse? Get great deals on a large assortment of TVs at Best Buy, official sponsor of the NFL. Did they ask you to do the commercial too?
Yeah, but they just get me one line.
Bet like a season. Like we're gonna sit here and we're gonna tell them how Caesar's Sportsbook is just so easy to use that you can watch and bet thousands of sports events, even some NFL games.
They'll probably show us betting on our favourite players and teams at all the Vegas hotspots too.
Like we have time for that montage.
I told him I couldn't do it.
They couldn't afford me.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
Yes, me. Handsome and hilarious.
It's a rare combo. New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best 5G network.
Anywhere else?
That's cap. Because I'll go tomorrow right now and get the 17 Pro. Hey.
Wow. Welcome to the JCPenney post-game show. Jason Myers with the redemption. He missed a 53-yarder. That would have made it 23-13. Arizona instead came down and tied it. And then he wins this thing 23-20 with a 52-yard kick. Let's take a look here at the NFC West standings. Seahawks now 3-1. Cardinals fall to 2-2 back-to-back weeks, losing on a last-second field goal. As we welcome you in. Hello, everybody. I'm Rick Thompson. Wait for the shot. We're also way up here. I'm Rick Thompson alongside Tony Gonzalez, Brian Fitzpatrick, Andrew Rivers, and Richard Sherman. Fitz, how about that fourth quarter?
Stash or pass for free. 22 teams left.
Kyler Murray comes alive. But this is exactly why Sam Darnold was brought to the Seattle Seahawks. He had 5 game-winning drives last year, and he's a pro's pro. So the thing that he knows in the game's biggest moments, rely on your best players. Quite the connection with Jackson Smith and Jacob.
Showed up at the right time. He didn't have any reception. First half, we talked about it. What'd you see there?
Yeah, I think, again, it was clear. Seattle came into this game and said, hey, we think we're the better team. We're going to get in 12, 13 personnel line. We're going to run the football a ton. That's been 35 rushes in this game. So it's really,
I already know it's Thursday, so
we're going to kind of pound these guys into submission. And
hopefully this fills tonight. We got to figure out what we're going to do for the weekend.
some of these ops, you put a team in that distance where they can catch back up. And they really did. They blew some opportunities down the red zone, but they come up big.
Yeah, bro, because fuck.
Drive down the football field, find the plays they need to make, and hit that game-winning field goal, and that's why they see it.
And let's not overlook that kickoff landing zone infraction. Ended up being huge for them down the stretch. What stood out to you, Sherm?
Well, the defense, it was playing a great game. I mean, they had a great performance up until the end. You saw some leaks, you saw some big plays, but for Harrison Jr., good for Harrison Jr. The fourth quarter responded, needed that for his confidence. You could see how emotional he got. But on the opposite side, the Seattle Seahawks, I'm sure Mike McDonald's going to look at that team, that field, and see a little bit of rust from Witherspoon. Those are plays that he usually has, plays he usually makes. And they got to find a way to continue to get pressure in those moments. They can't let their foot on the gas.
I love how the stars showed up at the end of the game. On the offensive side of the ball for the Seattle Seahawks, Jackson Smith and Jigba had 0 catches at halftime. In that second half, he catches 4 catches for 7 yards, and a huge play down the sideline when they needed it most. And that's what you do when you bring. This is why you have a guy like this. This is why he's one of the best receivers in the NFL. And when you have that type of first half, your confidence can go down. But when your team is going to need you eventually, Sam Darnold did a heck of a job of finding him, and he needed him most. And that's why they were able to go out there and give it to us in that second half.
From the Seahawks fans, Sam Darnold will be joining us at the desk here in just a little bit as he makes his way up. But to your point, Vince, Darnold's 7th game-winning drive over the last 2 seasons, tied with Patrick Mahomes for the most. The poise, I've never played the quarterback position. Take us through that mindset and what he's thinking as he's coming down.
Well, it's amazing to see a guy like Sam and how much confidence he now has in himself. We obviously saw that last year in Minnesota, but it started when he was in San Francisco. He said he watched Brock Purdy, he learned a bunch from him. So I think it's really impressive and really cool. His teammates all of a sudden believe in this guy. They've seen it multiple times now. They know when he has the ball at the end of the game, he's going to get them to the promised land.
That was camera number 17. That was. Well, what did you see from him?
Yeah, I think you just continue to see him step up in these moments. I mean, you look last year, how many times he's in a situation to kind of lead this team is Minnesota Vikings. He comes here, there's a little bit of doubt of, hey, was that real or not? I think all he's done is shown when they need him, when they need to step up in big moments, he can be that guy. And all that does now is start to create confidence. They start to build a ability, hey, even though we had a game where we felt like we played good in the first half, we let this team hang around. They got right back in the game, and then we respond. And that's the NFL's biggest thing. Can your team respond in the moments of challenge? Situation on the road. This team we saw it happen in Atlanta last year. Tampa in Atlanta wins the game at the end. You got to do something to stop it. They get a break with a kickoff penalty. Take advantage of it.
Yeah, Kyler Murray
just wanted to talk about that side of the ball, what that can do for them moving forward. But right now, we're going to with Kaylee Barton, who's standing by with Leonard Williams. He's the player of the game, presented by Jason Finney.
Well, Leonard Williams, how close is that? This is close. Have you exhaled yet?
A little too close from the lock, and honestly, about that close. I seen it go through the upright, got a big side relief, but that was a hard fought win. Good on both sides of the, both teams played great.
Well, as Arizona ties it up with 28 seconds left, what are you thinking as your offense comes back on the field?
Obviously upset. I was on the field, and we allowed their team to tie it up. The player we all got to take the win in our hands, and we didn't do that today. Fortunately, we have a team to lean on, and our offense got the job done today.
Your defense was dominant for a lot of this game, and then you let Arizona creep back in. What do you learn from this one?
I think it's just all about finishing. I think we started off hot, like you said. We held it about 3 or 6 points most of the game. We proud of ourselves of not giving up too many points on defense, and we let them climb back, when it mattered. And we got to do a better job closing out the game.
But you got the win as you head back home.
Got the win, and all that matters.
Appreciate it.
Thanks so much for you guys out there that are just joining in and maybe missed some of the game. Here's what happened, how it all went down. First quarter, Seahawks down early. Sam Darnold, 16-yard touchdown to A.J. Barnett. A.J. Barnett, good target, red field target, the Falcons got him involved. Second quarter, Seahawks trying to score again before the half. Third and goal, Zach Charbonnet.
Great exchange from Charles Cross here, left tackle, pushing him in the end zone.
We're looking at a 14-3 score at the half. To the fourth quarter we go because we were all sleeping in the third quarter. Cardinals down 20-6. Trying to get back in. Kyler Murray to the gun. So many reasons.
You can see he felt it too. I had a bunch of texts from my Ivy Leaguers asking me why they didn't go for 2 there for a second.
Well, we're going to get Sam Schwartzy to tell us why later. But Myers misses that one wide right. Ensuing drive. Cardinals facing 4th and 4. Looking. Michael. Recording. Go forward. Later in the drive, 33 seconds remaining. Second and goal.
Good play call here.
What is verts? What does that mean? Oh.
At 20 apiece. Seahawks trying to answer. We got 23 seconds to play. Sam Darnold.
Big play when they had to have it. Jackson Smith and tackle. They mentioned our go-to guy. You know where the ball was going. He made the play.
And Myers with the redemption kick. Making this.
Urban Meyer, you guys saw this, discusses why mediocrity is not accepted at the University of Florida, Ohio State, etc. Then check out the video.
No one's making the
Heath,
coaches
what's happening, bud?
stay in Florida, if you know what I mean.
Stash your pass for free.
Places where
We
you
got
can
big
go
downtown
and
chasing
beat
teams
everybody
left.
except that's not Florida's not one of them. Ohio State's not one of them. And I would always tell myself that, but I would also, as I'm reminding myself that I'd share with our team, saying I would hope
22 teams left. Stash or pass for free. Eat them up.
This is too much for you. If it's
2
too much
hobbies
for
in
you,
the break, guys.
I'll sign your transfer papers right now and you can go. That includes our coaching staff. But as long as you're here, you're expected to be the very best in the country at what you do. If that does not fit your job description, you need to leave. And I'll help you. That does not make you a bad person. Pay your taxes, be a good guy, but get out of here. Because this is what's expected if you're not the very best in the country at what you do. So that would be my message to the Florida Gators.
We be Urban Meyer coaching.
I didn't get out of the show.
You feel that in your chest, Steve? That ain't valor. That's passion right there. That's a real coach telling you the real. JB,
But
you never
Darnell,
experienced that before.
I agree with everything he says, and to be a great college football coach, you got to have a lot of Gordon Gekko in you. In other words, gentlemen, greed is good. You cannot be a nice guy. You cannot be Larry Coker. It doesn't work over the long term. Here's a fact for Florida, though. I didn't realize this. JB, you know they're on their 5th coach already post Urban Meyer?
Yep.
So Urban Meyer may not accept mediocrity, but maybe Florida does. They've gone from Will Muschamp to McElwain to Dan Mullen and now Billy Napier. I don't know. This is an interesting situation. I read somewhere where Florida may be stuck with Billy Boy because they may not be able to afford his buyout.
Listen, I've known Urban since his Bowling Green days. We used to talk power option and offense and shit way back in the day. I can't wait. I'm going to get him on the show. We got to get him on here and talk some ball. Here's what I saw right there, though, Smitty. Macro level. I saw something right there with him. I know Urban when he's like, kind of like, I know when he's out and I know when he's in. He's telling Florida, I come back.
Oh, so he's saying, Mr. Telephone Man, there's something wrong with my line.
I'll come back, Florida, if you really want to be great again.
Give me that money, homie.
I think that's a subliminal message he just said. I think he wants to coach again, looking at his body and looking at his demeanor.
He looks healthy. He looks re-energized.
And I love it, the UCLA and all that talk, but it doesn't fit him.
Nah, UCLA's not period. They're very liberal. Florida, they're SEC.
Yeah.
They have the right priorities.
Steve, you wouldn't like that as a Miami fan, though, would you?
I wouldn't. The other guy I don't like Jet Fish going to Florida.
They're not sexy enough. I like Brandon Fajoko's take, though. He had an interesting one, and it does fit. If your point, your take that kind of went a little bit crazy the other day on a short video we did on Instagram about Edo going to UCLA, right? Brandon thinks that fits Florida better. I agree.
Edo as a Gator?
Yeah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. That's his, like, that's where he's from. He's from that area, that deep blue Louisiana. Got Mississippi ties. He got Florida ties. That makes more sense. Edo to Florida now.
God, dog, it's
This
University of Miami football staff. Right?
Here's what I know about Urban. Urban's dream job growing up in Ohio is Notre Dame. I think it's past, though, because I think now that he's
Mr. Tight Shirt.
Yeah, as he's gotten older, though, Urban wise, with his wife and all the other things that we've seen him do. Like I think I'd rather win and live in the warm weather at the end of my career than I would up there just because I'm from there. I think he actually will go back to Florida and wrap it up. He got to be probably maybe 60, maybe.
Mid-60s, probably.
Is he mid-60s?
He looks good for his age. Like about 50-something.
JP, is he on your Mount Rushmore of all-time college coaches?
Yeah, he's 61, so just early 60s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he is. He's my Mount Rushmore. Him, Pete, Saban, Parcells. If we're talking all-time coaches for any sport.
College specifically.
College all day.
The guy had 3 programs go undefeated under his watch.
And people don't realize he went undefeated the first year at Ohio State where they were not bowl eligible.
12-0.
First year.
12-0. People forget that.
They weren't even bowl eligible. They probably went to Natty for year 1. That's how people don't talk about.
Undefeated at Utah, undefeated at Ohio State, then a national title, and then obviously the success at Florida. How much do you think the way it ended at Ohio State and the whole thing with the Florida, the Aaron Hernandez era, will be held against him, though, Coach?
Nah, people forget.
SEC. It just means
SEC. It doesn't mean shit. They remember him from grabbing the ass in the bar. It's over.
Hey, I get it.
He's moved on.
Yeah, he just grabbed that ass.
Yeah.
Eli Drake would suggest that SEC teams playing preseason exhibition games versus NFL teams, including Missouri going to play against the Chiefs clean, though. Check this out.
The only other way that we could generate more money is if we would just schedule a preseason game with an NFL team. And that would generate great ratings, too, and be even tougher on our programs. I mean, I'm right here with the Chiefs.
Okay.
Maybe we could get an August, preseason game with.
Who are you going to put on Kelsey, though, is the question.
Well, we can't cover Kelsey or stop Mahomes, but I'll say this. I don't know that Mahomes moves as good as Sellers does these days. I mean, that sucker's a real test in this league. I mean, you got Green at Arkansas. You got Mateer at OU. I mean, this thing ain't no joke anymore. And you're going to play all 16 of them.
This dude, he off the edible. He would get his entire team killed.
He's a clown. I don't fuck with him either, by the way. He's an absolute.
They playing well though. They playing well underneath him.
All right. So,
oh man, we gotta stop. Hey, I got a beef to pick with Miami's fan base. So when next time you go to Miami, let them know I have a beef with them.
well, okay, we'll get to that next. But I like Eli Drinkwitz as a coach. I don't know him the way you do, JB, so it's different. This may be a worse idea than him thinking there should be 38 teams in the college football playoff.
He's not on my Gundy level or Harsin level or Fickle or Kelly level, but he could be a top 5 though.
And then he's at that level.
He could be JV top 5. He could be a JV top 5. He could be a JV top 5. He could be a JV top 5.
They say he's top 5. Well,
he could be top 5. I'm just taking it out loud. He could be top 5.
Hey guys, I don't know if you know this, but you know that the defending Super Bowl champions used to play an exhibition game against the college all-stars.
Really?
In the 60s and 70s. Yeah, they don't. But what NFL
player Royal, what's happening? Dash or pass for free.
Against a bunch of college guys.
I mean, maybe scout team guys, the guys who are really trying to make a team. Maybe you make them do it. I don't know, but it doesn't make sense. The college guys will get destroyed.
Yes, they will. So, Coach, what's your beef with the greatest fan base in America?
They are all going viral on social media, and I need you to go down there and talk to them.
All right, I'll be there October 19th for the Louisville game. Yes,
okay, let them know. Say, hey, JB's letting you guys know. You got to pump your brakes. You're not better than the fucking Miami Dolphins. Stop it. Okay? Your fan base is getting a little bit ahead of themselves. We love them to death. You guys are good. Let's stop it. You can't go and
dash or pass for free.
Dolphins, okay?
2 hobbies in the break. Snag the big teams that are left.
It's still Tua. It's the NFL. I can't take a college guy. I can't take a college guy.
You have the video? Because I know show the video, baby.
Hey, Brandon said he's a good dude. So
here's what I will say, Coach. Miami had this monster team. We're looking for back-to-back national titles. And there's a lot of people that are saying Miami could beat the Cincinnati Bengals. And I kept thinking, no, they can't. So the year that's the year we lost to Ohio State in the Fiesta Bowl, the worst sporting event I've ever been to. I asked people, well, if we can't beat Ohio State, you really think we're going to beat the Cincinnati Bengals?
Even the old thing. I remember Pete Carroll. We were at a meeting. Pete Carroll's a great run at SC, and they were talking to him, and everyone was like, "We could beat the Rams were shitty or something." He was like, "We could beat the Rams." And Pete Carroll sat down and he said with the young coach that said it by the name of Brendan Carroll, his son.
Brendan Carroll coached at Miami,
and he's like, "Son," he goes, "Son, don't get fired on your day off." and he's like, "The Rams would beat us by fucking 70. Stop." People don't realize this. There's 3 All-Americans on USC. There's 53 on the NFL roster. Like, I don't think they really grasp that concept.
Let me ask you this, though, just for fun, because I know Steve knows every single college football team that's ever played ever. If there was ever a team that would...
And how the game ended.
Right. If there was ever a team that would even compete with, like, the worst NFL team, which college team would you say would even have a chance to compete?
None.
In the history?
Well, the one that would come the closest but couldn't, 2001 Miami, 2019 LSU. And again, that is not to disrespect the 95 Cornhuskers. That's one of the best teams I've ever seen. But here's the issue. Here's the problem with the 2001 Miami Hurricanes. Ken Dorsey he could not make certain throws.
He would have left in a fucking helicopter. That's what people don't understand. He would have, back then in that era, Smitty, he would have left in a helicopter.
Yeah.
That's what people don't realize. Here's the issue. Like, if you want to argue and fight this dumb fucking stupid shit that we're talking about.
This is for a conversation.
I would argue this era has a better chance.
The rules and stuff, exactly.
Not the rules, but you got fucking 28-year-olds.
What coach?
Playing college.
Okay, now in all fairness, that video was taken during the tailgate at the parking lot of the greatest college stadium in America, Hard Rock Stadium. And I think you're talking to a lot of frustrated Dolphin fans, right?
Yeah.
Think, God,
yeah. context and summation, Smitty, he makes sense now. So, yeah. But you do have 28-year-olds. You got 27-year-olds playing college now. So maybe this, and then the soft rules, and then you put all that with the soft NFL player with the nails, and you got, it's a difference. It could be the same now.
Yeah, I think this is their way of saying, hey, kid capri pants, get out of here. Right?
Yeah.
I think there's a frustration there.
Could be.
305.
Could be onto something there.
Dade County. Shout out to you guys.
Could be onto something. Could be onto something right there. Yeah.
But
Good take.
great take.
Dolphins are in a bad spot.
They're terrible.
Dolphins may go in 17. You and Shanteen called it. They could go in 17 after they couldn't get it done, and they could go in 17. Now, respectfully, they could go in 17.
Hey, Coach, you've been rough on Sean King. I would call that roughing a quarterback. Man, you're on him.
You've been like roasting him every time he comes in, talking about how he looks like Devon Dudley and all these different guys and TBJ. And then you go into how he's been wrong about all his bad. Then you defended Steve, which is great. It says Steve's the king of boxing. Said Sean King's not really the king of boxing. And you've been going at him, JB.
I have. Only. Yeah. Anyway, Steve, we got 26.
Oh, wow.
Quarterback of all time was Brett Favre because he played with such a passion that you just didn't see anybody else. Like, he played like he was a kid. And when I watched you play, like, that's what I thought of. And that's why, hell, I ran down and with my arms up after throwing the touchdown pass. And it's like, I've done it a million times, but it all felt the same each time. But that was the hardest thing.
Everything about this is fucked.
Even going to SEC Media Days that year, I was like, damn, I just feel like the media side of it was going to put such a, division between me and you from that. And it always just made me feel uncomfortable of like, man, I wish I could reach out to Johnny and shoot him a text or just ask him at the same time. I'm like, dude, I don't know how all this played out to where, is there still a friendship there? And hell, like you said, we were rooming together and shit, we were having fun. And listen, I knew you liked sleeping in. Hell, I remember the first day I remember waking up early and I always got a shower. And I remember hitting you up and being like, hey, are you going to get up, get a shower? We coming? You're like, yeah, I'm on the way. And I would already be there. And then you would roll in. And so, I mean, that was the biggest thing for me, personally, just looking back on that time, I'm like, damn, I felt like I missed out on times of us being friends and having fun and conversations that we could have had throughout the years. And even from when you were in Cleveland and I'm in fucking Cincinnati, and sitting there watching all the shit go down for you. Cause it's like, dude, I fucking hated it for you because I was such a big fan. Somebody that I felt like deserved their flowers, but at the same time was, in such a tough situation. One, from being such a young dude in that spotlight, right? And people don't realize until they go through it. Like, it's the same with people of like, oh man, if I was rich, I wouldn't have any problems. Like, no, it brings problems. It's just problems you don't understand right now. But when you get to that point, like you'll find problems because it's gonna come. And for you, going to an organization where, I mean, you had to be an absolute savior. Like that's hard. I mean, that as a young dude,
This shit is crazy.
It's hard to do, and everybody knows that organization wasn't. I mean, hell, that's why they've had trouble for so long.
It's funny you speaking about certain things today where you're like, we're getting in this 0-by-3 set and we've got you were fucking dialed into a super pro style offense to where you got with Andy Dalton and them in Cincinnati. You're like, okay, I know what I'm doing in this. And it's no knock on the system that I ran because it made me who I was. But man, I fucking was taking snaps under center and fucking play action and whipping your head around for the first time ever in a, OTA and really doing it in live reps in a, in a in a preseason game week 1. So it's just like, I didn't know shit about coverages. I didn't know shit about protection.
Right.
And it just like, it definitely put me behind the 8 ball. And when you're not like taking that as like, I took that uncomfortability of not being comfortable doing that stuff as one that kind of made me nervous and like anxious to the point of where like I didn't really work hard to like get comfortable in it. I just kind of let it eat me alive a little bit. And it was one of those things where I'm like, I'm so talented, I'll be able to figure it out eventually. Eventually it'll make sense. Eventually it'll slow down. And that first year for me, it never really did. I mean, shit, you were on the sideline for that 30-0 ass whooping at the end of the season. And you guys, Jeremy Hilled us to death and, picked and sticked with Andy here and there and just did enough to just fucking murder us. And that's, as a 21, 22-year-old rookie, that's enough to really bust your fucking confidence up a lot. Not scoring when you're used to scoring about 45 of them a game the year before in college. So, as much as I needed to be the savior for Cleveland and it's what I was meant to be, like I was a person who was not ready for NFL ball just based off, my work ethic that year, because it all comes so easy. Where I was at from a mental standpoint, dealing with fame and dealing with things on my personal life that were finally catching up to me. And yeah, Cleveland is a really tough spot. I've been getting an unbelievable amount of shit for it because at the end of the day, as I sit here today, I feel some type of way about them and I don't like them and I don't have to. Just to say you don't like fucking Auburn, you don't have to. Yeah, it comes with being a guy who's played at Alabama, but, it comes with a guy who played for Cleveland, had things happen in the organization that realizes why they are the way that they are. And, it comes down to first you look in the mirror and you take accountability and reflect on what you could have done to be better because it always starts with you. But secondly, there's always 2 sides to every story and 2 pieces.
Stash of pass is free. 22 teams remaining. We switch from PYT to spins.
Sponsor, Athletic Nicotine. If you're looking for a clean, sustainable energy boost without the jitters, well, this one's for you. Athletic Nicotine offers the lowest dose, slowest release, tobacco-free nicotine made right here in the USA. And it's free from artificial sweeteners and any microplastics. Whether you're an athlete or just someone who loves getting in that flow state, this product is designed to gradually lift.
It's got a chance to be the longest break we've ever done.
Focused and sharp without
That's
rest.
insane.
It's perfect for shifting your mindset and keeping you in the zone all day long. I use Athletic Nicotine.
2 hobbies in the break. Big Chaser still on the wheel. Stash or pass for free. We got hobby packs in the shop as well.
Boys hanging out. It's my go-to when I really need to lock in and take the edge off. Or sometimes I just throw one in before a big speaking engagement or something in my life that gives me a lot of stress. It's the perfect performance tool to sharpen your mind. Ready to level up your focus? Head on over to www.athleticnicotine.com/Johnny and grab yours today. Now let's get back to the show. Obviously, as we get into the matchups of, us playing you guys, I enjoyed the podcast the other day where you guys were speaking about the week of practice in 2013 before our rematch in College Station. That was such an interesting thing to hear because, if you think back and so many people talk to me about this game and it's like, okay, at the end of the day, Alabama's so fucking good and they lost so little that one game that they do lose and still continue on to go win the national championship gives me such a platform for life and like a game that's talked about in every inch of not just the U.S., but like Europe, everywhere. People that watch college football, like, just remember that day. And, people don't really understand that the week before you guys had an unbelievable fucking battle with LSU. That was like a fucking dogfight. And we're talking about, being in the SEC and how tough it is. Like that was one of those games that was like you're in the locker room on a Sunday and Monday and you feel like hell. And then, for us coming in a little bit.
Josh Allen, what's happening, bud?
First year in the SEC, only have really whatever the 7-8 games of film that we ever really have. Before that, you guys are going back and on defensive side of the ball, watching Houston and all these other like offensive things. So it was a little bit of an unknown for us to be able to, have a little bit of that upper hand. And the next year, wasn't. And I was really, really intrigued to hear what you guys were having to say about that game and that week of practice because, for a week 3 matchup, I think it was, or week 2, whatever it was, week 3. There was a lot riding on that game for our SEC West settings. It was huge for that season, and then who was on the right path to go to a national title.
Yep. 100%. I mean, hell, we felt like going into that game, whoever won that game, even being early in the season, was going to be in the national championship later. A podcast I'm on with Tyler Siskey always talks about it. After you giving Coach Saban nightmares in 2012 in Tuscaloosa, I mean, it didn't matter where he was at. Like, he's going to recruit. He's watching recruit tape. Like, they made sure they had Texas A&M cut-ups of you and y'all's offense on his computer at all times. He watched Texas A&M cut-ups literally all off season. Hell, me and him would spend time in his office, and he'd be in there watching. I mean, that was, our national championship for that year. One, me knowing just how much of a battle it was going to be with you and Mike alone, just from a scoring standpoint. And then, shit, how hot it was. I think it was like 115 degrees that day in that damn stadium. And I mean, y'all going up 14-0 quick. And it was almost, you could feel it some on our sidelines of the younger guys, especially like, oh shit, here it goes again. Because the year before we're down 21-0 before we knew it. And so I think going into that, and hell, just being able, I loved having the pressure moments and being able to actually like, hey, now it's on you. We're going to throw the ball, because I was in an offense where, hell, we were pro style so much, and they didn't just let me sling it a ton of times. But I knew
you were a senior here. You were a senior. You were really, really deep into the bag of the offense than what it was. And for you guys, I think from a passing standpoint, we're even more versatile and better equipped than you even were the year before.
100%.
Was it OJ Howard?
Yeah.
God, like just all the way throughout that game, like, we found out like throughout that year that the seniors that we lost on defense and the people that we lost were just not able to be replaced in a year. And that, you don't know it week 3 of the season because you beat up on 2 teams before, but you guys really started to expose what our defense was. It wasn't just the gashes in the run game. It was like, a couple runs on first and second down and then get to a third down. And then it was like OJ or just like moving the ball around. And they really let you kind of control things all the way down up until I think it was the third down. You guys threw a touchdown pass.
Yeah.
Just if you want to know how many teams have downtowns left on the wheel.
It was like, a very methodical game.
That's
that they put
insane.
in your hands. And I remember how fired up you and Saban were like after the game, how much it meant to you, because they did say, fucking, here you go, AJ, fucking go win this for us. You've been here for 4 years. Like, go put this in your hands and come get out a huge road win for us.
Yeah, 100%, dude. I'm telling you, like, it was there was a couple times throughout my career where it was, 2011 national championship versus LSU, and Jim McElwain, our OC's like, hey, we're throwing early and often. Like, we win this game based off of you. And then A&M, my senior year especially, against y'all was, I don't know if that was the game plan going into it, but y'all going up so quick, and it came back to me. And there was 2 plays where in my career where
So many downtown teams on the wheel.
And one of those play calls was that third down. He said, "What play do you want here?" And I called, "Hey, it was like Titan pass right, but faking the power and then hitting Justin Fowler in the flat." And then the other one was the 99-yard touchdown pass against Auburn to Coop. And but I mean, that was like what made that such a special moment, because he finally went away from his views on, hey, we just want to run the ball. And we I think y'all went up 14-0, and we scored 28 unanswered until y'all started making a run towards the end.
We scored 14 straight. I don't know if you guys kicked a field goal or went down and scored and like made it 14-7, but then we drove it down to the in 5 and lined up like a 2 tight end set with just 2 receivers, and the ball was on the right hash, and I threw the fade, and we always wanted to throw it to the field. And I threw it to a guy who we get no reps with, and he stopped. He stopped. It was the wrong guy, and I have Mike Evans on the right, and I always hated throwing the fade to the short side of the field from the hash. It just when you're in the gun so much and you don't get it as quick as you do under center, it can get short on you really quick. Yep. And I go back, I've watched that game 100 times, and Mike smokes them off the line. It's one of those ones that you just get up quick and throw it. But he stops, you throw the pick, and you're like, motherfucker. I get back to the sideline. My coaches are like, "Are you dumb? You got Mike Evans. He's got 150 yards in the first quarter. What are you doing?" I'm like, "Man, I'm just going to like our day one rules where you throw it to the field." It's like, what are you talking about? The field is Mike Evans. What are you talking about? And then you guys go on an offensive run. We're down at half, which is kind of like, what the just happened? And then, you come out in the second half, we get the ball. We throw a seam route that just like came out a little bit.
Yeah, no, I already trust me. Right, I literally just did a promo of 5 an hour. That's too funny.
Jukes me out of my shoes, and it's a pick 6. And the next thing you know, you look, and it's like, is it 35-14 or whatever it is? What the is going on? And then
There, what's happening? So many downtown chasing teams left on the wheel. Stash or pass is free. 2 hobby boxes in the break. We got hobby packs in the shop.
What started as a spark has become a wildfire. From one coast to another, we, the people of Big Booty Land, have found each other once again. And even in a place where the rains are everlasting, no storm could drown this flame. From Boston,
So many downtown chasing teams left, guys.
New York City, Big Booty Land's footsteps
Stash or pass for free.
rather than living in days of old, like a new chapter in our storied novel.
The 2 Donruss Bobby boxes. The fuck?
Still waiting to be sung. We look forward to what lies ahead. So let us not say goodbye. Then we say,
She doesn't like this, so you do it like that. She doesn't like this, so you touch her right back. Now she moves like this, so you move like that. Come on, shake, 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 I shake it.
C2 pick one for free. So many downtown teams left on the wheel. 22 teams left. Only 7 teams on the wheel without a downtown chase. How is this not flying? 2 hobby boxes, $35 spin. C2 pick one for free, baby. What's crazy is that this break is going to take a decent minute to rip, too. There's 18 packs per box, 10 cards a pack.
It's time, it's mine. If you just think it on my it's mine. World tour, it's mine. 10 little letters in a big sign. Justin Bieber.
Yeah,
Runs out, we know.
fucking better be.
Beauty in the beat, beauty from the east, beautiful reflection to the priest, beauty from the streets, you don't get the seeds. Beauty in the beat, beauty from the east, beautiful reflection to the priest, beauty from the streets, you don't get the seeds. Somebody gonna match my face.
Yo, before we get started, I want to know one thing.
Somebody gonna match my freak. Somebody gonna match my freak. Somebody gonna match my nasty. I can stand up, it's like my athlete. I feel a nasty girl, nasty. I feel a nasty girl, nasty. Match my nasty. I can stand up, it's like somebody gonna match my freak. Days when we sat down smoking, wine and drinking haze off. We're sitting up
The angels up in the clouds, our chance to be found. So
So many downtown teams left on the wheel. C2 pick one is free. 2 hobbies in the break. This ain't the holiday tins, baby. We're looking for gold.
you call her Stephanie? I call her Stephanie.
Hey, Bradley, we appreciate it, brother. I'm trying everything I can here. I don't know, man. I don't get it. I appreciate you being patient with us. The way the first 6 teams flew off the board, I was like, oh yeah, this is cake. We're gonna be able to fly through this one. And then we just hit a brick wall. I mean, we spent probably over $120 in boosts. And I just do not understand it. Okay, damn. That's this actually might have a chance to break our record. The longest break we've ever done, I think, was 21 hours. C2 pick one. I mean, there's 22 teams. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 don't have a downtown chase. Hey, there you go. Let's get you some of that Genty. You got the Browns too. Look, Quinshawn or Shador downtown wouldn't be too bad either. The algorithm, I don't know what the hell is happening right now. With the amount of orders and amount of breaks that we've done, it's like we're almost getting taken down. John, what's happening, bud? C2, pick one for free. 22 teams left. Only 7 teams don't have downtown chases. Aaron Rodgers auto, that's gas. Still in his Jets jersey. Aaron Rodgers autos, though, that's something you don't really see too often. At least I don't, at least. We appreciate y'all hopping in, man. Out of 49, no shit. I feel like him going to the Jets could have been so iconic. It just, the way it played out with the injury and then how they basically told him flat out, like, yeah, we're going to move on, bro. I think it looks great for the Steelers, though. I've watched podcasts. I've watched football games in this break. I'm listening to mixes, like 4 of them in this break. I'm over here about to lose it. G Square, what's happening, bud? C2 pick 122 teams left. Only 7 don't have downtown chases. Snag you a banger. We got 2 hobby boxes in the break. We're looking for the DTs. The Commanders do have a downtown. For some reason, the emoji won't show in it, but JD does have a horizontal. David, welcome in. Bradley, we appreciate it, buddy. Drive, not flexible. What the fuck? Boy, Bradley doing some stretches at the crib. We appreciate it, brother. Drive safe. We just want to hit a nuke. Crazy thing is that we've had breaks take a while, and then all of a sudden, fucking break a fill in 30 minutes. Where's that at?
You at the top and only happens right above it. We out.
Big 12 Joe with having bud. 22 teams left. So many teams are downtown chases. C2 pick one is free. We're looking for a nuke tonight. We switched from a PYT to wheel spins. We want you to hit a banger. We're looking for downtowns. There's so many downtown teams live on the board. 2 hobbies in the break. The 2 Donruss Bobby boxes. They're hobby boxes, but fucking Bobby boxes. That's so funny. Joseph Davis having a bud. You trade 2 teams for a spin. C2 pick one is free on every spin. Hop in, grab a spot. There's so many downtown teams available, guys. What's happening? Oh, let's see.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
What? What?
No matter where life takes me, find me with a smile. So to be happy, only laughing like a child. I never thought life would be this sweet. Got me cheese from cheek to cheek. Hey, and I ain't gonna wait for nothing. 'Cause that just ain't my style. Couldn't get better. It's gonna be the best day ever.
Chris Young, what's up, bud? C2 pick one. So many downtown teams they hit. Guys, we're pretty set at 35, brother. About 1750 a mega box. Not bad. We're offering C2 pick one for free. On every single spin. Damn it, JJ, what's happening? C2 pick one for free. Big teams alive on the wheel. Cardinals, Chargers, Chiefs, the Jags, Pats, Eagles, Saints. C2 pick one for free. You can trade two teams for a spin if you like as well. Pretty, what's happening? No competition on the wheel. They'll grab him. Noob's card, stuff like that. Oh, I just want to hit a nuke. Caleb Sly, what's happening, bud? 22 teams left on the wheel. Only 7 don't have downtowns. We're looking for some nukes tonight. C2 pick one for free. Sam Mills tapping bud. Only 7 teams on the board. Do not have a downtown chase. We got 22 teams live. C2 pick one is free. We switched from the PYT to the wheel spins. Still got big teams available. Jags, Chiefs, Lions, Saints, Bengals. The Tigers tapping bud. So many downtown chasing teams that hit. 2 hobby boxes of Donruss. C2 pick one is free. Six five on what's happening, bud? The commies do have a downtown, guys. JD has one. The emoji for some reason wasn't showing on that one. Only got 7 teams on the board without a downtown. Fuck, it's already 11:30. Holy shit. That Seattle Arizona game was pretty good tonight at the end. It was a snooze fest before the fourth quarter. C2 pick one for free on every spin, guys. Want you to have the best opportunity to be able to hit your team, hit your chaser.
Who do you want me to be? Cause I'm too messy and I'm too fucking clean. You told me get a job and you asked whether you want it. I'm too perfect. I open my big mouth. I want to be me. Is that all?
Appreciate the hearts, guys.
Be for you and hate the fucking.
Yeah. There's only 7 teams live that don't have a downtown. I get this thing filled, man. I need to have this shipped out tomorrow. So it gets out for the weekend. People can get the shit.
Never been on live television before.
C2, pick one for free, guys. So many teams are downtown chases. 22 teams live, only 7 don't have downtowns. CJ, nah, brother, this is the same one, bud. We just switched it over to wheel spins. Yeah, I appreciate you, brother. It'll fill eventually. I took a pretty good nap today, though, so I'm probably going to be up all night. Excuse me. Damn, not if I died before. Oh, shit. C2, pick one for free. Want to hit a nuke?
And they need some really big rings. They need some really nice things. Better be coming with no strings. Better be coming with no strings. We need some really nice things. We need some really big rings.
Guys, let's see people getting $22 for a single spin on holiday 10s. Let's call a spade a spade. Oh, I hope the boys that bought in hit an absolute fucking nuke tonight. An absolute nuke. Sweeper, what's up, buddy? With the raid. Welcome in, guys. What's up, dude? Sweep, how you been, brother?
What the hell you out there?
We're downtown chasing tonight. C2 pick one on every single spin. We got a whole lot of downtown chasing teams to be hit. Super, what was your show tonight? What were you breaking? Some baseball? Prism Hobby. Let's go, bro. How's that phone working for you? The wheel and everything? Doing pretty good? Walter, what's happening, bud? Yes, sir. 6 feet above is better than 6 feet under any day of the week, no matter what you're going through. Absolutely. We were at a PYT. We switched it over to wheel spins. We got 22 left. C2, pick one for free. The Commanders do have a downtown chase. For some reason, the emoji is not fitting on the wheel. They got 22 teams left, and only 7 of them don't have downtowns. Excuse me. We got some hobby packs in the shop as well. Ten teams off the board, 22 left, and we're ripping. Exactly, sweet. That's what I'm saying. I appreciate it, bud. I'm gonna have to bring out the mitts again. Shoo. Yeah, this break's been a grind, bro. Definitely been a break. Yeah. Definitely been a grind. But it's all good. Yeah, for sure. Sweet. Baseball's doing pretty good, huh? Because isn't the regular season about to end, or it ended already? Hit and miss. I feel you. I feel that 100%. Nice, nice. Yeah, NFL season so far hasn't been that bad. Football, I mean, college football has been insane. I freaking love it, man. College football has been an absolute blast this year. Gilly, what's up, buddy? Bro, I'm telling you. Tonight's game even almost turned into a nail biter in overtime. Cardinals finally decided to play offense in the fourth quarter. In the last 7 minutes. Well, what other game was good? Wasn't it the Bills and what was the what was it week 1? The Bills game? They came back and won. Callum McKinney, what's happening? Yeah. Last week's Detroit game was a banger. I can't believe all the blocked field goals last week. What the hell? I think there was like 7.
Another one. Yeet, yeet. Why you all in my ear talking a whole bunch of shit that I ain't trying to hear? Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. You don't know me like that. Yeet, yeet. I ain't playing around. Make one bust move.
22 teams remaining. Oh, I know we're going to pull some heat. We just got to get it filled. Hell yeah, brother. Get some sleep. I appreciate it. Good to see you. Bill Pro, what's up, dude? 22 teams remaining. We switched from the PYT to the wheel spins. C2 pick 1 on every single spin. There's so many downtown chasing teams still left. I want the boys to hit a nuke. Two hobbies in the break. We're looking for a nuke. This ain't holiday tins. We're chasing gold tonight. C2 pick 1. Hell, we'd do C3 pick 1 if you want.
And boom goes the dynamite.
It only takes 1. C3 pick 1. Or if you guys want to do a C3 pick 2 for 60. C3 pick 1 is alive. Trade 2 teams for a spin as well. Top Gun, what's happening, bud? So many big teams live on the wheel. 22 teams live, only 7 don't have downtown chases. C3 pick 1 is alive in effect. You can trade 2 teams for a spin if you like as well. 2 hobbies in the break. This is a big break. 36 hobby packs. Probably 18 packs per box. Some big Patrick Mahomes cards in this set too, guys. Chiefs are still live. Top Gun, good to see you, buddy. If you want to do C3 keep 2 for 60, let us know. Trying to get this thing moved. Top Gun, I'm live until this thing fills, baby. We got to get this done tonight. We're chasing gold. These ain't no holiday tins. Long Hard Rock, what's happening? Bayer, welcome in. Only 22 teams left, and we're ripping. C3 pick 1. Yeah, the commies have it downtown. It just, for some reason, I don't know. The emoji wouldn't show on it. I don't know why. Yeah, the commies, they got that horizontal JD. Yeah, names, I guess, just too long. Bayer hopping in. I just want to see the boys hit a nuke. They're going to show you 3 spins. You tell me who you're sticking with, brother. Panthers. Packers. Panthers, Packers, Lions. Panthers, I like it. It's a good spin. I like it. Down to 21. C3 pick 1 is live, baby. All right, Top Gun. I was saying for a C3 pick 2, you could do 60. Speed flow, what's happening? Rumblebee, what's happening? C3 pick 1 for 35. Or if you guys want to do a C3 pick 2 for 60, let me know. Panthers just fell. So many downtown teams and bangers still live. The Jags are still live. The Eagles, Chiefs, Chargers. Chargers have 2 downtowns, by the way, guys. But the name and the emoji doesn't have it. Or Top Gun, if you want to do a spin 4 pick 2, that's fine with me for 60. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not going to kill you over just another spin. You want to bid up to it, or you want me to set it up for you? Gotcha, buddy.
I love this idea of the apartment.
Let's do it, brother. See who we got. Texans. Saints. It's not bad. The Pats.
Car door slamming, I'm shot out of cannon, it's Friday night. I'm in the
He can't hit the Saints again.
cars outside with my friends inside. Playing we don't get
Or the Steelers.
full of vodka in front of the camera.
Texans, Saints, Pats, Steelers.
So bad he's asking what's my sweet. It's the state title.
Pats and Saints. I like it.
It's what growing up will do.
Appreciate you hopping in, Top Gun. Down to 19. You trade 2 teams or a spin. C3 pick 1. Gina Fig, what's happening? It's 19 teams remaining. Yeah, Top, if you want, bro. By all means. I feel that. Yeah, if you want to do that C4 pick 2 again for 60, you can bid up to it. I got you. Jim Van Wicklen, what's happening, buddy? 19 teams remaining. Oh, Top Gun, I'm on. I'm on all night, buddy. If this break takes until 7 a.m., I'm up till 7 a.m. I'm Central Time, and it's about to be midnight now, so I took a decent nap today. I'm up. I'm chilling. Got 19 teams left. We're going to fill it tonight. As soon as we get done ripping, I'm packing it, and it's getting shipped out first thing in the morning. For a, for a C6, I'd have to go up a little bit in price, though, if you want to do a C6. Or who are you chasing? Chasing the Jags? We had the Jags as a PYT formerly. Let me look and see what our price was. Give me 1 second, in case you just want to buy them flat out. Let me look at my board real quick. Shoe, what's up, buddy? We had them at 62. Yeah, our PYT price was 62 for the Jags. If you want to do that, Top Gun. Shoe, we got 19 teams left, brother. The Giants sold fast, and they were the most expensive team. Yeah, we do a C. You want to do a C6 for a C6 pick 2 for 65? I'm down with that. Damn, the roof crane was 230 feet tall. Holy shit. Okay, I'm not afraid of heights, but I get like this, and let me know if y'all guys get the same thing. It's like this tingling feeling in my hamstrings. Is that a thing? Shit kind of feels good. I ain't gonna lie. All right, gun. Let me get my pen and paper out. Let's get you some spins, buddy. See what we got. Broncos. All right, so we got either Broncos, Texans. It's all right. Still got 4 left. Come on now. Broncos, Texans, Commies. There we go. Broncos, Texans, Commies, Cowboys. 2 more now. 2 more. Bucks. It's not bad. All right, let's see who else. The man wants his Jags. Come on now. Can't hit the Commies twice. There we go. Talk to me. Let's go, Top Gun. Anytime, bud. So we got Broncos, Texans, Commies, Cowboys, Bucks, and Jags. All right, so Jags, obviously, right? And then who else? No, you're good, brother. Broncos, Texans, Commanders, Cowboys, or Bucks.
It is time. We must go.
Cowboys. They got the CeeDee Lamb downtown, Chase.
Fueled by ambition, betrayal, and our endless thirst for the other.
Well, this is the thing. So Broncos, Texans, I wouldn't really probably touch. The Commies, you got the JD. The Cowboys, you got CD, and the Bucks, you're chasing Emeka Ibuka. Yeah, the Bucks don't have a downtown, but they have Emeka Ibuka is a big rookie to chase. The only problem is he doesn't auto in Panini. So I would pick either between the Commies and Cowboys. I feel like the Cowboys might show up a little bit more than the Commies, but I think the more reward would be if you stuck with the Commies, if that makes sense. Top Gun, no sir. No, these are we had four Lucy's. We've ripped one. There was no downtown in that one, and then we have another one that's cracked right now with some packs. Now we haven't seen any case hits yet. The auto on box one was Kyle McCord, and then the auto that we cracked in this with the hobbies was Shador Sanders at a 299. No, yeah, he's a tops guy. Let me get those Jags off the wheels. Yeah, you got the Jags so far. The CD son, that's a good point. I mean, hell, he's got the downtown chase. He does. Yeah, CD. Okay, cool. CD signs for the Cowboys too. Take the comments. I like it. At the end of the day, any JD is gonna sell, bro. Everybody's still on his Peter Wacker. What do you say? Down to 17. God, that's funny as fuck. Oh, running backs. That's what it is. Oh, one more team. We're halfway there. Eagles still live on the board. The Chiefs, the Chargers, the Lions, the Bengals all got double downtown chases, baby. We still got the Cowboys, Dolphins, Packers, Rams. It's a C3 pick one. We're 17 teams away from ripping. You can also trade 2 teams for a spin if you like. Top Gun, hey brother. We live stream everything to YouTube. So if you want to write this down before you pass out, all you got to do is look up Southeastern Card Trader. You can always rewatch your break with us. That's the plan, my boy. We appreciate you hopping in. Yeah, just in case that replay doesn't work, we got you. Fred, what's happening? 17 teams left. One more. We're halfway there. C3, pick one. Bradley, we're moving, baby. We're down to 17. Like I said, I'm live till it rips. Yeah, big thanks to everybody, man. Y'all have been awesome. I know this one's been a grind, but we're grinding it out. One more team, we're halfway there. We got hobby packs in the shop too, guys, if anybody wants a hobby pack. C3, pick one. We got 2 hobbies in the break. We got single hobby packs. You can pick which pack you want out of that cracked hobby box in the shop if you want to. Let's keep this momentum going, baby. 17 left. Guys, remember, we got a special. You want to do a C4, keep 2 for 60. The Genty Downtown 101 gold vinyl. You know, we've pulled a gold vinyl before, 101. It was for Gronkowski out of a Topps product. We pulled a few 101s.
Come up to meet you, tell you I'm sorry. You don't know how lovely you are. I had to find you, tell you I need you, tell you I'll set you apart. Nobody said it was easy. It's such a shame for us to part.
Eagles, Chiefs, Chargers, Lions, that Bengals. Double downtown chasing teams still live. C3, pick one. We said a nuke. You can shuffle the wheel if you like to, guys. Whatever you like. Don't let Shoe shuffle the wheel.
I'll take you all the way. Stay another song. I'll blow you all away.
8 inserts and 1 graded card. You go take a look at this one.
You better not kill the ground.
We've pulled some like different kind of autos. Like we pulled a Fred Warner auto out of last year's. Gosh, let me tell you something. Shoot, don't be coming in here.
Something funnier than 24.
Back to the Future. Oh, that card is gas. Brad, that card's sick. Damn, too bad he's in his Jets uni, though. We can shuffle the wheel if y'all want. Throw a shuffle out there, Shoe. How many times? 8? And the Jets. Oh, that's a banger. All right, Shoe says shuffle this thing up 8 times. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He puts the Chargers, Eagles, Chiefs all next to each other. This motherfucker, bro. I'm telling you. Every single time. Puts the Packers and Cowboys, the Cardinals and the Bengals. Every single time. The dude's an animal. Look at all this right here. Big downtown chasing teams. You want to hit a banger, have that boy Shoe hit you with a shuffle. I love it. Oh, let's keep this momentum going, baby. One more team, we're halfway there. Holy shit, can I see the light at the end of the tunnel?
Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York?
C3 pick one is live. Trade two teams for a spin if you like.
Some swear get shot and surprise you. I swear it's true. She got a smile that it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories where everything was as fresh as the bright blue sky. What you do to me? To watch you do to me.
C3 pick one live. Guys, look at the wheel. Chargers, Eagles, Chiefs, Rams. We're looking for nukes. $17 teams left on the wheel. One more. We're halfway there. 2 hobby boxes in the break. So much potential right now. Good Lord. Man, anybody that's bought in, I appreciate you, brother. I hope I hit you an absolute nuke tonight. Exactly. Bradley, we just want to hit a nuke, buddy. We're chasing gold. Buckeye, what's up, bud? Two hobby boxes. C3, pick one. That wheel is set up beautifully right now. Chargers, Eagles, Chiefs, Rams, all next to each other. The Dolphins are right there, too. Packers and Cowboys next to each other. Cardinals and Bengals next to each other. They're damn near almost guaranteed to hit at least one downtown team on a C3 pick one.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Draymond Green, what's happening, bud? We got that C3 pick one. You could trade two teams for a spin, two hobbies. $35. Let somebody hit an absolute nuke today. 4:06. It's happening, buddy. So many big teams left on the wheels: Bengals, Chargers, Eagles, Chiefs, Lions, Dolphins, Packers, Cowboys, Rams, Cardinals. We're looking for DTs, baby. C3 pick one is alive. Zula, what's happening?
It takes two to break out into. Ooh, baby, you blame me, baby, I blame you. Ooh.
Oh, I like this background. Guys, don't let those downtown teams slip past you. I know there's some people hanging out. We got 17 teams left and we're ripping. C3 pick one is alive. We got a special C4 pick two for 60. We're looking for an absolute nuke today. Top Gun's over here hanging on by a thread. One more team, we're halfway there, baby. Hey, I'm live till it fills tonight. Big guy breaks happening, buddy. I'm not getting off until this thing is filled. I'm getting it ripped and it's getting shipped out first thing in the morning. It's Thursday night. Thirsty Thursdays with the boys. Bro, I love my phone. Top Gun, I'm an East Coast, buddy. I'm a Florida guy. What part of Florida you in? Yeah, it's late. Oh, East Coast? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm Central Time. I live literally like a mile and a half from Central Time. I mean, from Eastern Time Zone. I'm like right on the cusp. I'm on a river that divides Central and Eastern Time. It's the weirdest thing ever. Literally, if you want to travel to the future, just go down my driveway and take a right and go a mile. But see, it's a cheat code. When I would go out to Tally to go to the bars, whatever time I left the bar, I got home. So if I left at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, I'd get home at that time. McFly. Marty, once this thing hits 78 miles an hour, what was the speed that the car was? Was it 78? '88. That's what it is. Pretty McFly for a white guy. Hey, Scrubbles is dabbing. 17 teams left. The wheel is set for perfection. It's a C3 pick one.
Jumping off the porch like I'm not home. Tell me why the best things feel so wrong. Summer nights, love 'em how they take so long. I'm with the feeling, being alive while we're still young. Ain't it fun? Let's take it up, people. Let it good. Begin.
Oh, boys, I gotta use the bathroom. I'm sorry. Be right back.
Lunch to go to the Four Seasons Orlando.
Me started love. Nothing too much strength. Had too much time to think. So leave me alone.
Oh, 17 teams. I could smell the hits. What do you say? That make me crazy.
To the socks like a Biggie.
KPB, what's happening, buddy? Oh, we're almost there. One more team, we're halfway done. Get your back up on the wall. Royal Rips, happening, bud. Down to 17. C3 pick one is alive. That wheel is set up for success. Mike, what's happening, buddy? C6 pick two for 65. C4 pick two for 60. Top, I'll tell you what. How about a C5 for how about a C5 pick two for 60? Get that pen and paper out again. That was weird. All right, let's see what we got. Broncos. Broncos could be talking to you, bro. Bengals. That's a banger. Steelers. Chiefs. And the last team, what about the Rams? Broncos, Bengals, Steelers, Chiefs, or Rams? Yeah, the Steelers do pretty good in this. Chiefs for sure. Gotcha. Kansas City and who else, buddy? The Bengals. I like it. Oh, we broke the halfway mark, baby. We're down to 15. 15 teams remaining. Eight downtown chasers live on the board. And we're at 15 teams. C3 pick one is still available. Grass whiskey, what's happening? Down to 15, two hobbies.
My face don't know where I am because I got my drugs from Amsterdam.
15. Oh, I can see the end. I can see the light.
My face don't know where I am because I got my drugs from Amsterdam.
Top Gun, we appreciate you, brother. Sit your banger. Arlell Green, what's happening? C3, pick one, baby. We got 8. Downtown chasing teams still live. Saquon, Hurts still live. McConkey and Marion Hampton with the Chargers still alive. Dolphins, Lions, Cardinals, Packers, Cowboys, Rams. You know the Rams always hit. Take advantage of this, guys, because once we hit 10 teams, it's single spins from there on out. Down to 15. Let's keep this momentum going, baby. Rowdy, do me a favor. Never mind. You probably don't need to do that. Mini golf levels pissing me off. You know the chef plays his mini golf now.
She doesn't even go here.
Briscoe, what's happening, bud? C3 pick one is live. 8 teams still live on the wheel with downtown chases. 3 of them got 2 downtown chases. 15 teams left, 2 hobbies to rip. C3 pick one is alive. Oh, we're almost there. Got that special of C4 pick 2 for 60. Guys, take advantage of these specials now, because once we hit 10 teams, it is single spins from here on. I'm sorry, from there on out. Rubber twice stabbing. We got downtown team. Someone coming here and clean them up. The Bucks, Niners, and Steelers are not bad teams to have, even if they don't have downtown chases either. Especially the Bucks. Get yourself a big Ibuka, future rookie of the year. I like our setup tonight too. Very simple, nothing crazy. Our setups are always fucking gas. It's the final countdown. Guys, if you want to talk brass tacks, the Eagles are one of the best teams to have in this product. They're showing up everywhere. Blake, what's happening, buddy? Son of a bitch.
Slow down. Wow, we go like you trying to make your ass fall off the ball. I didn't go on this match. Come on, like, speed up. Gas that up.
I just want to rip, Daddy. What do you say?
You trying to make your ass fall off.
Coach Dave, what's happening, buddy? 15 teams. C3 pick 1 is live. C4 pick 2 for 60. Take advantage of the deals, guys. Once we hit 10 teams, it is single spins from there on out. Snag up those downtown chasers.
If I leave here tomorrow, would you still remember me?
Sadie 12, what's happening? That wheel is still set up for success. You have 4 downtown teams right next to each other. 2 next to each other. Evan, what's happening, buddy? Sneaker talk, welcome in. Autos and cards happening. 15 teams left. C3 pick 1. We got 8 downtown teams still live on the board. Spanky Loco, what's happening, buddy? Danny Dan, welcome in. Chargers, Eagles, Rams, Lions, Cardinals, Packers, Cowboys. C3 pick 1 for 35. C4 pick 2 for 60. Let me write that on here.
Yo, sexy ladies want power with us, and they care with us, they know war with us. You know the club, them want flex with us, they get next with us, then they want flex with us. From the game of on track, time of flame, gonna call the name, and it's for fame. It's all good, girl, turn me on, and you take that thing, bitch, gonna shake that thing, yo, I'm not gonna take that thing, bitch, gonna shake that thing, yo, I'm not gonna take that thing, bitch, take that thing.
Kettler, welcome in.
She's in love with who I am. Back in high school, I used to fuss and to the dance. That FBO with duffels in my hands. I didn't have to say it
BFPP, what's happening, bud?
like a slept through the floor. She's in love with who I am. I be homophobic. Bitches quit running up off. I see I'm a hopeless, even a safety game. And my brothers will say that I love them, but I don't swing that way. The man them celebrate Eid, I'm still running on Christmas Day. Somebody told Doja Cat, that I'm fucking dodging that. I'm great tracks into the poaching that. See the motion cut when you're throwing it back. I'm feeling planning on doing me wrong, so I'm grabbing a by the Trojan back. Post the location after we broke. I said, come on, baby, just fuck.
Batman, what's up, bud?
Oh, shit.
Down to 15. C3, pick one. You trade two teams for a spin, or C4, pick two for 60. Look for bangers, boys. So many downtown teams left. Don't let someone come in here and snipe the team that has the downtown. When the teams sit, they hit. Cincinnati, so what's happening, buddy?
My go-to order at the bodega was
Ham and cheese on a roll.
And
15 teams left. We broke the halfway mark. Lions, Cards, Packers, Cowboys, Dolphins, Chargers, Eagles, and Rams. Don't sleep on those Falcons or Bucks in this product either, guys. Even the Steelers. Niners, not that bad of a team either. Oh, what's another? What's another 5 hours? Like, it's all good. See the chef put in some work. That took me a nap. You wanna fly away? September. Chasing the clouds away. Got the yam jams having. Big team still live. Grab some deals. C3 pick one for 35. TRT, what's up, buddy?
Lola. She feel like the ocean, like to drink and smoke some Doja. And I feel like smoking, plus she good at calming cobras. I feel like I'm frozen, but she ain't the only one.
$15 teams remaining.
What they want, what they want. Dollar stars, yeah, I know it's what they want. Aaron,
Scat Pack, welcome in, buddy. 8 downtown chasers left on the wheel. C3, pick one.
I got a Glock in my room. I 17 shots for 38. I got a Glock in my room.
Take advantage of these credits right here, guys. Once we hit 10 teams at single spins, C3, pick one, or C4, pick two for 60. Shoot, let's get it, baby. Tell you, I might have to pull out the mitts tonight. I'm looking for a nuke. I said I'm looking for a nuke tonight, boys. Falcons. Rams. Steelers. What's up, Nate? Hey, shooting the Rams, baby. Come on now. Come on now. We need the Rams to pull through. Nate, what's up, kid? Priest Doom, what's happening? 14 teams remaining. Only 4 more chances to use one of those deals, guys. C3, pick one, or C4, pick two for 60. Once we get to 10, it is single spins, baby. Rams just came off the wheel. Jack Jackson, what's happening? Down to 14. I can feel it in my plums. I got everything ready, man. I got the penny sleeves. I got the top loaders. I got mags. I'm looking to pull a nuke for somebody tonight. TNT, what's happening, bud? 4 more chances to use those deals, boys. Use the deals up once we hit 10 teams at single spins from there on out. C3, pick one for 35, or you can do C4, pick two for 60.
my mom had balls, she would be my dad.
14 teams, 7 downtown chasers. 50% of the wheel has a downtown chase attached to it. Chargers and Eagles have 2 downtown chases attached to them. The Lions have 2. The Finns, Boys, Packers, and Cardinals all got 1.
Story of a girl who cried a river and found the whole world. And when she looks so sad and photographs, I absolutely love her. This is the story of a girl.
50% of the wheels got downtown chases, baby. He Laz, Gabby's Cards, what's happening?
When she smiles, when she smiles. Is I not curly enough for the Colonel Club?
14 teams. It's 1 a.m. Let's get this thing finished by 2. It's going to be a long rip. It's 36 packs we got to rip. Scott, what's happening, buddy? Not a short rip by any means. 18 packs per box, 10 cards a pack.
I started singing.
Goku, welcome in, bud. I need somebody to hit a nuke today. Chargers, Eagles, Lions, all 3 have double downtown chases. Dolphins, Cowboys, Packers, Cardinals all got a single.
This will be the day that I die.
Wake up in the morning feeling like P.
Hey, what up, girl?
I'm out the door, I'm gonna hit this city. Before I leave, brush my teeth with a bottle of Jack. 'Cause when I leave for the night, I ain't coming back. I'm talking about your toes, shine on my like clothes, boys blowing up phones, drop top and playing our favorite CDs, pulling up to the party, trying to get a little bit tipsy.
Definition, definition, make that voice for local. They want my treasure, so they give the pleasure from my house. You can see me, you can see. I ain't sleep. I got reasons why I see the voice come and go like Caesar Revelation. Tell me what you think I know. You lost your love, but you
J Money, welcome in. 50% of the wheel has a downtown. Only 4 more chances to use one of these deals, guys. C3 pick 1 at 35 or a C4 pick 2 for 60. We got 14 teams left.
Talking to myself, will I see again? Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world in the 7 seas.
Down to 14.
Of broken dreams. That's your dreams came true.
Daddy Dean rips. What's up, buddy?
To believe
Oh, we're looking for a nuke tonight. Only 4 more chances, guys, to use one of these deals on the C3 pick 1 or the C4 pick 2 for 60. C3 pick 1 is live with every spin. 14 teams left. 50% of the wheel have downtown chases. We got 2 hobbies. We're looking for a nuke tonight. Once we hit 10 teams, it's going to be single spins from there on out. Yo, shoot, speaking of cookout, I think they're bringing one to Tally. I was going to tell you about that, actually. That's so funny you just said that. I think they're about to do a soft opening for one in Tallahassee. I've never had it before, and all I've heard that it's gas. Chuck Nasty, welcome everybody. Max Collector, what's happening? We got 14 teams, baby. 14 teams left. C3 pick 1 is live. Or you can do a C4 pick 2 for 60. Yeah, no, I've never had cookout. I grew up in South Florida, so we don't have cookouts in South Florida. Bro, I'm telling you, everybody has said it is literally the best. So I think they got one in Tallahassee now. So I'm going to have to go try it out.
like wildest dreams.
You know, the only reason why I heard about cookout was on the what was it? Was it the Hard Knocks with the Falcons? And then Cousins, he went to a place. I think it was Cookout that he went to in the show. Culver's? No, I've never heard of Culver's. Culver's either. We got Dickies. Dickies is a barbecue spot. Dickies is pretty good. Chicken shit. I'm in. I'm in. Chicken and burgers. You got me. The Bean, what's happening, buddy? Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Cookout. I'm gonna have to try it out. I'm a big burger guy. I need to stop eating all this damn food. You got them in Jacksonville? Oh, okay. I'm like an hour west of Tallahassee now. So I think Jack's only like 3 hours from me. Maybe 3.5. Dude, I think at one point Jacksonville was one of the fastest growing cities in Florida. I know it used to be a fucking snooze fest. I've been to the beaches there in Jacksonville. I like it. I used to go to St. Augustine all the time when I was little too. I like northeastern Florida. Nothing to ever replace South Florida for me, but anywhere in Florida is better than anywhere else, in my opinion. He said, "Please don't do it." I always wanted to live in Orlando when I was younger, and then I was like, bro, Orlando has turned into just a tourism trap, horrible fucking traffic. It's ridiculous. Venice is nice, bro. I miss the Keys. I miss South Beach. Not even South Beach. I miss like Mid Beach, Sunny Isles. Marco Island is one of my favorite places to go to if you're trying to have a nice weekend with the lady, or take your wife or girlfriend, whatever you want, whatever you're into. Take your ass over there to Marco Island, get a nice little hotel. Oh, best sunsets, bro. If you want to have a rager, go down to the Keys, do a bar crawl. Just make sure somebody else is driving. Farm JP, what's happening, guys? 14 teams remaining. We're looking for a nuke tonight. 7 teams on the wheel have downtown chases, 50% of the wheel. C3 pick 1 is live, or you can do a C4 pick 2 for 60. All those deals go away when we're at 10 teams, guys. So take advantage of them now. Yeah, sure. I've done that. I've done that. Best in the world, baby. I'm not even gonna. You could put me in the Daytona 500, and I'm getting a top 10 finish. It's going down. Wake up in the morning, piss excellence. What was that NASCAR movie with Tom Cruise? Was it Heat or some shit? What was it called? No, Thunder, Rolling Thunder or something. Apparently, they're supposed to make a second one. Big teams still live. Eagles, Chargers, Lions, Cardinals, Packers, Boys, and the Finns. Don't sleep on those Bucks either, guys. We're looking for some nukes today. I think it's Rolling Thunder. I think that's the name of the movie. I think they said they're gonna make a second one. Speaking of NASCAR, they're ditching the Chevy. Chevy's ditching the Camaro since it's not going to be in production anymore. So now, next, I think in 2026, it would like the Chevys in NASCAR won't be Camaros anymore. So I don't know what body style that they're going to have. Days of Thunder, that's what it is. Appreciate everybody that's hopped in so far, man. This has been a grind of a break. As soon as we get this thing ripped, I'm not going to sleep. I'm going to have it packed up and sent out first thing I can tomorrow. Or later today, technically.
Is it true that if you don't use it, you lose it?
Dude, one of the most fun things I miss about the Homestead track is I used to go drag race my truck on Fastlane Fridays. I'm surprised I didn't blow a fucking fuel injection. Turn the toe on, drop that bitch in second. It just floor it when it turned green, bro. Josh below, what's happening? Chasing downtowns tonight, baby. The boys have been waiting, coming here and snag one of the teams. Don't let one of these last 7 teams be a downtown that we pull tonight, guys. When the teams sit, they hit. We're looking for bangers. Fridge gang, what's happening, buddy? That's a deal. And bacon cheeseburger, chicken wrap, fries, and a sweet tea. Ooh. Oh, Dickies has got this max stack. You can put either prime rib or brisket or fucking pulled pork, chicken, whatever you want. Oh my god, their tea is so gas. Get a corn dog or a quesadilla. Mm-hmm. You get any guac on that quesadilla?
Hey, I like it. Picasso.
Hey, I like it. Picasso. Chasing bangers. Oh, it only takes one. It only takes one. This is definitely rivaling the longest breaks we've ever done.
Now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke niggas. Now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke niggas. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go
Yo,
ahead.
shoot, I'm so happy I didn't start Trey Benson.
Choose the bottom, let her add up, be some woman with a baby Louis Vuitton under her arm. She said,
He gave 10.2 points, I think. And I know Bucky, CMC, and James Cook are going to give me more. Yeah, I figured I'd just let him ride the pine. Tell you one thing, BTJ is about to be on the trading board, boys. I'm going to hit Miami. You know what? I'm going to hit Miami with a trade. With some bullshit. Miami's fucking undefeated. Still giving people bullshit trades. What the hell's going on? C3 pick 1. He could trade 2 teams for a spin. Or C4 pick 2 for 60, guys. 2 hobby boxes. We're looking for some nukes. About time, right? Yeah, AJ had a damn good game. Shit, Mark Andrews went off on my bench. If I would have started Mark Andrews, I would have won. Again. Stupid. So his ass is getting the start this week, and I'm telling you right now. I played dog this week.
Here's a drive in a deep left field by Castellanos.
Here's a drive in a deep left field by Castellanos.
And I'll be anything you ask and more. Going, hey, it's not a miracle we needed. I know I wouldn't let you think so.
Oh, we're almost there. 14 teams left. Fuck, we were moving for second, boys. What? Houston, what's happening? Buzz, what's happening, buddy? Oh, we're looking for nukes tonight. C3 pick 1 or C4 pick 2 for 60, guys. Once we get to 10 teams, those options go away and it's single spins. Eat it up now. Grab those downtown chasers. We're looking for some bangers tonight. Chargers, Eagles, Lions, Cardinals, Packers, Cowboys, and Dolphins. All still live on the wheel. Don't sleep on the Bucks in this product either. Emeka Ibuka, future rookie of the year. Steelers always pop out in this product. I haven't seen any of his autos pulled, but I know he does sign. He signs with both. He signs with Panini and Topps. At least he did last year. E Breezy, what's happening?
You can try all night, looking for the X's in the club. One time, he's a bride, looking for the X's.
Cutting. Him put some place in that. You need some money. Don't put some place in that. You need some money.
Down to 14. C3 pick 1 is alive, guys, or C4 pick 2 for 60.
City talking, we taking notes.
Tony Briggs, what's happening? Yeah, the only Bucky I see right now is from Elite or I know he signed last year in Panini. Card Dweeb, what's happening, bud? Scala, welcome in. Eagles, Chargers, Lions, double downtown chase teams, Dolphins, Packers, Cowboys, Cardinals. C3 pick 1. 14 teams left. 7 teams have downtowns. Half the board. Or do a C4 pick 2 for 60. We got 2 hobbies to rip. On the 2 Donruss Bobby boxes. You know what I'm saying? When I created the break, I finally noticed it and I was like, yeah, I'm not changing it. Chanchi, what's happening? Don't let someone come in here and snipe all these downtown teams and they ain't hitting. Eat it up. Get in while you fit in. We're looking for some bangers. Cody Wall, what's happening, buddy? Down to 14. C3 pick 1 or C4 pick 2 for 60. Peace sauce, what's happening, buddy? 7 downtown chasing teams live on the wheel. 50% of the wheels got downtowns on it. We're looking for some bangers tonight. Hell, C3 pick 1. Odds are even better. Johnny Cost, these are Lucy's, brother. I got 4 Lucy's. We ripped one, and there was nothing in it. Downtown wise. We got another one open for packs, and I haven't seen a downtown come out of that one yet. And we're at 12 packs left, and then these are the 2 steel that I'm running together.
I think it's time we stop. Children, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Stop.
Jeb, what's happening?
What's that sound? Everybody look what's going. We better stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going. We better stop. Now, what's that sound?
Once we
Everybody
get blasters and megas in, we'll start running cases of blasters and megas.
What's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Stop. Children, what's that sound? I don't know shit about fuck.
Yeah. Bow, voila. Check your feet. And guitar, Earth is the name. Then bullet to the chain. Turn off for the watch. Press play change. Say anything. Recipient of my superior. Every man take a feed of village in Liberia. PMC taking pictures, go to my hysteria. I'm a CD. He is not caring. I'm not feeling me because I can get that.
C3 pick 1 or C4 pick 2 for 60. Chip the Ripper, what's happening? High roll, what's up, buddy? I want to feel sedated.
Just give it to me. Hurry, before I go insane. I can't control my fingers. I can't control my brain.
14 teams, 7 downtown chases left on the wheel.
Got you dancing in the middle of the club. I know what you're chasing. You can only get this feeling from the thug. You can only get this feeling from the thug. Tears falling in this late game cup. All you really want is love. Baby, all you really want is love. Only talk to bosses in the pen. You can't be fucking with a slut. I know you can't be fucking with a girl.
We got single hobby packs in the shop as well, guys. As soon as we get this thing ripped, it's getting shipped out in the morning.
Should have done better than this. Please, I'll be strong. I'm finding it hard to resist. Oh, woman, no cry. Oh, woman, no cry. Oh, woman, no cry. Oh, woman, no cry. Save me, I'm lost. Oh, Lord, I've been waiting for you. Oh, woman, no cry.
14 teams. Broke the halfway mark. We're looking for some bangers. So, Land, welcome in, bud.
I'm not here with me. Can you break bread with me? Like switch phone numbers like clothes. Why you can't answer me? Yeah, 'cause I got both. I'm not here with me. Can you break bread with me?
2 hobby boxes in the break. 36 packs to open. 18 packs per box, 10 cards a pack. Sabu, what's everybody? C3 Pick One is live.
Why you always want to act like lovers, but you never want to be each other's? I say don't look back, but I look right back again. All of a sudden I'm hypnotized by the one that I can't deny. Every time that I say to me, switch, and I'm moving your body around. This, you know, I just make me want you to say me like a switch. When you move your body around, you got me in a secret. You know, I just make me want
Thirsted Thursdays.
Hey, college, but I love the parties. Finishing cakes and crushing balls of fire. Hang with a class, I'd rather lay with you. Doesn't mean I'm looking for somebody. Some say the case lays up for party. Popping for your case, get a little bit of Molly. And now on my mind, most people say Friday, but I've been on my time, puffing as of that Cali.
Oh, we're getting into the graveyard shift with 14 teams remaining.
Don't be a baby, remember what you told me. Shut up and put your money where your mouth is. That's what you get for waking up in Vegas. Get up and shake the glitter off your clothes now. That's what you get for waking up in Vegas. Put your best face on, everybody pretend you're not this done. Everybody come hang. Let's go out.
Take advantage of those deals while you can, guys. Once we hit 10 teams, it's single spins.
In America too, she's a good girl. Crazy Rael.
Chargers, Eagles, Lions still live on the wheel. Dolphins, Cowboys, Packers, Cardinals. Bradley sounds good, buddy. I appreciate your patience, brother. I'm grinding it out. I'm grinding it out. Not hopping off to this baby's field.
So dirty, but your love so sweet. Talk so pretty, but your heart late night devil, put your hands on me.
Anytime, brother. We appreciate you hopping in. So, Lisa, what's happening?
Make that shake, make the ground move. That's a fast play. So in that ass, that's on my weed on. That's a fast trick. Say I stay now we do this every day. Working long nights to get ready. So much hate I need.
MJH, welcome in. $32
She know about cameras.
on a C3 pick one. $16 a box. I just want the boys to hit a nuke. Five, 4, what's happening, bud? C3 pick one. We got 7 downtown chasing teams alive. 14 teams to go. We're at $32, guys.
To me, 'cause I'm a little unsteady.
2 hobby boxes.
Unsteady.
We're looking for some nukes. These amigos. Bro, me and my boy Lewis, I remember one night we were coming back from the club. It's like 4 in the morning. He's like, bro, we're going to stop by this house. We're going to get some tacos. I was like, motherfucker, ain't gonna be nobody there. It's 5 a.m. or it's 4 a.m. We pull down this sketchy ass alley in Naranja, which is not a good neighborhood. All of a sudden, all these work trucks start pulling up, pulling up, pulling up, pulling up. Bro, this lady comes out, sets up her tent. The best fucking tacos I've ever had in my life. I was the only white boy for 2 square miles. Caddy Dustin Taco shit. I'll have that shit done. I have that shit done, built, finished, refurbished, and wiped down in 14 minutes. Oh, I cracked myself up, Doug. You with Jay, what's happening, boy? Bro, that shit cracked me up earlier. I was like, I'm gonna go touch grass. But Rowdy, I'm not bringing my phone. I come back and I see Rowdy's like, all right, well, I'm literally typing you a book right now, but okay. Bro, that shit was funny. Oh, this fucking game. Exactly. Shit, earlier when I took the first break, I did some plumbing work. You know what I'm saying? And I took my ass right to sleep. Hey, let me tell you something. If these packs weren't getting ripped, something was getting ripped. You know what I'm saying, boys? Snake the Drain. Trey Taylor, Crew Tractor. C3 pick one for 32. We got 7 downtown chases on the board. That there's private property. Bro, did y'all see the AI video they did with the dude from was it Squid Bellies or whatever? Who say you a fish here? Squid Bellies, yeah. They did the fucking redneck octopus that's in the truck all the time. They had him voiceover of the guy. Rain Lee, what's happening? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Oh wait, no. I'll have it on my actual phone, not on this one. Oh, you bastard. Guys, C3 pick one. 7 downtowns left to chase on the wheel. We got 2 hobbies. We're looking for nukes. That's $16 a box. Eat it up. We got 14 teams remaining. Take advantage of this right now because whenever we get to 10 teams, adios is single spins from there on out. No shit, really? The boss. What's everybody? Massive redneck octopus on the side of the road. Oh shit, yeah. That's funny as fuck. Bro, you want to go down some conspiracy theories? Check this out. Look up Coral Castle. It's in Homestead. Well, I think they say Naranja or some shit, but it's in Homestead. It's where I'm from, like in South Miami. This guy built all that shit by hand back when his wife passed or whatever, and it is perfect. He had no like cranes, and it's all coral rock. Like you know how heavy that shit is. He sculpted all these things by hand and like just chisels. There's so many conspiracies out there saying that it's portals and like what else did he use to help because there was no cranes, no trucks, no nothing. Look up Coral Castle. That shit's crazy. Yeah, like alien shit. I used to have a little mama. I used to have a little mamacita there. You know what I'm saying? So I took tours all throughout it. And it's insane. It's built literally where like it's so perfectly aligned with the sun that like I think there's a clock, like a sun clock basically. He's built out of coral rock. Huge, massive pieces of stone, bro. It's the craziest shit. Yeah, dude. And you can just take tours of it now. My high school's like 6 blocks from there. Yeah, dude. Bro, I'm telling you, it's insane. There's so many different South Florida things that people don't really know about. Coral Castle, the military base out in the Everglades, that people have done like these little TikTok videos. And like, oh, there's a missile. There's a missile. Bitch, I've been there 20 times. There is a missile, but they have these huge concrete pillars that are over it. And if you crawl, they're like 50 feet long. If you crawl through them, you look down, you can see the missile with a flashlight, but they de-armed it. Like there's no warhead in there. It's just an old abandoned military site. We used to skip school and go out there and go fishing. Some really good bass fishing out there. And you'll see some other things. It's insane. "14 teams remaining. Guys, we got 7 downtown chases, 2 hobby boxes, 32 a spin. We got C3 pick 1 live. Eat it up. Go grab those big downtown chasers. $16 a box. This is a steal, boys. People are getting 40 to 45 to $50 a spin on 2 boxes. Hell, some people are getting 30 to 40 on 1 box. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Buzz and Golden Boy, appreciate the follows, guys.
I was a terror since the public school era. Bathroom passes, cutting classes.
Squeezing asses.
Smoking blunts was a daily routine. Since 13, a chubby nigga on the scene. I used to have the Trey Goose and the Goose and my bubble goose. Now I got the Mac in my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sacks up in action sidekicks with my sidekicks, rocking fly kicks. Honeys wanna chat, but all we wanna know is where the party at. And can I bring my stack? If not,
I hope I don't get shot.
better throw my vest on my chest. The niggas is a mess.
Big Poppy 75. What's happening, buddy? Oh, I want to hit a nuke tonight, boys. We got 14 teams left and we're ripping. C3 pick one is alive. It's alive. What's another 6 hours and 11 minutes? Hey, some big college games on today. AVP, what's happening? C3 pick one. Take advantage of it, guys. Madman, welcome in, buddy. Big team still left on the wheel.
She can get me higher than the nosebleeds. No one ever taught her keep it low key. Got the kind of eyes you could get lost in. I gotta admit I do that often. Yeah, I love my girl, but she's kind of crazy. She's kind of crazy. She's kind of crazy. I love my girl, but she's kind of crazy. She kind of hates me, but she's my baby. She's a time bomb.
14 teams remaining. 7 teams have downtown chases. C3 pick one. Take man, welcome in. Someone's got to come in here and clean this up. There's too many big teams right now on the wheel. You want to buy the Eagles? We got a C3 pick one going on. We did have the Eagles at a PYT price though. But John, yeah, I think if you want to do 55 for the Eagles, let me know. That is one of the chaser teams. Brad Cousins having. It's a C3 pick one. It's live. There's 14 teams left. 7 teams. John, I got you, brother. Hell yeah, bro. Here, I'll set it for 10 seconds. Get those Super Bowl champs off the board. Appreciate you hopping in, brother. Good luck with your pools. Philly, Philly. Dude, I think Chase has the best downtown this year so far. Yeah, that downtown's doing some cake, bro. John, if we hit that Eagles downtown, I'll shit myself. Online. Appreciate you hopping in, buddy. Good luck on those pools. Beats what's happening. The card connect. We got 13 teams left. C3 pick one is alive, baby. Put the past away. Step back from Chargers, Dolphins, Lions, Cardinals, Packers, and the boys. Don't sleep on those Bucks. Steelers pop out in this product a lot too. C3 pick one is live. Take advantage of it now because once we hit 10 teams, it's single spins, baby. Shoot, don't do it. Say that, money boy. Nine drip. What's happening? Down to 13. Take advantage of that C3 pick one, guys. Once we hit 10 teams, it is single spins. There are 6 downtown chasers left on the board. Somebody's got to hit a nuke. Hell yeah, bro. It's the way to do it. Stash the rest in a shoebox under the bed. Brian B, what's happening? We got 13 remaining. It was an optic mega, right? Stu? Yeah, we might be able to get our hands on some optic megas, like some cases of it. I don't know, man. Pokemon and basketball might be making an appearance on Sect, especially Pokemon. Charizard ain't gonna tear his ACL. Might burn a hole in your ass, but he ain't gonna tear his ACL. You know what I'm saying? Ruben Rove, what's happening, buddy? Mythicals. I've seen some of those. Card tweets. Welcome back in. $32, guys. $16 a Fox. C3 pick one is live. 6 downtown chasing teams left on the wheel. We're looking for a banger today. Ty Kench was happening. Well, I had some fire ass spaghetti today. What? It's gonna be a good sized break. Shit, we got 36 packs to rip. You get this ripped, stay up, get it packaged, shipped out. First thing in the morning. Trey Taylor at Crew Tractor. See what Josh Pate has to say. I like watching Josh Pate's college football show.
This is it. Somebody
It makes a lot of sense.
in the words of Leo in Titanic, big weekend. Some of you know
Boys, it is a
that you got
big
big
week
games
in
that you
college
could lose.
football.
Some of you have games you could lose that you're unaware of. That's what upset alerts for. We're jam packed. We're high atop. Just a glowing downtown Nashville, Tennessee. Had a little false fall a couple of weeks ago. Saw some really embarrassing scenes. Jackets, long sleeves around the downtown area, and they're back shirtless today.
Easy money, what's happening, bud?
80s all around, no 50s in sight. Yeah, but what we do have is we got a gigantic. Not even a gigantic, just a gigantic college football Saturday and Friday night on tap. Florida State, less than a touchdown favorite at Virginia.
Florida State at Virginia tomorrow.
I got upset alert ratings on.
Unfortunately, I like Florida State to steamroller ass.
I told you I wouldn't leave you hung out to dry there. We got Tennessee, Mississippi State. No, I'm not leaving that game off. I told you we had an overflow situation the other day. So some games have been spilled to Thursday. I've got the commissioners poll. I would say probably the boldest commissioners poll that we've had to date. Not power ratings.
Northern Cali card, Subway.
Where we do rankings. This is the real thing. This is where we rank teams. It's resume.
13 teams left. 6 teams have downtown chases. C3 pick one is live. Eat it up. 3 more chances to use that.
Nondescript parking lot in the greater Birmingham metro area. And we got a lot to talk about with him. I've got some candid wedding footage of him that we just have in the holster ready to go.
Willow 1, what's happening, buddy? The Bull, welcome in. 6 downtown chasing teams left on the board. C3 pick one is live.
Tennessee's watching.
Eat it up.
Missouri's watching. We're back to the Friday night lines happening.
Chargers, Lions still alive. Packers, Cowboys, Dolphins, Cardinals.
We play softball tomorrow night. Then we fly to Illinois late tomorrow night. Then we're at USC, Illinois early Saturday. Then we're down in Athens by the time Georgia and Alabama kick off. Then we're back home in bed by like 1 a.m. I would highly recommend following on Instagram if you want to see all that documented at Josh Pate CFP. I'm saying we're doing Friday Night Lions tomorrow at 5 Eastern, 4 Central. So tune in accordingly. 5 Eastern, 4 Central. Friday Night Lions rolled last week. A lot of money made by a lot of people. If you already have money and you don't need it, I don't recommend tuning in. If you're a fan of money, I don't need you loving money. Don't be loving money. But you can have a good solid like for money and you can tune in Friday Night Lions. Or if you just want to be entertained, whatever. All right, let's go. We got a lot to get to tonight. Jam-packed Thursday show. Whoo, upset alert time. The 1 to 10 scale, the upset alert concern meter is back, powered by our friends at Flex Power. Oh, by the way, myflexpower.com, that little 3300 iWatt generator over there, flying off the shelves, as it should be when they power us, especially upset
Tyler
alert.
MC, what's up, bud?
Indiana and Iowa. You saw what they did. Everyone saw what they did. I feel like I may be deposed as a witness because I watched what Indiana did to Illinois last week, and they're favored by 7.5. And Purge. The Purge got the monitor again. They're favored by
13
7.5.
teams remaining. C3 pick one is live.
I know I should be.
Eat it
I know
up.
what conventional betting logic says. I know it. Forget about betting. I know what college football logic says. There is a progression and a regression to the mean. Yeah, but I don't know that math and logic has really meant Iowa football. How does this happen? How does Indiana get beat at Iowa? This needs to be such an ugly game for Iowa. Iowa last week, they played against Rutgers. They won and covered, which is great news, right? They had a special teams touchdown.
You got some big teams still left on the board.
Indiana's a tough
Chargers, Lions, Cardinals, Packers, Cowboys.
Time here, I regret to inform you, where Iowa's got to throw the ball to win.
I did say I think our first downtown is going to be a Marion Hampton.
Keep Indiana 24 or less. Maybe you've got a shot to pull the upset. Anything more than that, you got to outscore them. I just don't see it.
Rod, what you think?
Every year, I know there's this game every year. I can't see it happening, and it happens, but I got to see it. So I'm putting a 4 on the upset alert concern scale here. I just got to see it.
John, we appreciate that follow too, buddy.
Early on Saturday, at least. USC at Illinois. USC favored by 6.5. Big character check for Illinois. Just got splattered all over the place last week, and they come home. And remember, I told you in June and July and August, I told you this game was the one for USC. This one is circled, and I have not backed off of that. Even though America's attention may have backed off of this game a little bit.
C3 pick one is live, guys. 13 teams left.
Less glow around it since Illinois got dismembered last week. But you know what? Being embarrassed.
If you're just hopping in, guys, when the teams sit, they hit.
Right?
There are downtown teams left on the wheel.
Game in a phone booth. The old Big 12 or Big 10 stereotype welcoming USC to that party. It's a 9 a.m. body clock kickoff for USC. Here's what concerns me, and here's why I'm going to put a 6.5 on the upset alert concern scale here, but no higher. Luke Altmaier's performance, quarterback there for Illinois, against better teams, it just doesn't scale. So
yeah, he looks like shit against better teams.
There's a lot we have left to figure out about his game. He's got good numbers, okay?
Raider Joe, what's happening, buddy?
9 touchdowns, no picks through the air. It's not that. It's just I am very concerned, like I was last week, as it turns out, that the other guy can score. Okay, last week it was Fernando Mendoza. It was Indiana. This week it's Jaden Maiava. It's USC. I've made my thoughts very clearly known about Maiava and how he's a better fit for Lincoln even than Caleb Williams was. And that's not some hot take. Like what do I even want you to click on? It's not clickbait. There's nothing to click on. These are just, it's a video.
Love her. Welcome in, bud.
You can click on the video. No one's clicking to hear me say that. I really mean when I say Jaden Maiava is a better fit here. He's operating that offense better than Caleb did. So the point being, you've got to trade shots with him unless you're going to greatly compress this game and you're going to be like 9 of 14 on third downs and continue to move the chains and limit them to like 7 or 8 possessions. And I think you're going to be hard pressed to do that. USC's more balanced too. They can run the ball this year. Have you heard? I heard someone predict they're going to run it for 8 yards per carry in this game. It's a little aggressive. Not necessary. I'm going to put a 6.5 on the upset alert concern scale. We don't go to games that are below a 6. So I can't do that to myself. Next up, Georgia Tech plays Wake Forest. Georgia Tech's a 13.5-point favorite. Wake Forest just kind of creeping around, as Wake Forest is wont to do. They played North Carolina State close. That's one compliment I can give them. I watched that game while I was at First Horizon Park to watch the Nashville Sounds take on the Gwinnett Stripers. Big AAA baseball guy here. Yeah, baseball game was going on. I was watching NC State Wake in the
The legacy
ballpark.
man.
Yeah,
What's
probably
happening,
been a
bud?
suite. No, I did not pay for it. So that begins and ends the debate there. Georgia Tech has a very unique profile about their offense.
The boogeyman.
It's fun to watch. It's all Haynes King. And that's no disrespect. Actually, I want it to be a little disrespectful to the rest of that offense because I kind of want some folks to pick up the slack a little bit. The problem there is no problem. When Haynes King is healthy and when Haynes King is running the ball well, there's no problem. I don't know that he can just keep doing that. And if there's one week where it's just not there for him, you're in big trouble if everyone just keeps looking to him to bail him out. Wake Forest is
Dope pay, welcome in.
132nd in red zone offense. Or red zone. Is this offense or
Horrible.
defense I wrote down, Jesse? Yeah, because that's a mess here. Anyway, the point was going to be the same. When it's this early in the season and you're that bad in a stat category, it's still within the realm of possibility that it's just a weird sample size. You haven't gotten a whole lot of opportunities down there. It's just a freak occurrence, and you're actually a lot better than that. And the rest of the season will go on to bear that out. What you want to do is you want to buy extremely low. There is no lower point you can buy in terms of red zone offense than Wake here.
Spin it up.
This is the Robbie Ashford experience. You got to sign up for that anytime that you're riding Wake Forest. It's not fun. It's not pleasurable.
Yeah, we set up
You
our
can't do it all. Sometimes you got to do it. I'm just.
what do you call it?
This is not an upset alert that I'm buying into. I'm putting 4.5.
Our rewards program. We try to make it the best we can. All right, this is something big. We got Cardinals.
That is the nature of the Robbie Ashford experience and the Haynes King experience.
Lions.
Next up is a game I am petrified by. Kentucky at South Carolina.
Jets.
This game's in Columbia.
Talk to me.
But it is not Cocktober yet. Cocktober cannot get here soon enough. My goodness. This line's 5.5.
So all the teams that have those emojis next to their names, they have downtowns. The Lions and the Cardinals.
Field goal gap between these teams.
The Jets don't, but the Lions and the Cardinals do. Lions have 2, Cardinals have 1.
They've got 4 wide receiver depth.
Lions, good choice. I like it.
That I was told was going to be a moot point by certain message board posters that have let me down. I don't even know that the players have let me down, Jesse. I think some of our friends on the Carolina message boards have let me down. Sellers is relying on explosive plays, and when they work, they're great. The problem is the favorite here in this game.
Nah, yeah. Broncos don't.
22nd in total yards, 130.
The Broncos don't.
I'm not feeling great about it.
I know. But they gave JD one. They gave him a horizontal one.
There's a lot that points to Kentucky.
Hell, I think JD's the only rookie quarterback from last year. They gave another downtown to this year.
Defense right now, you just saw.
Now that I think about it,
South Carolina, not South Carolina. They could do that Saturday. They limited Ole
the
Miss.
new rookie quarterbacks were
A couple of weeks ago.
Cam Shador and Tyler Shaw that they gave downtowns to for this year.
I'm concerned. I'm putting a 9 on it. I think they could win outright.
2 more chances. 2 more chances to use this right here. Oh yeah, you're right. And Jackson Dart. They gave the Giants a shit ton of downtowns, bro.
Out of nowhere. Yeah, it's a 9 for me. That thing could easily go the way of
Scatterbows is the best, I think. Scattaboo.
One of those per year. Next up, Ohio State's at Washington.
Scattaboo.
A weird kind of defensive energy all week from my Buckeye friends. I've been saying stuff like, man, y'all are going to love Seattle. Have fun. And they're like, Buckeyes by 90, bro.
You know who I like? I like Derrick Henry's more than Lamar's.
You just won a national title 15 minutes ago. Why are you so edgy? It's not Michigan.
Yeah, Henry's is gas. And I kind of like Amarian Hampton's. I like that one more than McConkey's. But my favorite one would probably have to be Cam.
If you did. Well, Julian.
I like how they put the robots are gas.
This is definitely not an easy.
I mean, they themed Cam Ward's downtown after Nashville. That shit is gas.
Field obviously there. If Ohio State starts slow,
but Barkley's is by far probably the best one.
They played Nebraska last
that reverse hurdle, man.
Coming out of the bye terrified me. So there's a little bit of precedent here.
I think the only one I don't like is Abdul Carter's.
These are still 2.
It's pretty ass.
Matt Patricia doesn't need to prove anything.
I didn't like Jackson Dart's one at first, but then I kind of slept on it. I was like, yeah, it's not that bad.
Texas
The Blue Giant.
Green check mark everything to the end of time. It just means there may be some flaws, maybe some relative deficiencies.
12 teams
Who
left.
knows? Maybe you got to go on the road for them.
C3 pick
Maybe
one
there is
is
no
alive.
Ohio State
Oh,
wins
boys
by
are almost
30,
there.
but that doesn't make this segment.
Don't sleep on the
I'm
Bucks in
putting
this set, too.
on the upset alert concern scale. Now, I've talked to Ohio State fans.
Yeah, they could pick it up on two things: quality control
I know that. I get it. I
and
get it. I get it.
design.
It could happen though.
Even on the
But I'm
base, the
gonna say
base
it
is,
could happen.
and there's
And
so much fucking
honestly, this is
base.
a Friday
I'm
night
telling you
game.
right
That's why
now,
we're doing it last.
if the
Boys
blaster
fans are
box has got 90 fucking cards in them
with
again,
Florida State
I'm gonna lose my mind.
power rated down a little bit still in the JP poll. Not to be confused with
90 cards in a blaster
and then
box,
we've had
82
Bama in the
base.
top 5, right? Now the JP poll is
The
just
hell?
neutral field favorability. Doesn't care what your resume is. That you don't earn anything. It's just who would be favored against who on a neutral field. And everyone's
Hey, there you
like,
go.
why
No
is it
way.
that Bama way ahead of FSU? Why isn't FSU way higher? Well, it's because Bama would still be favored by over a
What the
touchdown over
fuck?
Florida State. And then I pause, and they're
Our
like,
boy Shu in here,
"Oh,
he's a
you got to
big
see the way Bama
Vikes
came.
fan.
Not only did
Got a
Bama get beat,
7?
they
What
got
the fuck?
embarrassed. You're telling me if you gave me Florida State plus 8+ on a neutral field against Bama, I'd take it all day. Hey, I may as well. But that's not the
I don't
point.
know.
The point
PSA
I'm
be on some
trying to make
bullshit,
anyway,
man.
if you want evidence of that, it's on the board this week. You want to know what an odds maker's opinion of these teams, respectively, is?
Yeah, of
Bama's
course.
going to Georgia, and they're
What are
less
you gonna
than
do
a
with it? You're
field
just gonna
goal
crack
favorite.
it and then try to sell it raw?
FSU's on the road at Virginia, and they're less than a touchdown favorite. I can promise you, if Bama's in Charlottesville, something's gone horribly wrong. But if they're in Charlottesville, they're a double-digit favorite. Just to give you an idea, relative.
Patches are rough because that CJ Stroud one of one shield that we hit. That was
double digits. This line
he submitted that and it got a 7.
6.5. Now, here's what I want to make sure that you understand. A lot of you are thinking like me. A lot of you are saying, "Bro, this line's all out of
Slick money, what's happening, bud?
You know it's hard to bet above 50%.
That's smart.
You're saying that you know nothing about Virginia. So how do you know the line's out of whack when you don't know anything about half the participants in the game? Now, who is Virginia? They're already over 1,000 yards rushing on the season.
So
Pounding the rocks, not stuff. It's not stuff we're used to saying in the same sentences. Sentence I, plural of sentences or sentence. But they are. Chandler Morris.
yeah, 7's crazy.
Probably not going to New York City in the Heisman conversation, but a veteran quarterback. And for all the hype,
A 7, I'm not gonna lie, is kind of disrespectful.
in the modern age thinks of highlight mode. When I mentioned Tommy Castellano,
They gotta go to AI grading or like computer based grading. Like I just don't trust humans. You know, we're human.
What's his
We make mistakes.
No, we haven't seen the Tommy Castellanos floor game. Now, if we don't see it Friday night, this is a moot point, but it's got to be out there somewhere. I get
That's what makes us human.
I got Florida State winning this thing comfortably, so I'm putting like 5 on it. But you know, they are going to play the game. At last check, they are going to play the game still. You want to go to any of those games, you can. Just make sure you fill the tank up at Quick Trip. Make sure you head in, get a little cold brew on tap at Quick Trip. Make sure you find some goodies, some odds and ends.
That's true.
Tell the folks we sent you. There's no discount.
That is true.
The way you get discounts is
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Tag Quick Trip in it, by the way.
Pick your
They
poison.
are fueling our tour. They're fueling us big time this Saturday because we'll be at Illinois at the early game and we'll be at Georgia for the late game.
Appreciate everybody that's hopped in so far, guys.
We really, really appreciate them. And someone complimented.
We're down to 12.
So this.
This has been a grind of a break.
Show where I don't fast forward through the ad reads because they kind of feel like the show. Well, the secret to that is have great relationships with your partners. You guys who have been around a while know Quick Trip. It's not some brand.
Alabama at Georgia. Ooh, that boy Dog fan's gonna.
We did a whole recruitment. We committed to.
It might be in his feelings.
Gas all the time. I saw him when I was in Oklahoma a couple of weeks ago. I sent
Finlayson, what's happening?
constantly to their
We're down to 12 teams, guys.
In fact,
C3 pick one is still live for the next 2 spins.
I hope they don't realize that. I need to shut up. So yeah, Quick Trip. We love them. And
you can also ask your pick your team price for each team if you like.
Notre Dame is at Arkansas. Saturday noon Eastern time kickoff, 11 a.m. in Fayette-Nam. This game's on ABC. Let me just set the table here. I can't believe this is real. This is a paper popper of a stat. 4 losses.
Jim Van Wickman, what's happening, buddy? JP, welcome in.
Arkansas's had 2 late fumbles, one being the most inexplicable I've ever seen against Memphis. And then Notre Dame lost by 3 to Miami. They lost by
Take
1.
advantage of that
They
C3
had
pick
4
one.
losses in this game by 11 points total. Arkansas, just to give you an idea of how terrible that Memphis game was. 17 red zone trips for Arkansas. They've got 16 touchdowns. Guess what the one exception was? The one where they didn't even need to score a TD. They just needed to center the ball up to kick a game-winning field goal. Oops. Blue team has the ball now. We lose. Woo pig. It's a must-win from here on out for Notre Dame. If they lose Saturday, they're a 3-loss team. They're out of the playoff, and it's we still got a month to go until Halloween. Crazy. Notre Dame can make this academic. Okay, Arkansas has allowed 24 rushes of 10-plus yards.
Damn.
In a former life, a.k.a. last year, Notre Dame could just run it down your throat. If that's your stat profile, they could run it down your throat. You're telling me you're 123rd in run defense? I'm telling you, C.J. Carr, rest your arm, my friend. You don't really need to throw the ball all that much. Love and Price get rolling. They get right on the road. They silence the crowd. It sounds so simple. Notre Dame football has been anything but simple this year so far. There is also the former life where Notre Dame knows when we run the ball, we're doing
Boys, I'm
that
live into this
against a
thing.
dominant defense.
Feels and we get it ripped.
That is nowhere to be found for them this year. So, yeah, that's the way you
We live stream every single break on YouTube.
may not be the way the game profiles. I hope it does for their sake.
All you got to do is look up Southeastern Card Trading.
Put CJ Carr in a bad spot here. Arkansas's pretty good pressure team. And if you put him in a situation where it's 3rd and 7 plus a whole lot, Notre Dame's offensive tackles, I don't know if I can trust them on the road in this environment. And you want to find out, if you're a Notre Dame fan, you're just going to this game because Arkansas, when will I ever go to the state of Arkansas? Well, you should. It's a great state.
I'd go to an Arkansas game in Little Rock
I'll just go down there.
or in Fayetteville, sorry. They got a beautiful stadium.
On you have no clue what you're about to encounter. You have no clue. Reynolds Razorback Stadium. If you grab a lead, they'll spill out of there. They'll beat the traffic. Only the diehards and Trey Biddy will be there by the end of the game. But if they're in it, you ask Sark in Texas what that place is like. If you give Arkansas some oxygen, if that defense for Notre Dame basically just does what they've been doing, Leonard Moore questionable in this game, by the way. Yeah, if that happens, it's game on. Taylon Green, 14.7 yards per completion, 8.2 yards per carry. He's been dominant. This is the worst nightmare of a defense trying to get right. That Notre Dame pass defense was 4th in the country last year. They are 132nd. They've gone from 4th in the country to only 4 teams being worse than them. That's almost the way the math actually works out. There's no way to avoid this. Taylon Green's going to get his. What you hope if you're Notre Dame is he throws a couple of interceptions in there along with it, which he has done a couple of times this year, but he is 6th in the country in explosive passes. Notre Dame is 96th in explosive pass plays allowed.
12 teams
That's
remaining.
how you find yourself unable to just run the ball and take the air out of it. If it's 17-3 Arkansas early, that's how that would happen. Here's my issue. Even if Arkansas is good versus the run and they trade points, even if all that happens, Arkansas's defense is 116th in the country on 3rd down conversions allowed. Green, like I said, has got a couple
Bill Bye,
of
what's happening?
interception games so far this year, and frankly, I don't trust him in 1-possession games. Pittman's now 7-19 in this spot that almost surely figures to come down to the wire, even if Arkansas is to win it. So let's take a look at what the model thinks. FanDuel's got Notre Dame -4.5 right now. Model thought the line was right earlier this week. Notre Dame -6. I am going to bank on the fact that Notre Dame's defense can't possibly be this horrific all year. There's nowhere to go but up. Really, they're laying on the ground. There's nowhere to go but up unless they break out the shovel. And if they break out a shovel around Chris Ash, it will not be to just dig further down. It'll be to turn that thing into a weapon. So I'm going to take Notre Dame to win and cover. That was a gut punch last week, the way Arkansas gave that game away / Memphis took the game from Arkansas. Notre Dame can't be out of the playoffs already. They just can't be. There's no way the script writers would write this season like that. There's no way.
Yes, they would.
Academy Sports and Outdoors knows that it is already Thursday.
and they know you got stuff to do Saturday. Now, some of you may be coaching the kiddos in flag football. Some of you may be tailgating. Some of you may be doing both.
Oh,
Now, as we
two
get closer
Donruss
to
Bobby
kickoff, those early
boxes.
kickoffs, you can sometimes mix in both. I hope you have several
I
monitors to watch the ongoing
can't believe I hit a
action
B
on
instead of an
Saturday
H.
when you do such things. But go to Academy beforehand. Academy.com. If you
Cheeks
can't get there in person,
McClappin.
preferably you just get there in person. Wonderful people, wonderful selection. I always challenge anyone who thinks, oh, seen one sporting goods store, seen them all. Drugs. Not there. Not even in the parking lot. No, it's a clean store. We wouldn't be in business with them if not. But don't be saying stuff like that. Go to Academy. Check out the selection and realize how much stuff is there that you didn't know was there, but you need. You're going on Amazon to buy stuff. You could be going to Academy to buy, and you support the show in the process. We appreciate them. We appreciate you. Let's roll on. Woo, big game. Big game in Starkville, Tennessee at Mississippi State, Saturday, 4:15 Eastern kick, 3:15 local, SEC Network. Oh, let's set the table. This could be a 5 Chalai Classic out of nowhere. I'm calling at least 4 Chalai on this
Giving
game.
Jay what's happening.
This is Joey on the road.
Oh, guys, we still got 5 teams of downtown chase. The C3 pick one is available.
Used to tell me you never know what you got in a college team until they played on the road. You don't know about a college football player until they played on the road. Now, Josh Heupel may have just found his Hendon Hooker 2.0 here. He could have. But, Arizona State thought they had theirs as well. And then Levitt was 10 of 22 for 82 yards, 1 touchdown, and 2 picks when they went into Starkville a little while ago. Mississippi State's 4-0. You know what that means? It is September 25th. The over has already hit for them this year. Was that right, Jesse? 3.5 was the preseason win total? Yeah, the over's hit. Cash it. What are you going to do the other 3 months out of the year? Just enjoy your winnings in Starkville. I know you got to wait to the end of the season to cash those tickets, but yeah. What does Mississippi State find through the air in this game?
J Red, what's up, buddy?
Steady hand.
Guys, only 2 more chances to use that C3 pick one. Sorry.
Not a question mark at the QB position. He's 7 touchdowns, 2 picks this year. Now, here's the difference in Mississippi State, the way they're doing things right now, some teams. Their top 2 receiving threats, 38 catches, 581 yards. The rest of their receiving room, 33 catches, 361. So they've been heavily reliant on their top 2 guys so far this year.
Chargers, Dolphins, Cowboys, Packers, Cardinals.
And the Syracuse result baked in. They faced Gunnar Stockton, Steve Angeli prior to his injury. Tennessee's 126th in pass yards per game allowed. Pretty good pass rush, though. There's kind of a detachment right now. Tennessee, they can get to the quarterback. They can pressure the quarterback. They can push the pocket, but they face 2 good quarterbacks who have stood in there and said, all right, I see you in my face. I see guys down the field as well. Mississippi State in that Arizona State game, if you didn't watch it, it's not like they just moved the ball up and down the field consistently. What they did, though, is they hit 3 big plays through the air that won them the game. Tennessee is 132nd defensively in explosive pass plays allowed. That's the formula. It's there.
Jonathan John, what's happening, buddy?
That's the formula. Good news for Tennessee is I think they've got the offensive line to go on the road and grind out a win. Running the ball like you're going to have to do in a game like this. Mississippi State, I'm telling you, I know most of you hadn't watched them. That's why I watch them for you, so you don't have to, but you should. You can score on them, but you're not scoring in these 3-4 play drive type sequences. They are totally happy going umbrella.
Ray Finkel, what's up, buddy?
Go 10, 11 plays on us. That's okay. It's not the end of the world. That means patience. That means consistent, good decision making. But if you can run the ball, it makes it a lot
Mike
easier.
Den, welcome in.
Tennessee's got a top 30 rushing offense right now. MSU about 65th, 70th, somewhere in there against the run. Arizona State, I cannot get this out of my mind. They got down early, pretty big, against Mississippi State, and then they ran it to get back in the game.
C3 pick one is live, guys. 2 hobby boxes in the break.
So, Tennessee, nobody is perfect. Okay, there is a cracker.
Slide with 3, what's happening, buddy?
Profile. It's can you match it? Do you match up good with it? And I can lean myself enough over to the Mississippi State side.
Only 2 more chances to use that C3 pick one, guys. Take advantage of it.
It could be a game out of nowhere. I think on the public's radar, because this is being billed as such a big weekend.
And this is that afternoon window right before the prime time.
Chargers, Dolphins,
This game is
Cowboys, Packers,
ending
Cardinals.
as the big games late are starting. And I could easily see, Bama and Georgia kicking off, and Penn State and Oregon are
Big
kicking
Gun
off.
54, what's
And
happening?
you find yourself doing something you never thought you'd do, flipping back and forth to Mississippi State Tennessee game during the first quarter, because it's that wild in the fourth quarter. If Mississippi State wins this, buddy, a lot of people are going to learn Jeff Lebby who have never learned Jeff Lebby before. And if Tennessee loses this game, big time Notre Dame vibes. Because Tennessee's not going down there and getting blown out. So if they lose, it'll be a really close game. And you'll find them having lost to Georgia at the gun.
Grab your
You'll
PC
find
or
them having
grab a
lost to
chaser.
Mississippi State on the road, just a contender out of nowhere. And
12 teams
I
left.
feel like we got a really good team. Oh, crap, we got 2 losses. Well, that's kind of what Notre Dame's saying right now. Notre Dame may have 3 losses by this point. Let's take a look at what the model thinks. FanDuel paints this now as Tennessee minus 7.5. You will recall we got this game earlier in the week as a best bet. I've loved Mississippi State all week. So I got Mississippi State plus 9.5 earlier this week as a best bet. I'd still take Mississippi State at anything above a touchdown. But I do think Tennessee's going to find a way to eke out a win, just a really close win. So give me Tennessee to win. Give me Mississippi State to cover. I think we got a classic game incoming. Raleigh, North Carolina is tuned in. Tulsa, Oklahoma tuned in. Medford, Oregon also tuned in. You know what time it is. The Commissioner's Poll, Week 5 edition is in.
GIP, what's up, bud?
Generated by our friends at Flex Power. These are rankings. These are not power ratings. So if I'm an AP voter, unlike them, I actually watch the games. Apologies. This is what it should look like. If you're maybe a playoff committee member, pay attention. This is kind of how it should sound. You watch the games, you erase your preseason expectations because you actually have game footage to watch now, and then you rank the teams accordingly. Merit, resume. I don't care what I thought in July. Your storylines from media days should be out the window.
Joe
I'm really
Rob,
gonna
what's
ignore
happening,
a
bro?
lot of you. I know. Let's start 25. I've still got USF up here because I didn't dump them the moment they lost a game. Like this, the Boise win still happened. The Florida win on the road still happened. TCU has cracked the Commissioner's Poll. They are number 24.
Strawberry Fields, welcome in.
To you. Yes. Washington. Someone told you Ohio State's going on the road to face an unranked team this weekend. No, they're not. That's just AP propaganda. They haven't watched a single Washington game. I have. This is a good team. They deserve to be ranked. They are. Number 23. Bama's number 22. JP Poll has them top 5. They're less than a field goal underdog at Georgia. I don't care when it comes to ranking them. They need to prove that they can do something. And all due respect to Wisconsin, blown out against Maryland, you don't prove it against Wisconsin. Once you did what you did to me, because I picked you to win the national title in week 1 against Florida State, you have to, you got to prove it. You got to earn our trust back here at the Commissioner's Poll headquarters. Mississippi State with the interlocking logo, number 21, with an opportunity to springboard big time against Tennessee this
South
week.
13, Daniel, what's up, bud?
Michigan. I respect what I saw. I saw Michigan in person this past weekend. That's a team I wish I could take a wide receiver core from a team in the 30s and hand them to Michigan, and they'll probably be a top 10 team right now. Still looking really good, though. Southern Cal, going to see them in person this Saturday. Number 19, I got Tennessee 18. Excuse us for actually watching Texas and ignoring our preseason ranking and going by actual resume. Texas is not a top 10 team right now. We got
Craig D, what's happening, buddy?
17. When they earn the
Oh,
right
we
to
got
be
big
ranked
teams
higher,
live.
we will rank them higher. Okay, we don't flex here at the Commissioner's Poll on Sam Houston State. Or we may flex on them, but we're not going to flex and then bump you up to the top 10. We are not impressed yet. So we got you 17. Iowa State at 16. Doesn't matter what the line would be on a neutral field. To all the JP Poll truthers out there, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't know why you people even do that power rating nonsense. Couldn't be us. Couldn't be us on Thursdays. Top 15. Missouri, baby. Missouri ascending. That's a team in ascension mode. Frankly, the only reason they're not higher is because they haven't been fed bigger chunks of meat yet.
12 teams remaining.
There's no immunity. I said it and I meant it. Ole Miss, number 14. JP Poll loves them. Commissioner's Poll loves them. Got a big shot against LSU. Top 5 team.
according to every poll coming in there to Oxford this weekend. Georgia Tech, I've got it 13. The
Stress so what's happening,
still
bud?
has them down lower. It's pathetic. I got Indiana at 12. They vaulted up big time. I will admit, we were too low on Indiana. So I watched
C3 pick one is live.
Apologies won't happen again. Got them at 12. Got A&M at 11. Let's go top 10 here. I got Penn State down at 10.
Incredible hits. What's up, buddy?
Nothing of note so far this year. I don't care what I expect them to do, because once they do it, then I'll reflect it in the commissioner's poll. Right now, you've beaten Altoona High.
Only two more chances to use that C3 pick one, guys.
Now you got Oregon coming
If you
in.
see a team on that you don't want to chase, ask the PYT price.
Texas Tech at 9. Unbelievable. Dominant performance with a backup quarterback the second half on the road at Utah. I told you, big story coming out of that game maybe is one of these teams more than just a Big 12 contender. I think Texas Tech's more than just a Big 12 contender. Big rat poison out in Lubbock. I got Vandy top 10. Why would you have Vanderbilt at number 8, Josh? The AP only has them at 18. Well, I've watched them play. Most of the
And
AP
McCollum, what's
voters
happening?
they can barely tell you what city they play in. They treat Vanderbilt like it's tennis. Because when you ask them about Vanderbilt, they say Diego Pavia. No, I asked you about Vanderbilt. Yeah, Diego Pavia. Buddy, they got 10 other guys out there on offense. What are you talking about? There's an entire defensive side of the ball. Did you know they got like 84 other scholarship players there? Oh, yeah, Diego Pavia. Oh, well, again,
That was G,
because
wasn't it?
I watched them skull drag Virginia Tech. I watched them go in and empty out Williams-Brice.
12 teams left on the wheel. 5 teams got downtown chases, baby. C3 pick one is live.
And you do the same thing in South Carolina. You don't get credit for it.
2
Why?
hobby boxes.
You're not supposed to be here. Well, I don't really care what I thought about you in the preseason. I'm going to go based on what you've done. And for good measure, they just decapitated Georgia State last week. Well, that's not a big deal. Well, it is when they're covering the spread by like 3 touchdowns. And some of you out there are like tomato canning your way to barely winning these games. Cal, hello? So, yeah, I got Vanderbilt top 10. I got them at 8. I got Oregon at 7, Florida State at 6. The top 5, Georgia, LSU 5 and 4, respectively. I've got Oklahoma at number 3. The AP's got them at 7. This is not acknowledging the Mateer injury because I'm going based on what you have done, not what I expect that you may be. That's where power ratings differ a little bit. So I'm not knocking them because their quarterback's out. Plus, he's going to come back. The dude's hand surgeon's posting on message boards. Of course he's going to come back. How can you not be romantic? When medicine and college football unite, it's a beautiful thing. Ohio State 2, and happy birthday, Mario Cristobal, Miami number 1. I know
USMC, what's happening, buddy?
huge fans of that. That's the commissioner's poll. That's the way it should look, ladies and gentlemen, and it's the way it could look if people actually watch the games.
I feel that.
Is your place, man. It's a big weekend coming up. Bama, Georgia, playing, for example, 50% profit boost token on that game. I'm hearing in my ear right now. Yeah, 50%.
Oh, it's getting late. We're on the graveyard shift, boys.
Bonus bet giveaway the other night, and I really underestimated how many of you wanted bonus bets. So they gave us the numbers. It was pretty staggering. So you need to go check your.
Once I get this thing filled, I'm immediately packing it. It's getting dropped off in the morning.
And I am confidently told by FanDuel, yeah, we're going to do more of that.
We got 12 teams left. 5 teams have downtown chases. C3 pick one is live.
Give 10 of you $100. So if you're a new customer, you can use the QR code there, or you can go to fanduel.com/Josh Pate and sign up this week if you want one of those.
Same day shipping?
There it is. Bet $5 if you win on any bet, you get $300 in bonus bets. And that is not technically free money. Theoretically you could lose, but you go bet a 3 touchdown favorite on the money line, you're unlikely to lose. That's my advice to you. All right, Ramen Noodle Express editions here.
Only 2 more chances to use that C3 pick one, guys. Sorry. Once we hit 10 teams, it's gonna be single spins.
Early in the week. This number is not
Chargers, Dolphins, Cowboys, Packers, Cardinals all have downtown chases.
We're betting on food. Rice plus 14.5.
Don't sleep on the Bucks. The Steelers always pop out in this set as well.
We're betting against multiple service academy.
Penix still signs with Panini. The Falcons.
All right, I'm adding 2 games here. UCF, we love them.
against Kansas State. We waited for a better number. We don't care. They may win the game outright. Not to be confused with Central Florida, which doesn't exist. UCF plus 5.5. And the game we're going to be at, a rare total here, Bama, Georgia over 53.5. I like both offensive stats against both defensive stats. So, yeah, I think that game's going to be closer to 60 than 50. So Bama, Georgia over 53.5, UCF plus 5.5. Those are the two additions tonight. Remember, Friday Night Lines on Instagram Live tomorrow afternoon at Josh Payton CFB, 5 Eastern, 4 Central. And before we get to Kublik, if you're going to any of those games, if you're looking at tickets for anything this weekend, you could be going and seeing a concert. I don't know why you would, but you could. If you're buying the tickets anyway,
Mode for the last 30 minutes anyway, so I just made it worse. Put it on me. I'll take it.
yeah, did you happen to see the wedding video that got posted last night?
Did I?
Did
The
I?
best part was the first clip that I appeared upon right there. Kind of made it sound like I was, you know, crapping on your wedding and your marriage. I was like, that he's going to leave the second part out. It's going to sound like this. Not what I would have said there. Thankfully, I think it came back in. So people cut it off early. They're like, goodness,
Yeah.
why did Josh even have that guy there?
I actually had the videographer. I slipped him an extra Hunsky if he would purposefully just go out of context mode the entire soundbite strip. But very beautiful. You got more comments than I did being in this thing. And then there's that freeze frame. Sure enough, the week of Auburn A&M, there's that freeze frame of you and Billy Lucci standing there. I don't know how frequently you guys are in
Billy
the
who?
same room. I know you had him on your show earlier today, but a really rare occurrence. That's the magic of weddings. Like, when else am I going to see Kublik and Lucci in the same room?
Yeah, only every time I go to College Station and every SEC media days. Other than that, never. Also, my wife in that still photo.
That boy got a.
I mean, just living her best life to the nth degree, trying to drag me out on that dance floor, which will never happen. But congrats to her for making a good run at it.
So that was fun. You are going to Kentucky, South Carolina this week.
Yep.
And so I know you've broken that down. I gave our 50,000 foot view earlier. I think people look at that and say, oh, that line's so low because South Carolina struggled a little bit this year. And so you got to kind of send a message and they'll get right. Everybody just thinks, well, if things haven't gone well for you, and I had you ranked high in the preseason, if I serve you any of Vandy or Mississippi State or Kentucky, it's automatic get right.
Ted Edwards,
And I don't even think people are foolish enough to say it about the former two.
12 teams
They're
remaining.
about Kentucky, though. And I don't know what people have seen.
C3 pick one is live.
Wide receiver depth, it'll just show
2
up.
hobby boxes in the break.
They'll be able to stiffen against
We got 5 downtown chasing teams still live, gentlemen.
As specific as you want to get. How competitive?
2 more chances to use that C3 pick one.
I think it's going to be very competitive. There's some interesting aspects that you kind of started to go down a path for in this game. I feel like the game itself is a little flat, and it's odd because there's a lot of teams in college football this year that have good losses, really good losses, if there is such a thing. And people say, "Oh, they're still in contention. It's not over. We got all these ways to go." And could Notre Dame lose another game and still get in? Yeah, these two both were competitive for the most part in their losses. Now, there were aspects of their teams that didn't look great in those games, yet they've just been thrown out. They're done. And I think it's intriguing because Ole Miss might end up being a really good football team. Vanderbilt as a team still not getting respect. And I think that's why people are where they are in South Carolina right now, Josh, is because they say, oh, you lost to Vanderbilt. And it's like it still has the odor that it did, 10 years ago when you lost that football game. And I just don't think it does anymore. You're talking about a Kentucky team, too, that had a starting quarterback. They've had to make that change. They've gone very young at that position, but he's now got a full game under his belt. And I think the run game for the Wildcats are really close. Very close. When you watch them, some of the gap scheme stuff looks really good. It's a South Carolina defense they have quality players up front, but they'll
Rowdy, you know who hopped on our show earlier was
than they have in the last year. That's where Kentucky has to take advantage. I think Kentucky wants this to be about an hour.
fuck, what was
Get out of there as quickly as they can. The problem is I don't think South Carolina.
where's our international guy from? France.
Some of those young receivers. Gamecocks did have 2 guys step up last week.
He hopped on the show earlier, but
Names that we're kind of used to hearing.
I don't think he speaks
And
English,
make
dude.
some plays down the field. They just don't have it consistently.
And there's not a lot of rhyme.
Le français.
There's not a lot of things that are married up in that South Carolina offense right now because it's so much Lenore Sellers being Superman. There's not a traditional run game for things to just lean on and then build upon. So I like Brad White. I like Clayton White. These are two of the most underrated defensive coordinators in the league.
D-Dubs, what's happening, buddy?
That can go take over a game, and another one that we don't really
That
know
was all
much
day.
about
Appreciate that follow,
on
bud.
the road in what should be a very difficult environment. I think it'll be competitive.
We got 12 teams remaining.
Both those teams finding a way to
5 downtown chasers left on the wheel. C3, pick one.
oh, we're done with them. Well, we'll talk about next year. Let's get the basketball season in Lexington, whatever it is. And I think there could still be some good football to play for both.
Just some quick feedback to add to that conversation in the live chat. One person, why is this dude homeless? Next person, buddy, seek out a men's shelter. You live in your car. Your thoughts?
I was actually going to do the show from the restaurant. We're doing a birthday dinner for my mom tonight. They're right across the street. I would turn around and show you, but I know Jesse would literally pass out if I did it twice. And there was music playing in the background. We're sitting outside. I have 3 children under the age of 11 with me. Didn't feel like that would give you or Jesse good vibes if I attempted to
No,
do
what's happening, bud?
If it's royalty-free music, we're fine with it, actually. We have to check that extra box if there are kids on the show, so that would suck for monetization. But yeah, we'd be okay with it otherwise.
Somebody's got to hit a nuke today.
Next time we'll do that. Next time we'll just sit you guys right in the family dinner, and I'll hop out of my GMC Sierra from Royal Buick GMC. Everyone thinks I'm homeless, and we'll be good to go.
All right, real talk here. I heard you and McElroy pretty much all week talking about Georgia Bama. We talked about it all week here. There's this thing that sometimes happens. You said this. I perfectly agree with you. I align with you. There's this thing that happens where people get this idea in your head. Like if you're Alabama, well, we got to run the ball for X amount of yards or we're not going to win. And then conversely, I've got games like Penn State and Oregon. Penn State.
You see your PC on the wheel, guys, and you want them, let me know. We do got a PYT price per team.
Out there. But you made the point. You kind of made it on the show already a couple of years, but it really hits home, I think, this week for
If not, chase them.
There
See
are
Sway, what's
ways
happening?
to look at them gaining rushing yards that don't always mean, here, Jan Miller, run this ball as far as you possibly can. So take me down the road, just philosophically, of what you think Bam actually needs from the run game, how that's accomplished, how they go about winning this game, if they do.
I'd say, I think first it depends on definition of run game. If it's yours, where you're going there, in agreements with McElroy and I, when you see a running back catch the ball out in the flat, that's an extension of the run game. That's essentially a toss sweep. And I think Kalen DeBoer, Ryan Grubb look at that as, we're going to get the ball wider, faster, with a better opportunity to get north and south and make a play in space than if we were to toss this thing out there. It also gives you the option of throwing the ball down the field on that play. Therefore, perimeter defenders, alley defenders, deep defenders have to stay there and play other routes. They can't come attack the run the way that they would if you turned and tossed it or handed off on a stretch zone. What people don't understand about this offense, Josh, is that the running back is often the initial read, the primary read, so they can get the ball first. And those are the plays that we're describing. So they don't have to just go turn and hand it off 38 times, 42
12 teams left on the wheel.
Like they've controlled the game. They're not going to let you play running back in this offense if you can't catch the ball. It's something that you're going to need to do, something that you have to do. And at the same time, Ryan Grubb is not afraid to find a hammer and play downhill. Look at Dylan Johnson late in the year, a couple of years ago at Washington. I mean, he turned into a guy that was running inside zone and duo 15, 16 times a game, going right at defenses because they knew late in games when they did build the lead, he could help them hold on to it and secure it. So this is not a game that I would look at it from an Alabama perspective and say, you got to get to 150. You got to get to 175 on the ground because a lot of those yards could be clouded in the box score under the passing column, which they were essentially run plays with what the mentality was when they were being called. And I don't go too far out of the way with that with Georgia either because they're a head and screen team. And Zachariah Branch has been a much better catcher of the football than I thought he would be at Georgia. I knew he could run, knew he could burn. I thought it would be jet sweep, use him deep a couple of times, make people respect it. But he's actually a better receiver than I've seen him be at USC. And he's a guy that can really make you pay on those screens. They get great blocking from the tight ends on the perimeter, which allows that too. So that's sort of their extension of the run game. And I would almost count those as rushing yards for Georgia as I would a traditional handoff because of the percentages that they have to be able to go. and they're a lot easier on your quarterback.
Five
So,
downtown chasers left on the
plays are
wheel.
gonna be big for both these offenses in this game.
Do you buy into the idea, because I kind of do, that you probably see a little higher pressure rate from Georgia this game because of the style of team they've played so far, because of how quick the ball gets
It's
out of
3 a.m. route. I'm gonna cut the
against the teams
boost.
they've played so far this year? It may not, I guess I'll say it this way. It may not be the best collection of competition they've played so far to reflect what this game may look like. And so I'll take that. That's one layer of the cake. The next layer of
If
the
we
cake,
end
the
up
reason I
lasting
ended up
till
going with
fucking
the Chargers
5,
slightly in
then
this game is I've seen so many times
well, we
how this
started at like
Alabama
5.
team, specifically offensive line, just looks like it gets put in a blender from an execution standpoint, from a communication standpoint, from a penalty standpoint on the road versus at home. And if you showed me this magic 8 ball view where that offensive line holds up beautifully, not a lot of pressure on Ty Simpson, I probably think Alabama wins the game by double digits Saturday. Because outside, I think they got huge advantages. There may be advantages for Georgia on the perimeter, O versus D. I know there are. Bama, O versus D. I gotta see that happen. I gotta see that functionality happen on the road for this Alabama team before I believe it. How do you think that piece of it plays out?
I think it's going to have to be orchestrated. I think it's going to have to be drawn up. You listen to the show this week, so you already know the answer to this, but I doubt a lot of your viewers right now or listeners down the road know that there's not a Georgia defensive lineman on the team that's recorded a sack this year. They're tied for 115th in the nation in sacks. It's not what we're used to seeing. Other people kind of thought Hello Mendoza would solve some of these problems, being able to give you a little more twitch off the edge and being able to rush the passer, win some of those one-on-ones. So I don't think they're just going to be able to rely on front three, front four, maybe even with one extra person. I think it's going to have to be stunts. Guys are going to have to move. They're going to show things, get out of them. And Ty Simpson, keep in mind, he's been around there for a while, but the actual game experience is not deep. So environment, different looks, simulated pressures, could those things still be something that bothers him a lot? I think you're probably going to want to find out. Kirby Smart and company going to look at that and say, let's see what this kid's really made of. If he's ready to handle these situations. And if he does, he's got
Name's Dad. What's happening, buddy?
Cuevas has been great at tight end for Alabama this year, and where he could be extremely
5 downtown chasers left on the wheel. 2 hobby boxes. You see your PC up there. Ask for the PYT price.
to the ribs and then getting out there for a quick outlet pass. And Ty Simpson's not afraid to challenge the middle of the field. And a lot of times when you get pressure, it's from one or two places, either right up the middle or off the edge. And if you want to try to go A-gaps on him, he's not afraid to put the ball there. That's not what a lot of quarterbacks in college football are comfortable with. He is. And so you have to be very careful with him attacking you there. I think it's almost kind of the story of the weekend in the SEC is pressure, how are you going to get it, and who all gets it. Like if you look at A&M and Auburn, it's the exact opposite. I don't think either one of those two teams are going to be pressure heavy in that game. But I think the front fours, you have to be very careful with what they can do to those two offensive lines that have
C3 pick 1 is live, guys.
You go to LSU, Ole Miss. We don't think there's going to be any problem for LSU getting pressure on anybody. But
Take advantage. The C3 pick 1 goes away with 10 teams left. Only 2 more chances to use it. Still got the Chargers, Dolphins, Cowboys, Packers, and Cardinals with downtown chases. Don't sleep on those Bucks.
If you run a twist off the right side, that'll probably be the way. And also, you referencing some of the Alabama offensive line as being in a blender at times. I'd like to know what you graded the tornado that the Georgia right tackles have been in a lot of the times in pass protection this season. Because that's got to be like
I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back.
what some guys have done to them.
I have no clue what the right side.
watching them not be able to compete. There's no way that happens, correct? The times in which
Sorry, boys, I'm back.
this is twofold going back to both teams. Do they need to just run the football? The times in which teams in this league have done that, their offensive line and their running backs, whether it's been Darren McFadden, Mark Ingram, Bo Jackson, Garrison Hurst, whoever you want to go pick out, were so good. It oftentimes didn't matter what front you were in or what defense you played. Like they were going to figure it out because the guys were that good. One, I don't think running back is that talented or that deep in the league this year. Not that some aren't good or great, but it's not like all-time SEC great that we've seen in the past. The other position that's not, we know offensive line isn't, is defensive line. And the times in which the things that you're referencing,
Be Carroll, what's happening?
and offensive lines have been just completely wrecked, like literally set up with sticks of dynamite at every position and just unloaded on in every series, has been when the fronts are all-time great. Defensive linemen, defensive tackles, edge defenders, linebackers. We don't have a lot of that in the league this year, Josh. The front sevens are not that dominant to where they can just play you light, kind of like Tennessee has done, or Tennessee, what happened to them against Georgia a few years ago, and why that game was so different this year. When Georgia playing 4 in the box and they can't get a yard on the ground. I think the only 2 teams in the league that can maybe do that this year, one is going to be Oklahoma for sure. I think Tennessee has the capabilities to do it defensively. And I think LSU does, but I almost think that's more scheme than it is just bodies. Like that, if this is not Booger McFarland and Marcus Spears and Tyson Jackson and those kind of guys up there. There's no Glenn Dorsey's in the league this year, really, especially inside. So the times in which you weren't able to do that and you were completely shut down that way, it was more because of the guys across from you were so good. It didn't matter if you were a mess or a wreck or didn't know where to go. They were just going to blow it up anyway, even if you executed it perfectly. Ask Les Miles when he went to Alabama and tried to run, toss zone or toss lead, whatever they called it, 57 times into Ashawn Robinson and those guys. That wasn't going to go, no matter how well they blocked it. So I don't think Alabama is that dominant defensively this year. I've seen Georgia run gap schemes where they get out in space and make things go. They get pullers in space. They find corners. They get guys kicked out.
Oh, we got 12 teams left.
Going to help, and how many snaps we really
If anybody's feeling ballsy, ask for the buyout price. How about that?
What you're coming off of, Jamarian Latham's a really good player. I think James Smith's a really good player, but they don't have Jonathan Allen's. There's not Derek Thomas's over there. So could it be tough sledding? Could it be rough on them? Yes. Is it going to completely just melt? No, I don't think so. Because I've seen enough good snaps at times from the Georgia offensive line, and the backs are talented.
C3 pick 1 is live.
Now you got to defend my backside. You got to make sure you're not squeezing down that defensive end. That alley defender's got to be aware. So you're changing how you handle things defensively with what Gunnar Stockton can do. So, no, I don't think that it gets to that level because, one, not that Alabama's defense is not good, because that's going to be the whole comments are going to be filled up with that now. But it ain't Bama good like we have talked about in the past. And I think everyone should be fairly comfortable saying that.
Did you pick a winner of this game publicly this week?
I have not. I was going to do that on the show tomorrow. I'm an Alabama lean right now.
But a lot could change at dinner tonight.
Yeah, when my 10-year-old daughter starts talking about the interior run game of both these teams and what she wants to see from a coverage perspective from both teams, that could completely go out the window.
Right. All right. Well, it's
in between unicorns and wicked discussion.
It's getting dark there. I'm halfway confident you're parked in the handicap spot anyway. So plug Cube Show. Let people know where they can find it, and then we'll get you out of here.
Would never park in a handicap spot, even though I feel like I'll be eligible for one soon. Cube Show on YouTube, wherever you get your podcast. Having a terrible week, by the way. It's been rough. I guess I just did a bad job on this last episode. Last 2 have been pretty bad.
Probably a thumb.
We're going to try to rally next week. And see if we can figure that out. Tuesday day night is cranking, though. We're crushing it over there.
Yeah, you won't.
Cubic in the morning. Nobody cares about.
You'll be in football 5 more years max, and then you just
Culture Nightmare. What's up, guys?
Actually, Kat does.
12 teams left. 5 downtown chasers. C3 pick 1 is live.
Yeah, we might pick. The business is going to pick up.
Yeah, that's the plan. All right, go enjoy dinner.
Thank you, Josh.
That's cool.
Chargers, Dolphins, Cowboys, Packers, and the Cardinals downtown.
We're going to do it 5 Eastern, 4 Central.
We're looking for them.
at Josh Pate CFB. Now, if you're thinking to yourself, I don't care about that, you also need to know that on Saturdays, there is a ton of stuff that I put in the Instagram story, a lot of behind the scenes stuff. We're on the sidelines at these games. Okay, so if you want to get behind the scenes, if you
Jared
want
Barr,
to be
welcome in.
outside of a lot of places you would normally not see Bama, Georgia,
You want to
Arizona
see
State,
bangers,
USC,
boys.
Illinois during the day at Josh
12
Pate CFB.
more
That
teams
thing's
and
very
we're ripping.
lively every day of the week, but especially on Saturday.
Snag up those
That's
last
our show.
downtown
We'll be
chasing
back Sunday
teams.
night to recap it all. Until then, for Director Bradley, for Producer Jesse,
And the
I'm Josh
teams
Pate.
sit,
Take care.
they hit.
Enjoy a monster week of games. Talk to you Sunday. God bless.
Human, but we don't know that. The average American. So I do process like take it. So I go to jail. From jail, you can look me up. Okay, we see he in jail. From jail to the mental hospital, you disappear. Because under the HIPAA laws, they can't release your medical information. So your family called and said, man, we can't find it. We don't know where it, man. We don't know what you're talking about. We looked at all the jail. If you can't never make the call, but by the time you make the call, they done shot you up with drugs. You don't see a judge, so no one is saying, "Hey, and you can go get on the phone and call somebody. You don't have to ask them to phone. It's girls in the so like you and your neighbors in there. So when Lisa say don't say nothing, I don't say nothing. So on the Senator Bland Act, I will transfer it to a mental assault. Make it clear it's against the police, and I was ready to go to war. But Ralph, been on my head, been going to the gun range. I always week, and I was going live, showing how I've been practicing for long range distance. Yeah, but I did bullshit, and so when I get pulled over, I got over 300 rounds of ammunition. I got all kinds of black liberation manuals. I got a whole bunch of shit. I'm like a domestic tier. Plus the shit I would say. So, with me, 6 against the spread involving 18 top 25 teams. I'm telling you, Graham, by one.
Oh, we're stuck at 12.
And Danny Cannell, 4 weeks now, and you get a good sample size. If you guys had 2 bad weeks and 2 good weeks, chip 12-3 now to get over 500. The hard count was presented by BetMGM. As y'all know by now, we've teamed up with BetMGM this college football season. We'll be using their lines to make all our picks, and we'll have special offers for all of you each week. Now, when you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. If you haven't signed up yet for BetMGM, use bonus code HARDCOUNT, and you'll get up to $1,500 first bet offer on your first wager with BetMGM. Here's how that works. 1, download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code HARDCOUNT. 2, deposit at least $10 and place your first wager on any game. Step 3, you'll receive up to $1,500 in bonus bets if your bet loses. Just make sure you use bonus code HARDCOUNT when you sign up. Let's make this college football season 1 for the books. Let's make it legendary. Let's get to the show. Welcome into the
12 teams left.
doorstep.
Trippy Texan, what's happening, buddy?
Football season, man. A lot to unpack on today's episode, but as always, the hard count is presented by BetMGM. A return to the program today.
C3 pick 1.
If you're a college football sicko, you've been dialed into the show for some time, so you already know the Hard Count Herald. But if you're unfamiliar with that, just make sure you subscribe right here to the On3 channel, College Football, and nothing but college football when they're playing games and when they're not. But I want to start with a staple, if you will, to this point in the college football season for us on this show, and that is what is being missed heading into week 5 of the college football season, specifically now in the game that's about to happen betwixt the hedges in Alabama going to Georgia. Couple things to unpack from both sides. For Alabama, I want to stress this very clearly because we keep viewing Alabama, I think, through the prism of what happened week 1 against Florida State. And I understand that you have to account for that with this Alabama team. It'd be irresponsible to not at least mention what happened to them
Come off, what's up,
in
buddy?
Campbell Stadium. It was not a good look. But I think it needs to be said out loud. What's being
C3
missed is
pick
that
1.
this team that was in Tallahassee in week 1 is a very different team right now that's about to go to Athens, Georgia.
Ty Simpson, since that game, has looked more confident, has looked to be more definitive with the decisions he's making. He is throwing seeds down the seam to Jeremy Bernard. He's standing in there and taking shots to the
Dave
chin.
Mew, what's happening, buddy?
Dime to Ryan Williams. This team in general just looks to have taken that
C3 pick one, guys.
made the proper adjustments internally from a
12 teams left.
urgency standpoint, intentionality standpoint, all those cliches, and look
5 downtown chasing teams live on the wheel.
against Georgia. 100% true. What I think is also being missed relative.
We're on the graveyard shift. We're looking for a nuke.
If you don't trust the departure of this football team that looked lackluster against Florida State,
Angus Morrison, welcome in, bud.
the culture and the offensive acumen, all those things. This is kind of a spot here for Alabama. We're going to get to look under the hood a little bit, because if
Bang
you
bang, welcome in.
have those things fixed culturally, it's going to show up against Georgia. Like, if you can't get up for the Georgia game, then
C3 pick one.
Team period is, I guess, my big question here. Now, if you go out and meet that moment against Georgia, if you go bring your best to the table, if you
take advantage of it, it goes away at 10 teams left.
College football season,
you got 5 downtown chaser teams on the wheel.
To start the year, super talented. We think they're more capable at quarterback. We like the offensive direction.
We're trying to see a nuke.
They just need a little bit of that performance improvement plan. All right, need a little bit of sense of urgency. Need to maybe taste their own blood a little bit against Florida State. And if that's the case, now we look at Alabama, I think, very differently going forward. So what's not being said going into this game around Bama? One, not the same team we saw against Florida State, in my opinion, because of all the things I said with Ty Simpson, because of the violence they're playing with on defense, and more importantly, if it's not the team that we thought it would be going into the year, we find out in this game against Georgia. All right. Now, for Georgia, what I don't think is being mentioned nearly enough, this offense might just be good. Like they go out against Tennessee and they go for
Viral Pro, what's happening, bud?
And it wasn't just the fact they went for 44. It was
at the C3 pick one. You could trade 2 teams for a spin. Both of those go away at 10 teams left, guys.
Into the year. What were the questions?
Chargers have 2 downtown chases. The Dolphins got a downtown. Cowboys, Packers, and the Cardinals. Take advantage of that C3 pick one while you can.
SEC and Tim Banks. Well, what's Gunnar Stockton going to look like? We know he's gritty. We know he can take a shot to the head and be okay a couple plays later. That's good for him. However, what is he pushing the ball downfield? Because we just lost potentially now a first-round caliber kind of arm at quarterback in Carson Beck over to Miami. What's Gunnar Stockton bring to the table? Went for over 300 yards against Tennessee. So that's great. But if Georgia goes out and does it again against that talented secondary, against that defense, their second year under Kane Womack with a ton of production back from the year before, then I think it's pretty safe to say, okay, Georgia offensively, yeah, the defense maybe still has some strides they have to take based on the Tennessee game. But if Georgia can score like that and Gunnar Stockton can throw like that, okay, Georgia's just going to be a team to deal with offensively going forward throughout the rest of the college football season. We think about Georgia, and you think about those teams in 21 and 22 that had all those first-round picks on defense, and you think about game control, you think about line of scrimmage, but like if they're scoring like they're scoring against Tennessee, against everybody else the rest of the season, if they do it against Bama, okay, this offense is just good. The offense is just good, and that pretty much should be set. If it happens twice, you can trust it. Right? If you go to a restaurant twice and get a good meal twice, it's a good restaurant. You have a second date that goes well, okay, there's chemistry. If Georgia scores against Bama, it looks good against 2 SEC opponents, you can trust it. So what's being missed, to recap it here, the Georgia offense might just be good, and I don't think that's being talked about nearly enough. And Alabama, we keep going back to the Florida game. That's fair, but I don't think that it should be the end-all, be-all we break down this game against Georgia. So I'm excited for that one. I know you are too, and we will be locked and loaded here ahead of that one on this show, The Hard Count. So make sure you're subscribed. We'll have a reaction for you after that game on Sunday morning, as we will for a bunch of games across the college football slate. But I want to make sure we talk about this before we look to week 5 of the college football season. A team that has a bye this week is Oklahoma. And thank goodness for that.
Oh, we're stuck at 12.
As of Wednesday morning,
we're stuck at 22. Now we're stuck at 12.
Dinged up his hand against Auburn. The report is out of Sooner Scoop, the Oklahoma On 3 site, best the business. He is potentially now going to miss 3 or more weeks. So you look at the schedule for Oklahoma. You got a bye this week, like we just mentioned. Okay, that's great. Kent State, and then the third week, relative to this whole hand situation off of that surgery, is Texas.
Then you go to South Carolina, then you play Ole Miss. So I guess the question if you're an Oklahoma fan is, hey, how cooked are you? How much trouble are you in with John Mateer looking to miss some time here, potentially here, missing the Texas game? Here's what I would say. Michael Hawkins Jr., going to be your starting quarterback now going forward. If they didn't think Michael Hawkins Jr., they being the staff at Oklahoma, was any good or could run their offense or was worth having in their building, they would have let him walk. They would have probably told him, hey, Mike, we appreciate you, man. Appreciate you what you did last year, but we're going to go another direction. So Michael Hawkins Jr. being there right now, still being in Norman under this new staff offensively, I think speaks volumes to what they think of him, which we mentioned already on a previous segment. But also Michael Hawkins Jr. gets a bye week to get all the way prepped, to get a little bit more of the offense catered to his skill set, the way it's different from a one John Mateer. And I think that's important to know. Also, you look at Michael Hawkins Jr., and it's very easy to just take the sample size of what last year was and say, well, I mean, he looks like he kind of is a one read and run kind of guy. I don't know if he's all the way comfortable playing college football just yet. And like, that's 100%
Taylor, what's happening?
true because he wasn't playing college football or wasn't comfortable playing college football just yet last year. Like, he wasn't supposed to play last year. It was supposed to be Jackson Arnold's show last year. So while it's fair to look at what last year was,
12 teams, guys.
I don't think it should be the way you
That's
define
it.
this
12
guy
teams and
going
we're
forward
ripping.
as it pertains to how you view him. It was too early for him to play. His offensive line was atrocious. It was an infirmary across the board when it
Salvation,
came to
what's up, buddy?
receiving core. His offensive coordinator, quite frankly, wasn't that great. Now,
Chargers got 2 downtown chases. The Dolphins got
as a
8
college
chain.
football
Cowboys
player, he's
CD.
a better offensive coordinator in Ben Arbuckle. He has, I think,
Cardinals
a
and
better
Packers got a
coach than John
downtown.
Kuzieski. He's got more healthy, more stable weapons around him. Like Michael Hawkins Jr., just by nature of having been there for an extra year, is in a better spot now relative to where he was a season ago. So my point in all this, I don't think it's fair to say you know what you're getting with Michael Hawkins Jr. just yet. The main thing for Oklahoma offensively, what it was before John Mateer got hurt and what it is now is kind of the same, right?
Johnny D,
Like,
what's up, dude?
was we have to find a way to run the football with someone not our quarterback. It's even more important now with Michael Hawkins Jr. in the game, right? Because you probably here you do sacrifice something throwing the ball downfield with John Mateer gone. Oklahoma doesn't need to change their philosophy though. Like, yes, you maybe shrink the menu and lean into some other things in the run game more than you would, but I don't think that you're just like going no more quarterback run because John Mateer's gone.
$16 a box
The offense, I think, in a similar fashion. Again, just
on a hobby box.
then you maybe tinker with.
We're looking for some nukes.
You look to the next couple of games. You look down the line to Red River and the rest of the SEC schedule. Worst case scenario here for Oklahoma.
We got 12 teams, boys, and we're
Do
ripping.
your best Iowa impression. Which is, hey, maybe punting the football isn't the worst play in the world. Because that defense, man, they're going to keep you in every game.
MST, what's happening? Liam Cabler, welcome in.
The lineup sucks, but that defense is still awesome. Like, that defense is still up there with top 10.
C3 pick 1 is live, guys.
So offensively, you don't need to overextend yourself. You don't need to have Michael Hawkins Jr. go for 300 yards a game and be this dynamic passing offense. Like, run the ball, pick up first downs, get 3, get 7 where you can, but punt the football, flip the field, let your defense go eat. Like, we saw this last week in that safety they got at the end of the game against Auburn, which was a huge cover for some. That defense might score for you a time or two. That's how you beat Auburn a year ago. It was a pick 6 to end the game in Jersey.
Want to do a C4? Keep 2 for 58. Let me know.
Defense is in a good enough spot to be successful, and I think you're going to have a chance to win a lot of these games. Obviously, the bye week is huge to have that to help Michael Hawkins, but the Kent State game, like Kent State has just been taking a tough draw here on the schedule when you look at what they've had in front of them. So Kent State's an easy win. But the Texas game, like, do we know that Arch Manning is going to be able to handle what this Oklahoma defense is throwing at him? That's not me saying, I'm just defining what
C4 keep 2 for 58 or a C3 pick 1 for 32.
Struggle with pressure. Seen him struggle against some of these good defenses he's played to this point. Even some of these defenses that are not so good. Like San Jose State early on gave Arch a little bit of trouble. Talk about the game against UTEP. It wasn't like he lit up UTEP necessarily. Oklahoma's been better than UTEP defensively. So
appreciate the hard sales
to get to this point. If you can just play the field position battle, you can help Michael Hawkins Jr. You can play a different brand of ball. And I think when John
down to 12 teams,
South Carolina,
5 of them got the downtownies that we're looking for.
You're going to still be very much so in the hunt for the college football playoff, and I believe in the hunt for a SEC title game. You look at the Texas game, that's still a winnable game with Michael Hawkins Jr. Just so we're all aligned. Like,
Oklahoma may still be undefeated when John Mateer gets back. But this needs to be mentioned. I'm not a doctor. I don't know John Mateer's rehab regimen. I don't know how long it takes to get back from something like this. Again, the report is 3 or more weeks, which if you're going to go ahead and go on the conservative side of recovery, John Mateer would likely be back after the Texas game, given that information. However, John Mateer, what we know about him as just a competitor, wired a little bit different, a little bit psychopath to him when it comes to how he competes. I would not be shocked in the slightest if we saw John Mateer fast track this rehab and find himself playing against Texas. But the big question is, do you want John Mateer playing against Texas? I know that sounds crazy to say out loud, but just roll with me here.
Only 2 more chances to use that C3 pick 1, guys.
In the months of November and December, and then so on and so forth, right? That's the most.
We got 12 teams left. 5 teams have downtowns. Chargers have 2. Dolphins got 1. Cowboys, Packers, and Cardinals also have 1 as well.
He wants to play. It's a rivalry game. Have to imagine it was one of the first games he circled when he committed to Oklahoma. Like, all that is true. But if he gets hurt again against Texas because he fast-tracked things to play in that game and you lose him for a few more games, at that point, that's where you're really in trouble. So you just got to hold down the fort. And if he misses Red River, I would hate it as a college football fan. As someone who roots for John Mateer, I think that would suck. But hear me clearly. You want John Mateer available for November more than you want him available for the Texas game in the grand scheme of things. But I say all that to say I still wouldn't be surprised if he got back for Red River, just knowing what that dude's about. So if you're an Oklahoma fan, you're not cooked. A lot on the table here.
Golf, what's happening, buddy?
With Michael Hawkins Jr., I think you can win taking the Iowa formula and winning.
Golfer in the Hawaii. 808.
Back to the program here. A fan favorite. We operate off supply.
808, that is Hawaii, right? Everybody we see with, I think it's 808, it's Hawaii.
From more hard count Herald, from our very own Caden Smith. You got to give it to him. All right. So for those of y'all that aren't familiar, the Hard Count Herald is a bit of a forecasting tool for us. It's our very own
Please welcome in.
fictional newspaper that we have on here that gives us the headlines ahead of time for what's going to happen in some of these games. And we got a few headlines to break down here, starting with Florida State and what it's going to look like for them after this Friday night game against Virginia. The Hard Count Herald reads, Noles roll against Virginia, setting up a battle for the supremacy
Down to 12
against Miami. So I've already predicted, I think Florida State is going to beat Virginia. All right. Now, the big reason why that's important, Florida State and that winning against Alabama was awesome, but Noles fans, those of y'all who watch the show are going to get tired of hearing me say this, but I'm going to say it again. It's not hard to get up for the Bama game. That logo, the hype around that team, you're at home, you're a 2-touchdown dog, all those things. If you can't get up for the Bama game, you don't have a pulse. But it's different now when you go on a Friday night to Charlottesville, Virginia, and you're a touchdown favorite on the road, and it's not the typical routine that you have. Like, can you handle the hype is my biggest question here for Florida State. So I'm assuming now that Florida State will go to Virginia. I'm predicting them to win that game. I think it's a backdoor cover situation. And so your answer out of that game, if you're a Florida State fan, is yes, we can handle our hype. We haven't been overserved our hype. We can handle it just fine. We're good. We're still able to, walk in a straight line, all those things. So the reason why that's important is because that then tells me that it is truly a different culture than what you had a year ago. You're saying, JD, no dut's a different culture.
Oh, guys, this break ships today. 3:30 in the morning. As soon as we get done ripping, I'm packing it and shipping it out first thing I can in the morning.
Toxicity that held y'all down a year ago is, if it exists at all within the program, it doesn't exist.
Nick Rad, what's happening, bud?
It's going to force you to lose a game you shouldn't lose on a weekday. All right. And with that being the case, it tells me it is truly a new team, which then means
too many downtown teams still live.
Is more
for that wheel not to be
I don't
spinning.
have to worry about the spot so much. I don't have to worry about what happened in week 1 or the week before or the next week. You can handle yourself. You're good to go because the on-field product for Florida State
C3 pick 1 is still available.
Like, you hung 31 on Bama, and they're not just beating these other teams they're playing that are a little bit of a lesser caliber. Like, they're blowing the doors off of them, scoring 77 and 66 against Kent State and East Texas A&M. Allowed 13 total points combined in those 2 games. Like, I understand it's not nearly at all the caliber of opponent they're going to play here the rest of the way, but to see them, like, legitimately do what they're doing offensively, to be that potent offensively, that tells me a lot about what the on-field product is, and I think it's as impressive as anything else in the ACC.
So that then sets up an awesome matchup against Miami. And this is going to be great. Now, I understand Georgia Tech, you're still absolutely in the conversation. To me, the talent level of a Florida State and the Miami is still, I think, the best in the ACC relative to teams in the ACC title hunt. I'm not factoring in Clemson right now. Sorry,
The
Clemson.
bricklayer, what's up, dude?
But the thing that would then mean is Florida State and Miami is going to feel like it should when they play. Now, full transparency, I wasn't around for when those matchups were like blockbuster kind of vibe. I was around, but I wasn't really around like consciously as a college football fan. So for me, being able to see Florida State and Miami playing as two top 10 teams, dare I say two top 5 teams, depending on how this whole thing breaks this coming weekend across the college football world, that's going to be awesome. Like us as college football fans,
Mickey, welcome
will
in.
win because that product will be
Sitting at 12 teams. We got 5 downtown chasers still live on the wheel.
Iconic brand.
2 hobby boxes in the break.
At the peak of their powers at this point in the college football.
Guys, don't sleep on those Bucks either.
The cinema around that game will be where it's supposed to be, where it has historically been for those two teams. And I'm here for that. Now, if you're a Florida State fan, the opportunity there is the recruiting juice that's available to you if you win that game. Miami won the state last
Mickey, Chad, Joseph, what's up, guys?
Okay, so if you go beat the team that won the state, and you do it in a somewhat convincing fashion, you do it at your place now with everyone watching. I'm assuming College Game Day will be there. Think about the way that would help shift the
Oh, yeah,
narrative.
college football is definitely going to be there.
A year ago, it was like 2-10. Is Mike Norvell going to be there for an extended period of time? Like, all those things are being said. But if you go beat Miami, and we'll see what Miami is the rest of the way. I happen to think they're going to be a team that makes the college football playoff. So you own your own path in the ACC, obviously, with a win like that. But the way that you can pitch that to recruits, I'm assuming right now that Florida State is going to be favored when they play Florida. I don't think that's a stretch. But if you beat Miami and set up a game like that against Florida at the end of the year, and you can recruit the rest of the college football season with that in your back pocket, I think that matters. Because if you can be the team in the state of Florida with how much talent is there, you're set up to go win national championships. Now, that's several moves away from winning this game, but you understand what I'm saying. That would be huge for the overall revival of recruiting juice for Mike Norvell at the high school level with the win over Miami. Still got to do it. We still got to beat Virginia. But I think them getting that
Keep 4, keep 2 for 58 if anybody's interested.
Getting that toxicity out of what last year's
Oh,
program
and now
was,
you can
I
do a
think that's
C3 pick one for 32.
And I love the momentum that would create for them going forward here on the recruiting trail. So the Hard Count Herald has got Florida State setting up a
Chargers got 2 downtowns. The Dolphins got 1. Cowboys, Packers, and Cardinals got 1.
On a weekday of all.
Don't sleep on the Bucks, Niners, or Steelers in this set either.
When they play Penn State this weekend, we think Oregon's going to win.
Emeka Ibuka,
says
future rookie of the year.
This might be Dan Lanning's best team yet. Right? Now, remember what we talked about this offseason relative to Oregon and what we talked about with Penn State. What did we say with Oregon? Hey, a lot of new pieces. The returning production numbers aren't really there. New quarterback. All those things are true. With Penn State, we were saying, hey, they bring back everybody. They're top 35 in returning production in all of college football. Their quarterback's back. Their backfield's back. Guys that could have gone pro came back to what? Go win a national championship. Which who's to say they don't lose this
Guys,
game?
once these downtown teams get hit, we'll drop the price dramatically.
But if Oregon
this thing filled out,
wins that game, I think it's very fair to say
I need somebody to hit these downtown teams.
He's had yet at Oregon. We'll break it down right now. Before we do that, though, one, if you're an Oregon fan, or if you're a college football sicko, or if you're a Penn State fan, whoever you are, make sure you're subscribed right here to the On YouTube channel. College football, nothing but college football year round. Now, I know some of y'all college football sickos. You want to be at these games, all right? This game,
what's happening, buddy?
Whiteout conditions. It is a bucket list item for me as a college football fan as well. But if you want to be at the game, you want to make sure you get the best ticket for the best price. Game Time is how we're getting that done. Okay, so the Game Time app is phenomenal. It gives you a view from your seat before you even purchase it. So you don't end up sitting behind the Jumbotron. You don't end up sitting behind some obscure pole that's somewhere in the stadium. Like you're viewing your view from your seat before you purchase it. Using the Game Time app is a tremendous feature. Also, you can buy up to the last minute. So if you're sitting there Saturday morning, you're like, man, I wonder what tickets are going for right now. Game Time, got you covered. Check ticket prices in real time. It will get you taken care of. All right, so hear me clearly. We're going to save you all some money. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code HARDCOUNT for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, use code HARDCOUNT, HARDCOUNT, for $20 off your first purchase. Swipe, tap, ticket, download the Game Time app today. Get yourself locked in, especially for a game like this. If you're even thinking about going, this is your sign. If you're thinking about going, to use Game Time and to get to this game and to be in attendance for a whiteout atmosphere, especially if you're an Oregon fan, because I think you're going to win the game. But if you win this game, if you're Oregon, think about what's true if Oregon ends up beating Penn State in Happy Valley in those conditions against that against that Penn State roster, rather, with what Oregon has. It would mean that your new quarterback is who you thought he was, arguably as talented as any quarterback you've had.
C3
under
pick
Dan
one
Lanning to this point in time, with Bo Nix, Dylan Gabriel being in that category says something, but also it means that he's truly a psychopath.
or C4 pick
And
two
what that does
for
to
58.
any given college football player, much less a quarterback in his first year starting for a different team in Oregon, like if you walk into that thing and have success, you're wired differently upstairs. Just full transparency. That's how I feel about you. Also, if the defense for Oregon is good enough to keep that quarterback and that backfield at bay, with all the offensive line back, essentially, with the backfield that took you for 300 yards last year on the ground, like if you're able to match
When it's Slate was having, bud.
and play well enough to win in that spot, think about how good that defense is and what that says about them, and then also for the weapons for Oregon. We've talked at nauseum about how good we think they are and all those things. Easy to say that when you're hanging half 100 on, Oklahoma State, more than half 100.
Fuck, is it actually raining outside? Oh, yeah, it is. Holy shit.
Proven production doesn't mean the future production isn't still super capable and talented. Like, I think we'd all have a moment here. If Oregon beats Penn State, we say, oh, yeah, actually, those top 10 portal classes they've been reeling in, oh, those top 10, top 5 recruiting classes they've landed, actually, maybe that does mean something. Maybe Oregon should be taken a little bit more seriously year in and year out and not factor in the proven production quite as much as we do with some of these other programs. So if this is all true, think about this. It's September, right? Think about different Oregon teams that Dan Lanning's had since he's gotten there. They've taken a second to totally mesh and gel. Like, go year by year here. The first ever game Dan Lanning had at Oregon was against Georgia. They got spanked. A little bit later, though, in the first month of him being there, 3-point win over Washington. Washington State. Washington State wasn't all that great that year. Like, they won 6 games. And then in 2023, still a good year for Oregon, but you have a 1-score win over Texas Tech. Texas Tech finished 6-6 that year. So again, September, Oregon, come on now, let's put it together. Let's get rolling here. In 2024, you have a 10-point win over Idaho. This is the team that won the Big Ten championship, that made the college football playoff. 3-point win over Boise State. Now, Boise State still made the college football playoff. So I think one of the 12 best teams in college football. But at that point in
That's
time,
Pink. What's up, dude?
them coming to Autzen, you only win that game by 3 points. I'm just saying, I don't think Oregon in November would have only won that game by 3, is my take on this. So if it's the 2025 edition of Oregon and you go beat Penn State in the first month of the season at their place with a wideout, with you being triple digits in returning production, you see where I'm going with this? I think that being the jumping off point for this team and them only getting better going forward, this, I think, would be very fair to say this is Dan Lanning's best team. So I think the hard count Herald's on the money here. I think Dan Lanning and Oregon will beat Penn State. I think we'll be saying those things on Sunday morning when they get it done over the Nittany Lions in Happy Valley. Next up on the hard count Herald, check this one out.
What do you say?
LSU spoils, hat tip Brian Kelly, tremendous work there by Caden Smith. The Rebels Saturday offense gets it rolling against Ole Miss is, I think, what the hard count Herald is alluding to here, and I think they're on the money, man. Because here's the thing with Ole Miss. I told you, they're going to, I think, be the most dynamic offense that LSU has seen to this point. But the defensive structure, they play with 3 true down linemen on the defensive side. And I got a feeling now that Brian Kelly's seeing what that defense hasn't done against the run, right? They're allowing 5 yards.
12 teams left.
200 yards of ground.
or 200 yards on the ground every game. I got a feeling Brian Kelly wants to prove a
We
point
got two hobbies to rip.
because I think he definitely hears all the chatter being said about his football team, what they haven't done offensively, and the offensive line, and all those things. There's a reason he's addressed those pretty emphatically in the media, and I'm here for it. But I think that the way this game could flow and what LSU wants to get done in this game, which you'd have to think is keep the ball out of Trinidad Chambliss' hands, LSU is going to make a point to run the football early. I think they'll have success doing that because of what I just said with how Ole Miss is going to align. A lot of people now are saying, what about LSU? Hey, defense is great. This offense, though, that I was promised in the preseason, what's going on, man? Like, Garrett Nussmeier looks kind of pedestrian. I mean, that win over Clemson isn't really aging all that well. The Florida win, I mean, took a defensive touchdown. Offense only scored 13 points against Florida, and Florida's probably going to fire their head coach here sooner rather than later. All those things are true. Here's my thing. The sample size you're looking at with LSU, I think, is deceiving. I think Clemson, in the spot they got that win over them, LSU that is, it was at home. It was to start the year, and Clemson was a confident football team at that point in time, or at least they should have been, with all of the production they brought back, with the home crowd at their back. They were fresh, all those things. Also, there's been some buzz here a little bit, too, about how healthy Garrett Nussmeier maybe wasn't in that spot, neither here nor there. Bottom line, though, Clemson still has probably, 3 first-round draft picks on that defense? Just because you weren't able to light up Clemson
What's happening?
doesn't make me all that concerned. And then Florida, same
C3
conversation.
pick one is
Oh, JD
alive,
Sports is that
guys.
great. They just lost to USF. Yeah, exactly. They were
Five
desperate, dude.
downtown
It's a
chasing
desperate Florida
teams
team to
still
make money.
live on the
And
wheel.
Florida going into this game against Miami this past weekend had only
12
like 2
teams
offensive
left.
touchdowns. Like, say what you want about Florida as a team right now. The defense is still super talented. The defense is still not the weak link in what's going on in Gainesville. So, yeah, the team may not be that great, but, like, Florida's defense is still solid. So the sample size around LSU not being great offensively,
We got to hit a
is
nuke.
a little bit skewed. Now, I can't make any excuses for the Louisiana Tech game, neither here nor there. Maybe it's like a letdown spot for LSU post Clemson. But my point in all this is I still trust what LSU has ingredients wise on that offense. Like, it'd be different if it was a first-year starting quarterback and we're like, man, I don't know if this guy's really got it, if he can make it all go. This is a guy who just threw for 4,000 yards a year ago, his first year starting in the SEC. And his weapons around him, I believe, are as good, if not better than what they were a year ago with Barry and Brown over from Kentucky. Like, I think this team has everything they need to go have a lot of success. So with that being the jumping off point, you look at this game, I think that LSU is going to pound the rock early.
It only takes one.
Force Pete Golding to do the DC for Ole Miss is have those
There's only 2 more chances to use that C3 pick one, guys.
At that point, then the speed for LSU will show itself in explosive plays.
Once we hit 10 teams, it's going to be single spins. Grab those downtown teams with that C3 pick one.
Ole Miss is going to score, but I think that LSU is going to score a lot of points, and we'll leave this weekend. We'll say, oh, there's the LSU offense. There's going to be a lot of people now that say, I was never worried about LSU. Oh, I knew they were going to score. I never had questions. Don't listen to them now. Everyone's going to try to do I already knew that. You didn't know that. You were questioning Garrett Nussmeier. You're questioning the offensive line. I'm just telling you, people that act like they weren't worried about LSU's offense, don't let them do that to you. Because a lot of people, notice, talking about LSU's offensive limitations, they're going to be proven incorrect.
We're going to see some autos. I want to see it downtown. We're chasing gold. This ain't these holiday tins. These are hobby boxes. We're looking for gold.
Count Herald. USC going to Champaign, Illinois. Hard Count Herald reads, USC puts Big Ten on notice. All right? How about that, huh? Illinois, yeah, they just got beat the brakes off of them by Indiana. But Illinois, you look at the kind of games that USC used to lose. Wasn't it kind of teams like Illinois that had a bunch of production back on the offensive line, all 5 starters back on the offensive line, mind you, a team that ran for 150 yards on the ground per game a year ago, a defense that gave up 21 points a game a
all
year
card
ago,
ship.
75% production back. Like, say what you want about the Indiana game for Illinois, this team still was picked by a lot of people preseason to be the
$16 a box on spins, guys. 2 hobbies.
The kryptonite for previous Lincoln Riley teams and much less previous USC teams. Line of scrimmage, gritty, blue collar. Think like those old Utah teams. They had USC's number. Didn't matter if Caleb Williams was playing quarterback for you or not. And so what I think we see in this game, what the Hard Count Herald is alluding to here,
C3 pick one at 32.
Actually, what we're going to see in
or
this game
C4.
is
Keep
fruit
two
of
at
USC's labor
58, guys.
since that 2023 season will pay off and show up in this spot. Because what happened in 2023? You had Caleb Williams back as your reigning Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, and you had it all in front of you to go make the college football playoff, make a statement, put USC back on the map in a big way, but it didn't happen that way. Why? Because quite frankly, USC was nowhere near tough enough to go compete at the level they had to compete at. So you had the quarterback, and that's great. But I think after that year happened and you had the massive underachievement that year was, where you play in the Holiday Bowl and Miller Moss is out there throwing darts for you because Caleb Williams is not going to play in the Holiday Bowl. I think there was a moment there in Los Angeles where they said, this can't be how we live anymore as a program. Like, we have to prioritize the line of scrimmage. I know it's early. I know they've only played against Purdue and Michigan State for teams of note, but USC right now averaging 7 yards a carry on the ground. USC as a football team defensively is averaging giving up at around 3 yards a carry. That's top 25 in college football. They have made a point now on the talent acquisition side of things to beef up the line of scrimmage. And then also, what were people saying last year? Hey, the defense was better, but like, where was the quarterback play at? Like, Miller Moss wasn't terrible, but it wasn't the Lincoln Riley brand of football. As Lincoln Riley lost his fastball, we'll come out of this game saying, no. That's not the case. Lincoln Riley has still got it. He handpicks Jade Miles from the portal, flips him from Georgia when he left UNLV. Right now, he just looks like he's playing a more composed brand of football. Like, he actually looks like he knows what he's looking at. That's not me saying he didn't know what he was looking at a year ago, but just by nature of decisions he made, a little bit more cavalier, a little bit more Pirates of the Caribbean to him, making plays off script, which is great. But like Lincoln Riley's system, if you run it the right way, if you play within the structure, good things happen. Right now, Jade Mayava, 0 interceptions, 9 touchdowns, 12 yards pass. Like, he knows what he's looking at. It's the difference between the smart kid who doesn't have to study too much and just kind of shows up on test day, gets by, B+, versus like, oh no, I'm going to do the study guide. I'm going to show up to class. I'm going to ask teacher questions. I'm going to go to office hours. That's Jade Miami. He's always been talented. But for him to actually be dialed into what they want to do offensively and to be executing, that's why you're seeing USC operate the level that they're operating at. And that's a big reason why USC, I think, is going to win this football game. Because I don't think that Illinois on the back end can hang with USC. And for that reason, we think that this is going to be the headline coming out of this weekend is USC putting the Big Ten on notice. So what that means is there's not going to be any more whispering around USC. We said it before. It kind of feels like it's a quieter USC than it ever has been. There's not a bunch of like big storylines around them leading into this point in the year. But when they beat Illinois, you have a bye week and then you got some big stages.
WC man. North, what's happening, buddy?
Like, I don't know what game day is doing these weekends, but I'd look at these games. You got Michigan in the Coliseum. Okay, I'm here for that. That's appointment viewing at Notre Dame. Notre Dame's been in playoff mode. I think after this game, we take USC much more seriously as a college football playoff contender. Okay, I'm here for that. Isn't that how it should feel around USC, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, shouldn't it feel like the Hollywood vibe to it, which is what USC has been at their best? Matt Leinart, Reggie Bush, Lendale White, lights, camera, action. Everyone's tuned into what's going on in the Coliseum every Saturday. That thing's more packed out. Like, that should be how USC football feels. And so with that city, with that quarterback whisperer as your head coach, with the access to those recruiting grounds, all those things, like, this is everything that you would imagine USC would be in modern college football. This is everything that I think USC has access to in modern college football, with the way NIL is structured, with the opportunity Los Angeles presents, with Lincoln Riley, the quarterback.
Gino Shadows, stuff, buddy.
Be able to play with recruiting guys like that. Like, all that to me is on deck and available for USC. And a game like this could maybe not, be the total tide changer, but it could be the tide turner, which sets them on that trajectory and sets USC towards back where they want to be, which is among the top teams in college football. And by nature of doing that, one of the top teams in the Big Ten. So this weekend, if you're USC, this is where you get it going. All right. So, Hard Count Herald reading: USC puts the Big Ten on notice with the win in Champaign. Big time for the folks out there in Los Angeles. All right. We got Joy McGuire here on deck for us in a matter of moments. Great conversation with the head coach of Texas Tech. Talked about Will Hammond, talked about the way that they build their culture in the world of the portal and NIL and all those things. Before we do that, though, our pre-week 5
college football superlatives. What we're going to be watching, what we're tracking here for this upcoming slate. It's a good one. It's a good one to break it all down. The man, the myth, the legend, the one who makes it all go on the ones and the twos, and the microphone, two-time All-Sun Bell safety, Caden Smith. Cato, we got a good slate, man. It's a good one. Best of the year? So far, man. I think this is the one. This is more than week one? Yeah, I think. Really? Okay. Remember we did our best games of the year draft? Yes. The number one prospect of that was Texas Ohio State. Didn't quite live up to the hype. I think now, knowing what we know through 4 weeks, I drafted Penn State, Oregon. I know Georgia versus Alabama got drafted as well. You pair that with what we've seen through 4 weeks and some of these other matchups that are pretty exciting with LSU, Ole Miss, A&M, Auburn. Like, I think this is the one. I think this is the best weekend of college football. Starts Friday even with some good games there, but I'm pumped for this. This is my favorite superlative list to kind of dive into it and see what we got. With that segue, man, let's start with the upset that maybe we're not picking out right, but if we had to pick an upset, we'd pick this one. And you said it perfectly, man. Friday, yeah, Oregon State hosting Houston. All right, little sickos hour. I believe it's 9:30 our time, Cato, 10:30 Eastern. Why not that one? Like, in some of this, people are going to say, well, it's just because Houston put you in the cinematic recap after you picked against them. That has nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it, all right? 2-score dog at the crib, Oregon State, with Connor Wegman and company rolling into town. Different time zone. Research Stadium, get the chainsaw rolling. I like that one, Cato. Friday night action, September 26th. Oregon State over Houston, plus 13.5. If I had to pick an upset, that's the one I'm looking at, brother. 13.5 points. You're feeling you're just coming for Houston, man. Big game hunting, man. I think we've at length talked about how fun that the Big 12 is and just how many good teams and quarterbacks there are. What if Connor Wegman just figures it out? Willie Fritz has that team looking like Tulane did a couple years ago, and all of a sudden Houston's another team to be in the mix in the Big 12. They're undefeated. I think they're one of like 7 teams that's still undefeated in the Big 12. It's going to be a bloodbath. We'll see if the Oregon State team can make it interesting in Corvallis, but yeah, that's a fun one. What about you, man? What do you got on deck for
2 teams each spin?
Dude, I don't know if it's going to be outright upset. I don't know if it's going to be a cover, but there's something about Ohio State going up to Seattle.
Yeah.
To play Washington.
Yeah.
Julian Sand has looked great since his debut against a very tough Texas defense. But I think this test is just a little bit different. It's kind of a hard reset. And I think Washington's one of the most underrated teams in the country. They're undefeated still. Damon Williams is a stud. They have just elite players at the quarterback, running back, and wide receiver position. And I think you can draw up a scheme and a game plan around those 3 guys to move the ball. The defense, like you mentioned earlier this week, Ryan Walters, former head coach, one of the best coordinators in the country, devising a game plan against a young quarterback. I just like this spot for Washington. Washington, only behind Georgia, has the longest home winning streak in the country, 20-plus games. Ooh, stats by Cato. I think that I wouldn't pick them to outright win, but I think just in general, upset watch, just as the lower 30 said, just watch this game. Watch this how this one starts. I don't think Ohio State's proven they're that team that in Big Ten play just yet can just come out, get up 30 points like they used to and how we've seen. I think they still have a little bit more to prove, especially with that quarterback under center. So give me upset watch. Eyes on Seattle this weekend. Ohio State visiting the Huskies. It's kind of a tricky Big Ten opener, if you're Julian Sand. It is. Like on the road, you mentioned the home field advantage. I mean, it'll be on top what that stadium's going to bring. So that'll be a fun one, man. I like that pick. It's interesting too. You check social media. There's 2 thoughts in the Ohio State camp as a fan base. One, we're going to blow the doors off Washington. Why are y'all being scared? The other is more in line with what you just said. Hey, Washington, still a very talented football team, mobile quarterback, all those things. I like that pick. That's a fun one, man. Yeah. Very
2 teams per spin, guys.
When it's going to be Washington's year until it is. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, it just happens. Yeah.
Chargers, Jets. Chargers got 2 downtowns.
They should be ranked right now, honestly, but we'll see. Pike's Place might be flowing, man. Might be
Cowboys and Falcons. The Cowboys got the downtown. The Dolphins and the Steelers.
Excited about this, man.
Dolphins have the downtown. Packers and Texans. Packers got the downtown. Cardinals, 49ers.
I am at this point in my life where
Broncos,
I just had
Bucks.
a baby girl. My wife had a baby girl. I am fathering the baby girl. She's 10 months old. We have a rental home. The
Motherfucker just said my wife.
the yard around our house is starting to need a little bit more upkeep. And so, with that being the case, and
Yeah,
the
it
ball
is.
starting to turn, I can't be out here in
I don't know
my
why it's doing that,
trying to
but
figure out how to get
it's
all
doing it.
the greenery arranged, how to rake all the leaves, do all the yard work stuff. Need a pair of boots. So the good folks at Brunt, man, got us right. Check this out. The Omen. Check these out. Gotta go full screen for these. The Omen boots, man. The Omen. I mean, comfortable, durable. Here's the thing with boots. I wore a lot of boots in my days in the Northeast. The tough part about boots
Yeah,
is
see, then if I take off the Niners, it makes the
get,
Niners a different team.
durable, but you sacrifice comfort. These elements, you don't do that. You get durability, you get comfort, you get functionality. I'm going to be a fiend on the yard work side of things, doing my job as a father figure and a father period, overseeing that part of our home. So Omen taking care of us. Y'all, Brunt was tired of the workwear brands out there cutting corners.
Nope.
You work too hard to be stuck in uncomfortable boots that don't hold up. So they built something better. Boots that are insanely comfortable and built for any job site or your rental home for a limited time.
2 teams per spin, guys.
When you use code HARDCOUNT at checkout, just head to bruntworkwear.com, use the code HARDCOUNT, and you're good to go. After you order, last where you heard about Brunt, do us a favor, tell them you heard about them rather from us on this show, the Hard Count. All right, so we appreciate Brunt making this show roll and appreciate them for the Omen boots, man. Good stuff by them. Good stuff. Now, those are sweet. They're nice, man. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. We got to make sure we put those to good use out there in the yard. And in the yard, man, things get a little bit weird. It get a little bit weird for me trying to figure out how to make all that go. Thankfully, I got those tools behind me. But things that could get weird this weekend, Cato, the game that I have circled, Notre Dame at Arkansas. Ooh. Sleepy noon kick.
I'm telling you, that could be a
Back
good
against the
game.
wall for the Hogs. Off a loss to Memphis, a little bit of pride bruised. They're limping into this one. Notre Dame still has 2 losses on their schedule already to this point in the year, with losses to
2
Miami
teams
and
per
A&M.
spin.
Losses, but they just beat Purdue.
5 out of the 6 slots on the wheel have a downtown attached to them.
This spot. Also, you talk about the ingredients for an upset.
I threw the Buccaneers with the
Usually, you know,
Broncos. You got that Emeka Ibuka
bring
chase.
his mobility against that man coverage. Back turned a lot in man coverage, Cato. I don't know, man. That one has dropped from 5.5 down to 4.5. Be curious to see what it is at kickoff. Things could get weird. I still think Notre Dame wins. Things could get weird to Fayetteville, Cato.
Yeah, and I think if Notre Dame was undefeated up until this point, I think this one could get really, really weird. Arkansas coming off the upset to Memphis, good Memphis team. I'm sure they'd like to flip the script this week and get an upset win themselves. It's an SEC game. This is the part of the schedule we were talking about. Notre Dame's schedule is not that typical easy schedule. Like Arkansas's not the easiest place to play. They have SEC bodies in the trenches that can physically match up probably what Notre Dame has. So I like that a lot. And it's funny. I think as we keep doing this segment, we're seeing teams that might find themselves in this things could get weird. And they're just teams that can make things weird. And I think Arkansas is a good candidate for that. I think so is mine. And that's Ole Miss. I believe this is the second time they've made this category. I think LSU visiting Ole Miss. I think it's already gotten weird on the field and off the field.
Yes.
Little weird off the field with the whole Whit Weeks, Lane Kiffin daughter situation. Ole Miss is favored, even though LSU's ranked higher. A little weird as well. And things can get weird in the vault just in general with Trinidad Chambliss, the hottest quarterback on the scene right now, despite what Kirby Smart thinks about Ty Simpson. This guy just comes in 2 games into SEC football, tears it up, have a very limited sample size of film to watch with him. Mobile quarterbacks are a very good cure-all to a good defense. And this LSU defense, as we mentioned earlier this week, probably a top
2
2
teams per spin, guys.
with how they're playing. I think this one gets weird. It's kind of a stay away for me for betting. That's how I know it's getting weird. If you
5 of the 6 slots have a downtown attached to them.
Either way, I could see it being high scoring, low scoring. I could see Trinidad coming down to earth or just living up to the hype again. Don't know what to expect, but I think it's going to get
We got the Chargers, Jets. Chargers got 2 downtowns. The Dolphins, Steelers. Dolphins got a downtown. Cowboys, Falcons. Cowboys got the downtown. Packers, Texans. Packers got the downtown. Cardinals, 49ers. Cardinals got the downtown. Put the Bucks with the Broncos. You still got the Emeka Ibuka chase.
Like if I do, I'm not going to feel great about it. I'm going to kind of be like, I don't know, the Trinidad effect of it all. It's funny you say that. That's my must-see TV. Trinidad Chambliss against that defense with that aggression, with his skill set, the mobility. Like Keto, you were one of the first to like really put me onto his game. He's just so unflappable. It's crazy. And so that being paired with a defense that tries to get you flapped in a very real way, that's going to be awesome. I cannot wait to see how he responds in that spot. The biggest spot of his career to this point is must-see TV, Trinidad Chambliss. LSU defense. I'm so glued to it, dude. I'm so glued.
That's a good pick for sure. I think people who haven't been familiar with his game, maybe watching his previous exploits the last 2 weeks, not maybe everyone was tuned in on Tulane, maybe not tuned in on the Arkansas game.
Yeah.
This is the one now, like, I think he could put the world on notice and maybe Trinidad even on notice. You never know. He could be the face of the franchise for that country as well. I have two here, JD.
I love it.
I think this just has to get recognized. The 6:30 window this week is the most must-see TV we'll have as far as a two box. You have Georgia and Alabama on one screen, and you have Penn State and Oregon on another screen. Would it be cool if those were at different times? Yeah, but the sickos like us, the two screen mavens. I mean, this is as must see as it gets as far as matchups, brands, rankings, environments. That's I just had to put that
Two
on there.
teams per spin,
But the
guys.
individual game,
5 out of the 6 slots have downtown chases with them.
start your day off with a cup of coffee. Illinois trying to get back off the mat after getting destroyed by Indiana. USC trying to prove to the world, hey, we should have been ranked a while ago. We have a good team here. We have something special here. We're running the ball well. The defense has improved. And if you haven't watched Jaden Mayava play football yet, Lincoln Riley's biggest quarterback yet. He's huge. He has the system down like the back of his hand. Wayman Jordan's ripping off 7 to carry. If you're not familiar, again, like with Trinidad Chambliss, if you're not familiar with his
Two
game,
team slots, guys.
Mayava's game,
Cardinals,
this is a great
Niners,
time to just wake up, make a cup of
Packers,
coffee,
Texans, Cowboys,
watch USC
Falcons,
get
Dolphins,
after it, right off
Steelers,
the big time. I
Chargers,
think that's very
Jets, Broncos,
I'm
Bucks.
so glad we have Gus Johnson and Joel Klatt for that call. Because that's going to be, there's going to be a Mayava nickname. It's going to be absolutely cash money. You'd think there'll be a Luke Altmaier nickname coming around if there's not already that I'm not privy to. I like that pick a lot, Kato. I like that pick a lot.
drops back.
It's uncanny. Like those podcast, you're not listening to Gus Johnson on the. It's the impersonation, the impression, if you will, of the one Caden Smith that is creme de la creme. A lot of people like that.
5 out of the 6 got downtown chases with them.
Jacoby Landon, we'll see if he plays.
I hope so.
I hope he plays, man. Golly.
We know he only needs one hand.
Get 2 teams per spin.
He's good to go, dude. I wanna give you the Sickos Hour floor here because I might
5 out of the 6 have a downtown chasing team attached to
give
it.
it to you.
Yeah,
Grab
this is
yourself 2 teams.
The Sickos Hour, it's very forgiving. Sometimes it understands that you can be too much of a sicko sometimes and put too many of these Saturdays together and it can maybe alter your sleep. So there's not as big of a menu here. I have BYU at Colorado. Again, like the quarterback issues of Colorado just makes them so watchable. Caden Salter's going
8 spin grabs, 2 teams.
And BYU,
5 out of the 6 slots left have downtowns attached to them, boys.
Kickoff returns, maybe like there was all kinds of touchdowns in this game, all different kinds of ways. So I'm excited to see Colorado with an edge.
Packers got a downtown, Cowboys got a downtown, Dolphins got a downtown, Chargers have 2 downtowns,
Team in BYU
and the Cardinals have a downtown.
Just quintessential.
The Chargers are teamed with the Jets.
Big 12.
You got the Broncos, Bucks.
I won't mind.
Bucks still got that Emeka Ibuka chase. Get 2 teams each spin.
It's kind of that. I don't want to say it's a standalone because there's other games to watch, but that's the one that you hit it right on the head. That's like the one you're watching when your kids are in bed. Maybe you're out and about. Maybe you're just kind of rounding down your night. That's the one that has the attention. Plus 6.5, I believe, right now.
Yep.
So we'll see. I love that. Kaden, for the exact reason you just mentioned, I'm gonna actually take Sicko's Hour and be a little bit generous with the actual timing that it's at. We call it Sicko's Hour. You know how much of a sicko you got to be to watch 2 winless Big Ten teams, Cato? UCLA at Northwestern.
The toilet bowl.
The toilet bowl, the winless bowl. I'm looking for a new head coach bowl for UCLA. Like 2:30 Central, 3:30 Eastern. That is Sicko's Hour to me. Now, if you're watching that instead of one of these other 3:30 games like Ole Miss and LSU, then God bless your soul. But that to me, not the Sicko's Hour timeline typically, but Sicko's Hour nonetheless. 3:30 Eastern, UCLA going to Evanston, Illinois, playing at a bona fide practice field. Probably as many fans as UCLA has had in the Rose Bowl the last
2 team slots, guys.
I'm excited to. I don't know about watch that one, but keep up with and see the
Knock
results.
$2 off this price for each team. Get 2 teams
There are not a lot of
each spin.
schedule, so it could be dark.
That's an awesome, very beautiful pick. You redefining Sicko's Hour.
2 team spins, 5 out of the 6 slots on the wheel have a downtown attached to them.
Watch for sure than a game that could be at 2 o'clock in the morning.
They
So
should move it. They should move it.
I respect it so much. To pull back the curtain on the studio here, our video team has a board where we make our pick, and there's so many good games this weekend, but this game did sneak into it because it's just kind of funny. Like, the loser of this game might have to be sent to the Pac-12. It's just two down and out Big Ten teams. Loser leaves town kind of game. And you have to be a sicko to watch it and even care about it. This board obviously represents the sickos that we have in this office. And both of these games make the cut. Last week we had the USC Michigan State spread. Loved having it as the last pick, kind of to end out the night. We have BYU up here this week, so you gotta love it, man. You gotta love the sport. It's the only time where you'll get a sicko hour redefined by one JD Piquel and just a trailblazer in the industry per usual.
Well, on the shoulders of giants, to say the least. But I'm excited to get your take on that when we get in the office here on a Sunday morning. And both of us hopefully are like, yeah, I kind of watched it. Not really, though. Good for X team getting off the schneid and getting a win. But Kato, speaking of sickos, appreciate you, man, being a sicko, making this show go. Appreciate y'all making this show that are watching this thing. Gonna round this
Two
show
team
out
slots,
here with
guys.
the finale. Got to sit down with a Joey McGuire, head coach of Texas Tech, one of my favorite human beings in the college football world. Phenomenal guy, phenomenal coach. Excited for y'all to hear this conversation. We appreciate y'all. We love y'all. We will keep this party rolling. We will see y'all next time. Here's Coach McGuire. Joining us now, fresh off of a massive win, head coach of the undefeated Texas Tech Red Raiders. First team, all just phenomenal human beings.
Appreciate the hearts,
Coach
yeah.
Joey McGuire, Coach. I appreciate you making time, man. This is awesome.
Man, you already know anything for you, brother. Like I said earlier, man, I'm proud of you, and I'm just glad that I get the opportunity to be on here because you're crushing it. You guys are doing a great job, and it's fun to follow.
Well, I appreciate that a lot. I've told the story a couple times, but I got to have a cup of coffee at Baylor with you, and I'm like a graduate transfer walk-on. So, like, one, not recruited. Right. Second of all, I'm only there for like, again, cup of coffee, 15 minutes. And if I'm on the team for longer, like I'm not a guy you can develop or anything. But I mean, it's cool to see you on the sideline now. But you at Baylor made everyone feel like they were the number one recruiter, 5-star guy. So it's been very cool to see that translate over at Texas Tech. And it seems like it's a thing within your team as well. Like the culture and the guys that play for you, like it feels very evident watching your team play. There's a tight locker room.
Yeah, I just believe, man, you made the choice to come to Baylor. You chose that, and that means a lot to me. Like when guys choose to come to Texas Tech, a lot of people right now talk about how much money we spent. Well, guess what? Those guys that chose to be at Texas Tech, they could have had that same money somewhere else, or maybe even more in some cases, but they chose to be at Texas Tech. That means a lot to me because not only did they choose Texas Tech, they chose me. And so I want to make sure they feel that for me too, that how much I appreciate that. And man, you know me, man, I'm all about the players. And so I think it's very important that locker room is healthy and happy.
Two team slots.
I gotta ask this is the bye week now, and
Corrupt
I was
what's happening, bud.
around before we get in this conversation.
Two teams with each
just
spin.
asking, like, hey, any inside baseball with Coach? And I got told multiple times, hey, ask him about the Friday routine. So one, what is the Friday routine? And then two, is it still in play during a bye week?
5 out of the 6 slots have downtown chasers.
But the Friday routine, I think what you're talking about, as soon as we eat at 6, we go to a movie, we have a team meeting with a hype video, and then we have our snack. And then that's whenever there's about 5 of us that go back to my room, and man, we'll have a couple TVs on if there's a good college game on. But we follow. I'm a high school geek, man. I'm a football geek, and so we follow all the scores of all the high schools. And so I'm literally sitting there, and as soon as a score comes in, it's one of my buddies. I'm texting them, "Hey, great game, great win," stuff like that. And so like our Friday routine, whether we're playing, a 10 o'clock kickoff like we were in Utah, we're still getting all the scores.
2 team slots. 5 out of the 6 slots have downtowns.
This Friday we'll be on the road, so we won't be doing it as much.
That's a lot of scores, though. How many games we track it? Like you say, all the games. That's like 20, 30 scores more than that. Like how many games we track it?
Yeah, well, I'm tracking anybody that's committed to us.
Each spin gets yourself 2 teams.
And then, I've got a bunch of. I was a high school coach for 23 years.
There's downtown chases on 5 of the 6 slots on the wheel. The Chargers have the Jets attached to them.
He's one of my dudes, and so I'm tracking Allen. So I bet there's probably 50 something scores that are games that we're tracking, if not more.
It's a lot of texts. I mean, the thumb's got to be sore after a game, after a Friday night with Coach McGuire. But you mentioned before, speaking to just like how much you care about the players and the guys on your team, and you mentioned the transfer portal, the way that you all have used that, whether it be the portal or recruiting at the high school level. Talk to me about the personal recruiting you do when it comes to recruiting the human being. Because again, going back to culture, the people that make it up seem to be top notch as well. What's the process there for you evaluating the human part of this?
Yeah, we hit some home runs, and it was just really doing our homework. Like Howard Sampson played for Mac Brown. Mac Brown's one of my favorite people and a really good friend.
2 team slots.
I called Mac, and then I FaceTime Mac with Howard Sampson, and Mac helped me get Howard Sampson. Gus Malzahn is a great friend of mine. Lee Hunter would have never left if Gus was still at UCF. And so I was able to call Gus and say, hey, man, tell me about this kid. So we try to do as much homework. It's the same way with the high school, especially in the state of Texas. I mean, there's not a high school coach that I can't pick up the phone and call and say, hey, look, man, you got to give me the ins and outs of this kid, because we're bringing him in. I know guys are young guys and they make bad decisions, but we need good people in the building. Everybody's going to make a bad decision and make a mistake, but we got to have good hearts. Like, do they really care about their teammate? And then do they love football? Because man, you played. This is hard. I mean, it's a full-time job between going to school and playing. And I'll tell you, everybody talks about this being more like professional because these guys are getting paid. There's no optional classes at Texas Tech. I'm going to know within 5 to 15 minutes that you're late to class. And at 5:30 the next morning, you're going to have a reminder that, hey, men are on time and do what they say they're do. And so that's why we've had a 3.0 or better in the last 3 semesters.
2 team slots on the wheel, guys.
I love that. No optional classes at Texas.
5 out of the 6 have a downtown chase team.
Myself, class was sometimes optional in my undergrad days at Cornell. But that's
Grab yourself 2 teams.
We didn't cross paths during my undergrad time. But Coach, you mentioned recruiting the high school level and recruiting the state of Texas. A guy from Texas who went berserk is Will Hammond. Barry Morton goes down. Will Hammond steps in, and he did not flinch. Is that just kind of how he operates? Is that just his persona? Like, walk me through that whole Will Hammond experience, if you will.
Well, one, I'm glad that BYU and Utah didn't recruit him the way they should have because, his family's from Utah and his parents went to BYU and he had like 40 something family members there at the game. They got to watch him play, but that's who he is, man. He's a guy, really strong faith. He's very, very intelligent. And the thing that really helped us, Barron didn't go through spring because he was coming off his shoulder surgery. So Will is taking every single rep in spring with the one. So every receiver, every running back, that offensive line, they were ready to go. Nobody panicked whenever he came in because they have so much faith in Will and the way he operates. He's a really unique person because he's kind of one of those guys that people gravitate to, and he's different. And his differences make him who he is, and people really respect that.
I mean, it was cool to see. Again, just seemed like he was out there playing pickup football. Like it was. I mean, I felt chill watching him play.
Yeah,
it was unbelievable. Was there a conversation you had with him before he took the field, or was there anything going on in the headset prior to him going to the game?
Now, Mac talked to him, our OC. I mean, I'm in there in the huddle, and but I didn't. I mean, really, whenever Barron went out, I was like, Will's going to go in and perform. I had no, like, there was no nervousness, whatsoever. I do think that the guys really rallied around him. I mean, it's really cool. I didn't notice it in the game, but I watched the TV copy, and Sheridan Wilson's kind of, punching him in the chest, saying, let's go. They're both getting hyped up, and that says a lot about the team and I think it was a really cool moment that I didn't notice again until you're watching the TV copy. But like one of his touchdowns, Lee Hunter's coming over to, telling him congrats, our big defensive tackle. So one, that says a lot about Will, but it also says a lot about our team and how much they care about each other.
And when he goes into the game and does what he does, obviously everyone's like, "Oh man, Texas Tech's got two great quarterbacks." Like, is that something that you're talking about at all internally? Because you got Baron Morton, who's a proven commodity. Will Hammond goes crazy. Like, how do you handle having two good options in that quarterback room?
Yeah, well, first, just want to tell everybody he's under a 2-year contract, so you're wasting your time trying to tamper with him. We were smart enough to know that when Barron left, we had our quarterback in waiting and ready to go. He's a redshirt freshman, and so we'll get him for at least 2 to 3 years. If he keeps playing like this, we'll probably only have 2 years, after this. But the thing, I just think Will understands. I mean, you played, so you get this. And a lot of guys in that office that are around you play. Like, there's times in your life, this is your role. You don't have to accept your role from the standpoint of not wanting more, but you do have to accept your role that when it's time for your number to be called, you got to be ready to go. So many people can't do that because they get frustrated because they want so much more and they can't accept their role on the team. So they're not ready when they're called upon. That's the great thing about Will Hammond. He knows exactly who he is. He knows whenever he's called upon, then it's time to go. And then the one thing that we did in game 1, game 2, and game 3 is when he came in the game, no matter what the score was, he ran the offense. It wasn't like, hey, we're going to hand the ball off. It was like, look, there's going to be a point in the season that Will Hammond's got to come in.
C3 pick one, guys.
At that point, he's running the
We got
offense.
5 teams on the
So
wheel
if you go back to week 1, 2,
with
and 3,
downtown
he
chases.
came in, it was hammered down, man. He was throwing the ball around. He was running. He was doing everything he could to get the end zone.
I think that was the other thing that stood out. Like you just mentioned, you're watching this guy go into the game, and it's just like, no, we're rocket launching. Like we're running the same exact system. It was cool to see. Doesn't hurt though when the defense plays the level they do. Obviously against Utah, I know you did Take 3 University, and it was true to its name in that game against Utah. When did you know this front seven, especially, was going to be the unit that has been to this point in the year, just essentially dominant?
Yeah, I think we're pretty good up front in the O-line. And during spring football, there were times that there were guys on the D-line. We just couldn't.
C3 pick one.
We work with a group, and they're like, hey,
5 downtown teams left.
because you can't block some of these guys because it's going to be hard for anybody to block, and so continue to build your offense and don't try to do something different in your offense just to have success against your own self or your defense, and I thought Mac did a good job of just continuing to install and get better on offense. So I thought really early, but it's also, you got a bunch of vets. And so when they walk into Jones AT&T Stadium or when they went into Utah, they go up another level. They're
12 teams remaining.
They practice really hard, but they have more. And I don't think we've come
5
close to
downtown
playing
chasers live on the wheel.
That's not just me saying it as a coach.
C3 pick
Our
one.
players like Cole Wisniewski the other day, our safety, he said, he goes, Coach, we got so much more. We haven't even come close to how hard we can play. And so I
2 hobby boxes.
I'll tell you, you said Take 3 University, and you talked about Garrett earlier. Garrett was, we were in our team meeting, and he walked out. As he's walking out, the first 2 weeks, I think we caused 2 turnovers each game. So he goes, I guess we're taking.
Guys, it's $15 a box. This is a no-brainer. Eat it up. C3 pick one. We got 5 downtown chasing teams live on the wheel.
To get to that Take 3.
So Gary is essentially responsible in some way, shape, or form to the turnover production we're getting right now. That's huge.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's huge. No, that's awesome. Well, Coach, I got to ask you this too, because now all the success y'all are having, I know everyone's going to be talking about Texas Tech, and there's all the outside noise building. For you, I'm sure this is probably where you expect to be, being the head coach of Texas Tech and what you built there. But how do you keep all of the process and all of the internal stuff that you've built right now churning at the level that it's gotten to where y'all are right now?
Yeah, we started Sunday talking about handling success. We had a meeting yesterday before practice, about handling success. We'll do the same thing today. But if you remember when we were at Baylor, we had all the 1-0 deals up all over the building, and it was the logo of who we were playing. Well, right now, if you come in our building, it says 1-0, and right next to 1-0, it says us. You know, we talk all the time about if we're the best version of ourselves, we're going to be hard to beat. And so we have to focus on an opponent because we've got a game plan for them, and we know that's, you know, who we're playing. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who we're playing if we're playing up to our standard. And so
12 teams
they will
left on
do
the
that
wheel.
constantly. And at any point, I think
5
you know,
downtown chases.
we're
C3 pick one still live.
you know, we just rev it up. My strength staff and I just rev it up and start trying to push as many buttons as we can to piss some people off to get them going.
I love that. I'm sure there's no issue doing that. You mentioned the Baylor staff. Do you keep up with Coach Rule at all during the year?
Yeah, we usually we were texting this morning, and we usually
We got 5 downtown chasing teams still live.
you know, or we'll get on the phone.
We pull it downtown, guys. Don't let it be one of the 5 that are left.
You know, there's 2 guys that I call, Jeff Traylor at UTSA and Matt Rule at Nebraska. Those are my 2 go-to guys that I trust the most. And you know,
ST, what's happening, buddy?
whenever
C3 pick one.
you know, creating culture
12
and
teams remaining. 5 downtown chasers live on the wheel.
call him whenever I need some help.
Yeah, you mentioned Coach Traylor and Coach Rule. Not some
Callahan, what's happening, bud?
Well, Coach, last
Appreciate the
question.
hearts, guys.
Appreciate all your time. I mentioned the background work I did before this conversation.
2 hobby
I was
boxes
told
in the
to ask
break.
about a potential trip to
C3 pick
Italy
one.
happening or not happening. Is that still?
I want you to hit the downtown teams.
Future.
We got
Dolphins, Chargers, Cowboys, Packers, Cardinals.
I cannot take a lot of time off. I get, you know, like we went to Hawaii and we went for 7 days, and about day 5, I was twitching, man. I was like, man, I got to get back. And, you know, 7 days is not enough to do Italy. And so my wife, of course, she
Want somebody to hit a nuke.
She goes, we really need 10 days at least. And I was like, I don't have 10 days in me. I said, I'll tell you what, if we win the Big 12, then I'll take that time
Appreciate
off.
all the hearts, guys.
We got to win the Big
It's awesome.
12. So she's always invested.
It helps get people in here.
Really invested in this year because she wants to go to Italy. We'll see if we can make it happen.
Let's go. Well, we're pulling for the trip to Italy here to become a reality. But again, thanks for all the time you took with us today, and excited to watch all the rest of the way.
When the teams sit, they hit.
I'm proud of you.
Screenshot the wheel. I'm telling you, when we start ripping, don't be surprised when one of these last 12 teams have the bangers for them. See Beast, what's happening?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of the Locker Room, the college football edition. We are in week 5. Let's check in. In first place, Louis Locks is sitting at 13-9. People are saying it cannot be sustained. I believe it can be. In second place, Josh Pate at 500, 11-11. He will tell you this, and I agree with him. His picks aren't wrong. The coaches and the players just mess it up for him. And then finally, Josh Pate 2.0. He is 8-14. Massive show. Massive. The commissioner of college football is here, and for the first time ever, his younger brother, Willie C., is also with us. 2 bald heads, 1 full mop. It's going to be an electric show. Big hugs, Tigers. Let's enjoy the day.
Oh, the graveyard shift.
Welcome into the locker room, everybody. The locker room is presented by FanDuel Sportsbook, America's #1 sportsbook. Before we get into
Joshua, who stood up?
Card Connect, what's happening, bud? We got 5 downtown chasing teams live on the wheel, guys. C3 pick one.
There are real people placing real bets with FanDuel, and they're boosting with wins every single Saturday.
$15 a box.
Let's get a little peek into this person's
I
wager.
want you to hit the downtown teams on the wheel.
That was plus 150,000.
Chargers got 2, Dolphins got 1, Cowboys have 1, Packers got 1, Cardinals have 1.
150,512.
This bet hit
This bet hit. This is stuff you dream
on a
of.
profit boost token of boosting with the boys.
This individual had 3 money line picks: Missouri over South Carolina. Sorry, JP. North Texas over Army.
Sorry.
Michigan over Nebraska. They also had 6 pick spreads. Spread picks: Boise State over to cover against Air Force, Oklahoma to cover against Auburn, Miami to cover against
This ship's today.
TCU to cover against SMU, Vanderbilt to cover against Georgia State, Notre Dame to cover against Purdue. All of those hit.
Only 2 more chances to use the C3 pick 1, 2 guys.
Under Texas Tech, Utah.
Who's going to get us to 10 teams?
The over in Purdue at Notre Dame, and the over at Temple at Georgia.
Georgia Tech.
Georgia Tech, excuse me, thank you.
Each of these picks was correct. And this lucky bet.
This might have broken our longest break record.
$61.20 in this economy. In this economy.
That's a $10 bet. Wow. $10 bet. $15,000.
Think about the Oklahoma part of this alone. That's a late safety to go from up 5 to up 7.
Yeah, based on these games. I mean, good for him.
Hey, hats off to that gentleman. Hats off to that gentleman.
Yeah.
Hats off to that gentleman.
Good for him to not sit there and look at that. He was looking at that cash out late in the game.
You know he was.
The whole time. Make sure you head over to fanduel.com/bustin to download the app, lock in your boost this Saturday, and start stacking some wins. Boys, it's good to have both of you on the show.
It's nice to be here.
Electrostatic. By the way, you actually look solid. You don't look bad. It was shocking on Monday. Tuesday, you came in. Now Wednesday, it's like, is this a new Will Compton we're seeing? Is this a new individual that maybe you don't need hair?
Maybe not. This is look, you're talking about Josh Pate 2.0 is 8 and 14. That's not Josh Pate 2.0. This is Josh Pate 2.0.
Right.
That was Will Compton. I don't know who that guy is anymore. We just reset the entire season with this shaved head.
Right.
This is I knew it right when the Clippers started to get to the head. I was like, oh, this is the villain era.
Yeah, you're Jocko basically sitting there saying, good.
Yeah.
This is when it becomes.
This is what I needed.
It's safe to say you're probably going to get all these right this week?
Yeah, you go 6-0 this week.
You go 6-0 this week. I think I'm going to come in with the shaved head. Think, won't, but think. Think, won't, but think.
Yeah.
Do you think you dodged a huge... I think you dodged a huge bullet with the sunburn. Because you were pretty red-faced.
C3 pick 1, guys.
Yeah. You've had hair for a long time.
We got 2 hobbies to rip.
When the warm-ups and pregame was happening.
We got some hobby packs in the shop, too.
We thought it was going to be cloudy the entire day based on the weather app in the morning. I went over and I put on a lot of sunscreen.
Smart.
So maybe that helped a little bit because the thing that I was fearing there in like the...
We got downtown chasing teams still live on the wheel.
Hopefully the sunscreen has held up because if not, we're going to have a blistering white head and just a red face from the sunburn.
You said that was a second half thought. When did it first pop in your mind? Do you remember situationally?
It was honestly, it was before the penalty. It was the drive where the penalty happened, where Michigan got the taunting penalty.
Yep.
Because they had us in that, they had us in like the 3 and out. And then the penalty happened and we went down and scored. And that's where it's like, hey, you believe in miracles? I do. I do. I mean, you still had opportunity. It was 27 to 20. And we had 3 third and longs, 2 moments, screenplay.
Sabine King, what's up, dude?
Just got to get him to the ground.
Tackles.
Yeah.
They go down and get 3, and then it's,
9-minute drive. A couple throws in there, a couple screens.
Yeah, absolutely. It sucked to witness. I think you guys, like at that moment, you guys were 1 for 9 on 3rd down, and it's like, guys, can we just get this boy to the ground? Especially the one screen where
That was right there.
Right there. Because the other one, like, it would have still been 4th down, and you guys would have punted when Zero caught that screenplay, and the tackle, he's right there on top of me, throws him off and gets the 1st down.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I could have been bald that drive. I could have pulled out all my hair that drive.
You wiping your hand over your head is hilarious. I know you broke it down on your show Sunday, but I love to kind of get a recap of how you felt during the game.
So
Jermaine,
you
what's
get a
happening, bro?
really big reprieve at halftime. Halftime, I believe I mouthed the words to you how, and what I meant was
5
it
downtown
felt like
chasers
it,
left
the game
on
had
the wheel.
leaned on us a little bit in the first half, but then we're tied. Okay, so great. Like when mild upsets happen where you're watching the game and physically you think it may be a little bit of a mismatched line of scrimmage. 8 or 9 times out of 10, that team that's leaning wins. But every now and then, it's college football. Crazy stuff happens. A Hail Mary at halftime is the kind of crazy stuff that would happen. So then we get in the second half, and I started to feel like you felt, only I'm already where you were about to be, follically. And I started to think, I need to get a concession speech ready. Because I got at my own thing with Michigan, where people think I'm against Michigan. I'm against Michigan. It's mainly because I picked Ohio State 4 years in a row.
Yeah.
Because they were favored 4 years in a row. And I just thought I was doing the right thing.
Yeah.
So then the kids at Ohio State and the coaches screwed it up. I didn't lose, but Michigan won. And then we get in these games like Oklahoma a few weeks ago. I picked OU to win. But Michigan folks don't remember that they lost the game. They just remember I picked against them.
Yeah.
So then we fast forward a couple of weeks and I picked Nebraska. I got caught up in the moment, but I really did believe Nebraska would win. It wasn't for show. And they didn't win. And then we go in the Michigan locker room and you have those looks, not of anger, not of disdain, but of disappointment. I expected more from you. In fact, a couple of staffers told me that, and that's what cut me.
Oof.
That's what cut me pretty deep.
Yeah, and I did give you an opportunity right before kickoff.
You
I
did.
said, you can, right now, you can change. It can be between me and you. And you stood 10 toes down. You got consumed by the environment, which was rocket. Like, not many away games you go into, you don't see maize and blue. And there was hardly any maize and blue because Nebraska fans do show up every single time.
That they do.
And we sell their tickets. None of that. Bye week, guaranteed, not going to lose in this bye week.
We ain't losing the rest of the season.
B. Frank, what's up, buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't body them.
We'll handle business.
Yeah, you'll handle business. I'll be right in GBR for that week for sure. For the rest of the year. For the rest of the year. Let's get into the games. All right, we got Arizona.
Great week of games.
Arizona at Iowa State. Iowa State is favored -6.5. Total points in that game is 48.5. Will, you want to start?
Iowa State.
Yeah.
This is an Iowa State game.
Yeah.
Arizona, if they're going to have a shot, they're going to want to try and run the football. I think Iowa State, their run defense shows up. You look at Coach Kane.
12 teams on the wheel, 5 downtown chasers, C3, pick 1.
Talked about the Big 12 title game, not a whole lot, maybe more so from you than anybody else. But it always felt like they were kind of the ones not being talked about. You got Texas Tech. Is it going to be Baylor? Is it going to be Kansas State, Utah?
Arizona State.
Arizona State, yeah, absolutely. And I feel like Iowa State was kind of on that outside looking in on that club of getting to the Big 12 championship and opening Big 12 play at home, Arizona traveling up, West Coast to the middle of the country. I love Arizona State in this game. I love Arizona State in this game.
I love Arizona State too if they were playing in this game. I love Iowa State as well.
Yes, Iowa State.
I love Iowa State as well. I love how they go overseas, handle business against Kansas State, who you picked to win the Big 12. We didn't know that Kansas State was going to become what they are. Then they go and
We didn't know Kansas State was going to be shitty.
We didn't know Kansas State was going to be shitty.
They shouldn't have been shitty.
They shouldn't have. They got it wrong.
Yes,
not you, Josh.
not me.
That is correct. Then they go and play against a Big Ten team. Iowa. It's an in-state rivalry. They think they have the new quarterback. Doesn't matter what quarterback you put in Iowa, they're going to be the exact same quarterback every single time. They end up getting that win. They have right before they start the Big 12 play, they play against Arkansas State. It's close, but Rocco Becht, 2-minute drive at the end of half to get 7. I believe in Rocco Becht. I believe in Matt Campbell, and I watched the Arizona-Kansas State game, and it's like just bad football everywhere. You're right. They're going to want to run the ball. Their running back, I think he averaged 7.1 yards per carry against Kansas State. Their quarterback's a dual-threat quarterback. He wants to run the ball more than he wants to throw the ball. But if I look at the competition that Iowa State's gone against Iowa versus who Arizona's gone against, and it's at home, I love Iowa State in this game.
Yeah, their concern was we got a lot of new pieces at Iowa State. We are not replacing anything at quarterback, so that's what's going to keep us afloat. But they looked at this first 4-game stretch. I don't know if they expected to be undefeated. You go overseas for a game, conference opponent. You come home, Iowa, after you play North Dakota, by the way. There's no bye week in this. So you're doing an international trip with no bye week. Then your AD has inexplicably scheduled you to go to Jonesboro, Arkansas for an out-of-conference game.
Is crazy.
You get to Arkansas State, like Matt Campbell called it out, press conference. Said, yeah, I really feel like we've been set up to fail. I've got no say in our scheduling. Just calling his AD out. So they're 4-0. Then they go into the bye.
And like as a staff too, like even if you're feeling good about the roster, like if we were all the Iowa State staff, we're sitting there, it's like, hey, if outside of this 4-game stretch we go 3-1, we'll be right where we need to be going into Big 12 play.
Yep. So they're 4-0. They had a bye. They come out of it. I do think that the line being 6.5, like that's a little inflated for the style of play that Iowa State incorporates. Like their bread and butter is still a pretty compacted game, pretty close game. Having said that, like I think it's going to be a hard-fought game, but it's the kind of game where a late score ends up covering, and if you're an Arizona ticket holder, you felt pretty good the whole time, like we're in this thing, and then Rocco back fourth quarter. His fourth quarter numbers are insane. Just tacks one on at the end, and it's 24-14, 27-17, something like that. I'm going to take Iowa State to win and cover. I can't believe they got through that 4-game stretch, but since they did, now it's game on for Big 12 play.
Besides Golish, is Matt Campbell one of those coaches that these Power 5 schools are looking at, being like, if we lose our coach, this is our guy?
They long since have been looking at him. The difference is Matt Campbell, he does this crazy thing where he's happy where he's at. It's a really weird situation. He's not constantly looking to the left and the right. I don't know if he'll be there forever because you never know that about any of these guys. But the benefit he has is there's no desperation to leave. He's perfectly cut out for the job he has. I think he'd work pretty much anywhere, but he can be ultra selective and he could stay in Ames, Iowa another 5 years if he wanted to. Having said that, like if my job came open, I would look to target Matt Campbell and put the right general manager with him and give him the right NIL infrastructure because the guy could win national championships somewhere.
You're right about that too. Like having Brock Purdy on him talking about Coach Campbell when there were the rumors of him potentially leaving.
5 downtown chasing teams left.
And has no desperation to want to go.
D3 pick one.
When you walk in that building, he'll come find you and he'll come sit there just like we are right now. And he'll talk to you for an hour and a half. And it's really wide ranging. It's like one of those life conversations with some football mixed in.
Yeah.
And you walk away, if you've never met him before, and you think to yourself, I don't know what a college football coach is supposed to be, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be that right there. Just generic college football fans. If you're a Colorado fan, a Washington fan, and you have this idea in your head, right, this is what I wish all college football coaches were. You're picturing Matt Campbell, whether you know it or not. You're just picturing Matt Campbell.
Michelob Ultra's got this idea.
D3 pick one. Take advantage of a guys that goes away at 10 spins. We're at 12.
Yeah, like if the boys are doing an Oklahoma drill, Willie C wins. That's right.
There's 5 downtown chasing teams left on the wheel.
That beer's mine.
But see, that's exactly my point. Doesn't matter if it's touchdowns, hoops,
Cardinals, Chargers, Dolphins, Cowboys, Packers.
Ultra in your hand.
Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
We have people tuning in from Champaign, Illinois, L.A., California, Compton. Yep, the people tuning in from Compton, Greenville, South Carolina. We thank you guys. Make sure you subscribe. The show is free for you. Illinois hosting USC. Right now, USC is favored by 6.5. The over/under on this game is 59.5.
Sounds like a paper popper of a game to me.
You said it. It's a paper popper of a game right here. What just happened with Indiana, Illinois? This is one that's like, I have no clue what's going to happen in this game. With the culture, Brett Bielema, you get your ass whooped like that. You're hosting USC. If that's a close loss, if Illinois wins or it's a close loss, them hosting USC makes me feel really good about Illinois, but I have no clue what to feel after that ass whooping Indiana and Signetti just put on those boys.
Yeah, this game was taking place while we were flying back from Lincoln, Nebraska. And you said it before we started the show. 6 touchdowns were scored from wheels up to wheels down.
While we were in the air.
Tennessee.
We had a little Wi-Fi issue, so we did not know until we got on the ground
Wi-Fi
what
issue
had
was
happened.
brutal, but had a lot of good conversations about tornadoes. But you look at the box score and you're like, oh, something horrible must have happened. Where just like all
minus 5
all
turnovers.
the bounces just didn't go their way. And then you go put the film on and like the first or second drive, block punt for a pick six. Like Indiana's getting home with 4. They're running RPO.
Leonard Taylor, what's happening, buddy?
Is Indiana just that good, better than they were last year, or is Illinois bad? Because this is a game, if you're the coaching staff, you're Brett Bielema, you like walk in the next day and you go, we're not even putting that film on.
Earn it.
We all understand that was not the standard of what we want to do, because we have USC coming to Champaign. They have a 9 a.m. kickoff in their brains because they're coming from
Appreciate
LA.
the hearts, guys.
Buddy,
when you watch that film, if you're an Illinois fan, there's no hope.
There's also the third option, which is Indiana that good? Is Illinois that bad? What if they just
Guys, if this a fly at 28, I'll leave it at 28. Like,
12 days a year.
We're talking about
who you are.
18 to 22-year-olds.
still got 5 downtown chasers. Fuck, man.
And they screw up all the time. They screw up all the time. Because I, like most of the world, was on Illinois.
C3 pick 1.
Have you ever seen, by the way, did we all pick Illinois last week?
I took the over.
That's true.
And then we laughed because I was like, we were just straight picking this.
And then Indiana took care of it for you by themselves. Yeah. So I said this last week when I was concerned about this. Indiana was a 6.5 point favorite, and almost the entire country took the dog money line. I've never seen that before. It was so weird. It's like people didn't even pay attention to the spread, including me. So I'm guilty of that. So then I look, okay, the next week, I was going to ask both of you. That's clearly a burn the table
915, what's up, bud?
Illinois, right? All right, so then you go home, and I don't know if you stayed up late to watch USC last week. I took Michigan State to cover against them. Michigan State needed a late, bomb touchdown in garbage time to even pull to within 3 scores. USC looks good. And I got this working theory that Lincoln used to have Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams would just go out there and run the Caleb Williams offense. He's got Jaden Mayava now. Jaden Mayava, he's a very talented kid. I don't know if he's going to end up being Caleb Williams level talent, but he plays within the system, and you can tell it. If you watch USC, you can tell it. You look at Lincoln Riley smiling over there, thinking he knows something you don't, and the something he knows is he's about to hang 40 plus on you, no matter how you play.
12 teams remaining.
Like terribly, and USC still ran it up on him. Okay, so then you have the worst possible outcome and the best possible outcome, and we're going to throw them on the same field, and the line's under a touchdown.
Something's up, Josh.
It's one of those where I'm just going to have to find out what's up because I got to lay the points for USC. I'm going to watch this.
5 downtown chasing teams remaining. That's $28 spins and 2 hobby boxes.
How did they?
I mean,
Yeah. You looked at me 3 times Saturday.
$14 a box. Eat it up.
Mind-blowing that some of the numbers of
An absolute deal.
Illinois, but about the quarterback, there's also the running back Brown. There's also Lemon, the wide receiver. They have weapons all over the place for USC.
Got a big corner out. Got a big DB out for probably the season for Illinois too.
Right. The knock on USC is toughness in the trenches. Well, their offensive line's averaging 305 pounds, 5.2 pounds, and they're all averaging 6'5". It's a big offensive line starting 319.2. It's a big offensive line. They lean on you. They have a great run game. They have a quarterback that can run the ball and pass the ball. They got an elite wide receiver out there, even though they lost a bunch of guys to the transfer portal. I just don't see how it's not USC. Love Brett Bielema. I have to hear about him every year, once a month. 2012 Big Ten championship game. The way they ran the ball against the Huskers. I have to hear it from a Husker who played in that game. But that ass whipping, you can't erase that. You can't take that out of your memory. You can't take that out of your fans' memory and the players, 18 and 21. You say throw it in the trash. They're not throwing that in the trash. That's haunting.
Remember also, this is not some sneak up on you type game for USC. They've had this game circled. I swear to you, if you think I'm lying, it's
Eddie, what's happening?
because this wouldn't typically be a sentence that comes out of USC.
5 downtown chasing teams remaining, guys.
Illinois as a prove it game. But you're right. The entire thing people have questioned about USC is, can you answer the bell physically? Because if you can't, even
$28 spins, 12 teams remaining.
Bodies can get you in a phone booth and say, I don't care if we got blown out by 7 touchdowns last week. If you can't stand up to us, it doesn't really matter.
$14 a box, guys.
Bigger bodies. They've developed bigger bodies, both sides of the line of scrimmage, by the way. So this is the one.
Chargers have 2 downtown chases. The Dolphins got 1. Cowboys, Packers, and Cardinals also have 1 each.
Was the one they've always had circled since the spring. That's going to be the big litmus test, because if we can't get through that one, we probably got 3 or 4 losses coming anyway.
Yeah.
So I don't care what happened last week. I promise you, this is not sneaking up on USC. They will have full attention paid on them at Illinois, and that's why I think USC wins and covers.
You've been talking about this game since the spring.
This was the circle game.
Yeah.
It still is. I have not backed off of that. It could be an emphatic circle game now.
It just doesn't feel as big because of the outcome of Illinois' last game.
Which is fair.
Yeah.
To the rest of the country, it won't be as big.
Daniel Mack, what's happening, bud? Low Ram, welcome in.
Next game?
Give me the Illini.
C2 pick 1 for free, guys. We got 5 downtown chasers left.
Why not?
Two hobbies, $14 a box, $28 spins, guys. What's good, Danny?
Why not the Fighting Illini? When you get your ass whooped, we've all had our ass whooped, and your coach comes in. Obviously, the whole world's shitting on you. You feel embarrassed and everything else, and you're also your asshole's tight because everybody on the team, they all know they played a bad game, and the worst part is knowing that there's going to be repercussions to be paid with the coaching staff when you go into practice the next week. When coach walks in,
Oh, we're on the graveyard shift, boys.
and it's basically we're not going to spend a whole lot of time on this. There's going to be some things
We're looking for downtowns.
and you look at some things that we have to eliminate, the bad shit that gets you beat. That
Chargers, Dolphins, Cowboys, Packers, Cardinals all have downtown chases.
You know, wear black to funerals.
It's a C2 pick one.
And why not make it a phone booth game? And when coach does that, and it's all about resetting, not spending a whole lot of time on your ass. So we all
$28 spins, two hobby boxes.
every player,
Catch a deal, baby.
everybody just wants to get to the next game. And you got a really good USC team. Again, I don't stay up late enough to watch these West Coast games, but I hear about the quarterback, I hear about the offense and everything else. They seem legit. But why not Illinois? Why not us? Why not this week in Champaign on the home field? We can make it a phone booth. We can make it a phone booth fist fight. Bring him in, drag him to the deep end. They got the coach. They got the coach to establish the phone booth.
They do.
Let's go.
Just saying that if Illinois wins this game, imagine what that has you saying about Indiana.
All right, Daniel, check it out. So, Chargers, you got Lad McConkey and Amarian Hampton. Dolphins are going to have Devon A-Chain. Cowboys have CeeDee Lamb. Packers. Let me look at my list real quick. Sorry, I've just been live for 9 hours. Packers, I'm having like a brain for it. Matthew Golden and the Cardinals. Larry Fitzgerald.
33-19. Yeah, but they traveled on. So they did the cross country thing already. They won and didn't cover. Not covering.
They gave a lot of teams downtowns this year. I was actually surprised.
There was a football game. Yeah.
And then Daniel, you're a Bills fan, right?
Tell them procedures down. Look and see what time they go to bed, what time they're gonna eat. So it's all out of the way.
Okay, yeah, I knew I remembered. I just had to make sure. They gave Josh Allen a downtown this year too.
I will say this.
Dolphins or there we go. Dolphins or Cardinals. Devon A-Chain for the Dolphins or Larry Fitz with the Cards.
We interrupt this episode to bring you Form Energy. Form Energy delivers best-in-class taste with natural flavors and zero sugar. Form Energy has natural caffeine derived from green tea. Form it comes in a variety of flavors, Screaming Freedom, which is rock and pop inspired.
I do think.
Perfect for those who put in work. If you're a guy who wakes up,
I don't know. I think maybe rookies. Not really. Not any rookies that kind of like stand out.
LSU's favored by -1.5 over that game.
Larry Fitz. I like it.
It's that simple. Weeks. Right. Weeks brothers. Cycles. One of them. 4 minutes partners.
Yeah, they got. I mean, shit, dude. There's a whole bunch of teams with downtowns this year. Jake, what's happening? Last chance to use that C2 pick one, guys. Once we hit 10 teams, it is single spinnies. We got 4 downtown chasers left. Last chance to use the C2 pick one. They gave the Giants 4 downtowns. It's insane. We started this break as a PYT, and the Raiders, Bills, Giants, and the Vikings were gone within like the first 20 minutes. and then it just died out. So we switched it over to wheel spins. James, we welcome in, bud. Last chance to use that C2 pick one, guys. When we hit 10 teams, this is no longer available. Eat it up. You're doing $14 a hobby box right now, guys. We also got some hobby packs in the shop. The Chargers have two downtowns, by the way. A Marion Hampton and Lad McConkey. Oh, bro, Daniel, I'm 0-3, bro. Pissing me off. Mark Andrews, I had him on the bench. He scores 29 points. Bro, Mark Andrews scores 29 points on my bench, and I end up losing by 10. The tight end that I started gave me 5. What are we doing? What are we doing? My running backs are great. Quarterback Baker, he's great. My receivers and my tight end have been absolutely killing me. I said if I lose this week, I'm deleting the app. I don't even want to see it anymore. It's been a bad stretch. Exactly. Don't call it a comeback, baby. I'm 0-3 to first place. I was gonna start Trey Benson tonight, and I'm glad I didn't. Because my 3 running backs are stacked. But since James Conner got hurt, Trey Benson's a starter.
We have a weakness and it matches up with their weakness, maybe it's a weakness. I think in this situation, if you are LSU, you need
Oh, we're down to 11.
you see that Arkansas was dominating.
4 downtown chasers.
Is a weakness right now. I think he tested out early on offense. If Lane Kiffin is going to score, there's no way for him to score if his offense is not on the field. So handle the time of possession.
Speaking of the Spurs, we might start doing some basketball rips soon. Barkley, Kamara, and Hall, nice. Yeah, I got James Cook, Bucky Irving, and McCaffrey. Brendo Gleason, what's happening? Guys, last chance. We're at 11 teams. Last chance to use that C2 pick one. There's 4 downtown chasers left on the board.
This isn't an end all be all. I think I just got a few stats since 2020, and since this game is essentially a pick, what is Ole Miss favorite right now by 1.5 points? These are the win loss trends. So as a home favorite, Ole Miss is 27.
We're going to be going down a single spins.
6. As just the favorite outright, they're 41-8. If I'm picking this game, I like Ole Miss, but I love the over because of Lane Kiffin's tweet. So are you what is
Daniel, sounds good, buddy. Appreciate you hopping in.
Oh, so you're not going to pick a game. I mean, I will.
I'm live till it feels.
Miss, but I'm saying if I'm picking one solo.
Last chance to use that C2 pick one. 11 teams remaining.
So your pick for the show.
Chargers have 2 downtown chases. The Dolphins, Cowboys, and Packers all have 1.
55. He's picking the over. And for this show, I am picking the over. 55.5 points. Okay. All right. Ole Miss.
Yep.
LSU.
Yep.
The over.
Anybody want to take the under? Anybody
want to take the under?
Some true 4-way action.
Pretty coins, 7.
Let's go. Also, by the way, I think there's heavy correlation. If I'm right on the side, I think you're right. Because I think Ole Miss wins and covers because they score a whole lot. It also means LSU's in trail mode, trying to throw to keep up. So that's an over better's dream. If LSU's going to win this game, heavy correlation to the under.
And I just put that little 2-leg parlay together.
There's
Ole
nothing
Miss.
in the rules against it.
Nothing in the rules
Do what you
against it.
want.
And
Do what you
maybe
want
you
to
just
Saturday.
you just go, since it's 1.5, you just go Ole Miss money line with the over in this game. That's what I'll be doing.
That's what you're doing.
That's what
So
I'll
Will's bet
Big
is
Nate, welcome
Ole
in.
Miss money line and the over.
Last chance to use that C2 pick one, guys. We got 4 downtown chasers on the wheel.
55.5 points.
And you're
LSU's
0 and 0.
defense.
You're 0 and 0 on the year right now.
Yeah.
LSU's defense, Weeks Brothers, Harold Parker Jr.
I love watching them. But again, to me, LSU is still they're still on fraud alert. Like you beat a bad Clemson team.
Yeah.
Or a very poor Clemson team as far as what their expectations are.
Maybe
that was a massive game. It was LSU. They got the monkey off their back. They won the season opener. Then it's Florida. They go up against a good defense in Florida. And again, Florida had 5 picks and they only won the game by 10 points. I think they're on fraud alert here. And this is up to Lane Kiffin and Ole Miss to prove it to me.
And you got the over. All right.
For those who want to take Will's money line and the over, that is plus 239 on the FanDuel Sportsbook.
Ole Miss money line and the over is plus 239 on FanDuel.
That's kind of nice.
Might have to get that on your little Josh Pate tab on FanDuel.
My little Josh Pate tab. We do have our own tab.
Yes,
Good
you
for
do.
us.
Yes.
Good for us.
Alabama at Georgia. Georgia's favored minus 2.5. Total points in that game, 52.5. Will Compton.
Jerry Dutt, what's happening?
Kirby Smart or Kalen DeBoer.
Kirby Smart.
Tell me why. Dennis Stockton.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Ty Simpson. I think when you look at that game, like when they played Florida State, even when they played Wisconsin, like 2, decent opponents, Florida State being a good opponent, and Wisconsin, Jesus. But they are not doing well on with their third down offense. They were 2 for 8 against Wisconsin. And what that tells me, like as I'm also watching the game and looking at the stat line, it's like, okay, how well is Alabama doing on? They must be doing really well on first and second down if they're only getting 8 opportunities on third down. So they're going to have
2 hobby
to
boxes of Donruss, 11 teams left, and we're ripping.
that defense. They'll be ready to go. I mean, they're both coming off bye week.
4 downtown chasers live.
This is a Kirby Smart Bama game. They haven't lost at home. What is it, 33 games? It's like 2000 and it's
a long time ago.
2016 or 19.
Pre-COVID.
Yeah, pre-COVID. And I just, you look at Kirby Smart after the game against Tennessee, and you can just see, like, hey, I want to say he even gave Tennessee credit. They played well enough to win this game. Like, that was a game that they're going to need to get a lot of things corrected. I love that running back, Frazier. Gunnar Stockton, questions going into Tennessee. It's like, okay, if Tennessee wins this game, they're going to have to be explosive, win the big plays early. They're up 21-7 in the first quarter. Is Georgia going to be able to weather that storm? They answer that question, yes. Is Gunnar Stockton, is he going to be able to win through the air? Are you going to be able to lean on him in a big game at Neyland Stadium? He did do that. What is it, Zachariah Branch?
Yep.
He popped
USC
off in that game. USC transfer their receiving corps. I like Georgia in this game. Alabama is like on true road games, so no neutral sites. On true road games, they're like 1-5 in their last 6. Them playing at Georgia, I don't see how Georgia loses this game.
I'm with you, and it goes back to the Tennessee game. Like we talked about, how Tennessee has to take shots. They have to have
Hart, what's happening, bud?
Georgia, we don't know if they can.
Last chance to use a C2 pick one, guys.
He's too much east to west. He doesn't press the ball down the field in his play calling. Well, they ended up doing that. You said 21-7.
Yeah.
And they ended up doing that and really, show like
2 hobby
like,
boxes.
we're still the dogs. We're still here. Knowing that they can push the ball downfield and if they get in a pinch, can score quickly and rapidly. I like Georgia here as well.
It's like, I think Ty Simpson is awesome.
What was
Especially,
G? Where's G at? What was the stat you said about Ty Simpson?
46 in the last 2 games.
41 of 46 in the last 2. But to me, it's like, are they going to be able to operate like this for 4 quarters? Because they don't run the football very well. I don't think they will.
B-Wits, what's up, buddy?
And so just thinking like that's how Alabama wins, I just don't think they can do it for 4 quarters.
It is all about each offensive line. The right side of Georgia's offensive line is a mess right now. Bama's fifth in pressure rate defensively. That could wreck timing and rhythm for Georgia. Bama on the road in general has been very penalty prone. They've had leaks left and right, literally left to right on their offensive line. That was the problem against Florida State. That's why they never got in rhythm there. If you told me that Ty Simpson was going to have an adequate amount of time to work, he's going to throw for over 300 against Georgia. There were 9 pass plays Tennessee had of 15 plus yards against Georgia. So the plays are there to be made. There are a couple of DBs that transferred from Georgia that are starting elsewhere. You don't just replace that. The problem with me, and this was my national championship pick, Alabama. The problem is when I watch what happened against Vandy on the road last year, against Oklahoma on the road last year, and then you come into a new season. Okay, so wipe the slate clean. But then you do what you did in week 1 against Florida State. I'm not going to give up on you. You just lose my trust. So I've got to watch you go on the road and do it again. I got to watch you go on the road and do what Kirby and Georgia did in Neyland. Young quarterback on the road, place is on fire, one of the loudest places you'll ever experience, 0 false starts. That's not been Bama last couple of years on the road. So the other thing I love is if I'm going to take Georgia, which I am, by the way, in this game, I'm going to take Georgia to win and cover. What I love is they trailed in this game 28-0 last year and ended up having the lead. They trailed at Neyland this year 21-7 and ended up coming back and winning the game. So even if Bama gets off to a hot start, there's no panic. The competitive character of Georgia is such that there's no panic. And, you know, Bama folks, there's two-way intangible factor here. Bama looks at it and says, we've owned them. And you have. So they're like, oh, and Athens won't matter. Sanford Stadium won't matter. I promise you it'll matter. But on the other side, Georgia, what they have over Tennessee, Bama's had over Georgia. There's just, I don't know how to explain that. I don't know how to quantify that. But the same strategy I took.
What's Bama like 9-1 in their last 10?
It's inexplicably crazy.
It is wild.
I'm going to take the same strategy I took when Georgia went to Neyland. I could have made you a strong case for Tennessee to win that game. But what I thought was, if I'm on the fence, if I think it's a hard fought,
11 teams left.
type
4
game,
downtown chasers. C2, pick one for free.
so I feel the same
Last
way.
chance to use
They
it.
haven't lost a game at home since pre-COVID. I've watched Bama struggle on the road. I talk to folks at Bama a lot. They really think they've got their problems rectified. I hope for their sake and my pick's sake, they're right. But until I see it, this is one of the prove it type situations for me. So if I'm going to be proven wrong here, I'm going to be proven wrong by Bama dominating on the road. I'm going to be proven wrong by
Scottish Rogue,
Bama
what's up, buddy?
dominating a team on the road that hadn't lost at home since 2018 or whatever. Like there are kids who can walk and talk now that were not born the last time Georgia
4
played.
downtown chasers left on the wheel. Last chance to use that C2, pick one.
Yeah.
2 hobby boxes in the break, guys.
Yes, sir.
So give me Georgia to win and cover.
You're not wrong about that right side of the offensive line with Georgia, too. And again, it's like they can run the football well. If you look at their third down percentage offensively, they're batting around 45%, meaning like they'll play ahead of the chains and everything else, which you have to do. You can't get in a shootout situation where Bama can kind of wreck the game on their defensive line.
Shasta, welcome in.
This is a tough one. Part of me would love to just see Bama, like, if they win this game, like
they could lay the hammer.
Yeah.
There's another
Chargers, Dolphins, Cowboys, Packers all got downtowns.
We don't really think anyone's going to go undefeated. We think it's pretty compacted. A lot of different teams.
Jeff, what's happening, bud?
Well, don't just forget we said that. Because if we said that in August and that ends up being true, it could be that you end up benefiting from tasting your blood early.
2 hobbies of Donruss.
Flaws early.
$28 spins. It's a
and
deal.
Therefore, you can course correct 20 degrees.
Eat it up.
Instead of waiting until week 5 or week 6. So, like if dust settles, Bama's won Saturday night, and I'm sitting there Sunday doing my show. That's probably one of the first things out of my mouth is, turns out no one's going to make it through unscathed this year. And now maybe Bama goes on a run. Maybe that was the beginning of it, and maybe we just found out everyone's got cracks in the dam. It was best to have them exposed early so you can get to work on them.
And your national championship pick is still alive and well.
Yeah, I mean,
Hold on.
We never flatline.
Yeah.
We never flatline.
You guys.
That's fair. And everything you just said about course correcting early, it's a great news for University of Michigan versus Oklahoma.
All
right.
Does it concern you guys at all that Alabama's getting their starting running back, Jim Miller, back, and an interior defensive line?
It's a good call.
Guy back. Shout out.
Good call.
No.
Yeah, who cares? Who cares?
Yeah.
The middle of the ball is not where games are won.
Running backs don't win games.
No one cares about defensive tackle and tailback.
Yeah. True Classic Game of the Week. True Classic Game of the Week is brought to us by, you guessed it, True Classic. The curve team.
Down to 11. Last chance to use that C2 pick one, snag another downtown chasing team, guys.
Amazon and Costco, Sam's Club, Target, nationwide, or online at True. Running game win this game this time.
No, not necessarily. I had a guy earlier this week, like he has amnesia. It's a big Penn State guy. So he texts me and he says, bro, our running game's key. If we can run for, he said, like 200. If we can hit 200 on the ground, there's no way we lose. And I have in my hand a box score from the Big Ten championship game. Oregon, 297 yards rushing, lost. So
Penn State.
Yes.
Penn State.
Okay, Penn State, 297 yards rushing and lose to Oregon. So
neutral site now. We're talking whiteout, night game, Oregon traveling across the country.
All that matters.
All that matters.
All that matters. So that's why Penn State's
Scary
favorite.
environment. I've been a part of one of those.
Yeah.
Very hard to play in. Loud, obnoxious.
And Dan Lanning with a new starter at quarterback, young players.
He's good though, man.
He's good. Is he great? Dan?
Could be.
Dan?
Is he great?
The great? He lives and dies on every word of the show. So we know that. We are.
He's watching right now. He's tuning in right now.
We are doing to this game as we speak what you did to Michigan last week. You motivate. You fundamentally alter the course of Michigan's performance with every word that comes out of your mouth.
Yep.
James Franklin's watching the show right now. Please just shut up. Please just shut up. Because he knows that we're probably going to impact the way Oregon plays.
Well, since he's watching this game right now, I don't know if it was him or
C2 pick one for free.
Some message that I got from XXXXX Franklin was just the username.
No, that sounds like him. Yeah, I think that's.
Yeah, it could be him, could be not, but just Dan Lanning seems like a guy that sleeps on his tummy at night. Dan Lanning seems like the type of guy that asks his wife for bubbles when he takes a bath. Dan Lanning seems like a guy that uses two hands to squeeze a Gatorade bottle. Oh no. Dan Lanning seems like the guy that used to skip school just because of a bellyache. Oh. And again, I don't know if that was James Franklin or not. That's just what the user said. Right. So I know both coaches are tuned in right now, watching this show. Do with that, with what you will. I like Oregon. James Franklin's punching air right now.
Yeah.
I'm sure he sent you that.
4 downtown chasing teams left. C2 pick one for free. 2 hobby boxes of Donruss. Fellas, good morning. 11 teams and we're ripping.
If I'm Dan, I'm red hot in the Northwest.
Last chance to use that C2 pick one.
2 more that are stud for him, his quarterback and his wide receiver. And they've looked fantastic. Yeah, they didn't cover versus Northwestern. Yeah, I lost a lot of money because of that. But I think they go to the East Coast or the east side of the country.
It's the mountains.
They fucking better. This front seven better be ready to go because the Penn State, like you can have all the comments you want in the world on Aller and the passing game and everything else, but that running game, they have one. And think about the pressure on both coaches. Like Penn State, everyone said in the beginning of the year, if they don't win it this year, they'll never win it. And with Oregon, it's like, yeah, you know you're a team. You won the Big Ten championship. You run into a buzzsaw against Ohio State. But it's like, oh, we know we got our guy Dan Lanning. He has a much longer leash. And if you lose this game against Oregon, going into James Franklin's record versus top 5 opponents, it kind of becomes this thing where it's like, he's a great coach, but is he the coach that gets us over the hump? So you talking about Coach Lanning? No, Franklin.
Yeah, I think all the pressure's on him.
I think all the pressure on Franklin. I thought you were saying there's pressure on. No, I think from an Oregon perspective, you're like, we know we can win this game. If we don't win this game, it's like we still have one of the best coaches in college football. We know he recruits well. We know he develops players well. He understands situational awareness. He showed that last year in the regular season versus Ohio State. Yeah. Like, you're not going to ask for a.
So we're going to come in here and grab one of these last chasing teams and hit a fucking nuke.
Oregon fans are more likely to be like,
got 11 teams left.
As opposed to Penn State, it's like the same story.
When the teams sit, they hit. Last chance to use that C2 pick one, guys.
Oh, yeah. You just look at his records against the top 5 opponents, top 10 opponents.
There's 4 downtown chasing teams. The Chargers have 2 downtowns. The Dolphins have 1. The Cowboys and the Packers got 1 as well.
Yeah, forget about the top 5.
Don't sleep on those Bucks either.
That's done. So you going Ducks?
Well, the thing is, I'm not at all. 31 plays and 20 plus yards so far this year. It's great for Oregon. Haven't played anyone. But you got to understand, this isn't Oregon State. This isn't Montana State. Good call in week 1, by the way. This is Penn State. Penn State.
Raider Laker, what's happening, buddy?
They imposed their will. Those tailbacks, I would argue Katron Allen is playing a whole lot better of the two right now, but they both possess 1,000-yard per season ability. I got a fun side bet. It is not available on FanDuel right now, so this just has to be kept between us.
Okay.
Just doing a little advanced scouting on this game. Drew Aller so far, 2 of 9 on throws of
2 hobby boxes, $28 spins.
People.
Guys, you get $14 a hobby
People
box.
tell me it's just because we had to break it out. Yeah. I don't believe that. I believe there are more fundamental issues.
Last chance to use that C2
which
pick
means
1.
they're gonna have to be pretty creative here.
Once we hit 10 teams, it's single spins,
5.5
guys.
snaps taken by someone other than Drew Aller in this game for Penn State. This doesn't count injury or anything like that. Aller's healthy the whole game. I'm saying over under 5.5 snaps taken by someone other than Drew Aller, and I'm actually going to take the over. Just to keep that in mind.
Fun stat.
Just to keep that in mind. We don't have juice on it. It says NA. It's not available right now. I think that there's one team that wants to win this game. I think there's another team that needs to win this game. I used that line last week.
2 Donruss hobbies. 11 teams from Ripon. Good morning.
And I think that it's tough for me to envision a world for James Franklin post Oregon.
We've been live for 9.5 hours. We're trying to get this baby filled.
We're right about the dynamic. Way more pressure on James.
So I can have it shipped out today.
They've geared up and bottled up enough new for this game. I do think
Raider, yes, sir. The Chargers have 2 downtowns. Just for some reason, when I try to put it on the wheel, it wouldn't let me do it. But Dolphins, Cowboys, Packers all have 1 downtown chaser.
I just asked who wins it outright. 76% of the votes were Oregon, just money line. So it's got a little bit of that Illinois-Indiana vibe.
Chargers have Lad McConkey, Marion Hampton. Dolphins have Devon A-Chain. Cowboys have CeeDee Lamb. And the Packers have
just broken glass
Golson.
Saturday. And you look at it and you say, that's all right. If they meet again in Indianapolis, I'll like Oregon.
Don't sleep on the Bucks, though. They don't have a downtown, but Emeka Ibuka can pop up.
A long time. They get to white out on Penn State's terms for the first time. So I'm going to take
Steelers have been popping up a lot in this product as well.
They need this game.
Badly.
They need it.
Like oxygen.
Because again, it's like you were saying earlier, Oregon goes in and loses, whether, if it's close, the fan base.
EJC, what's happening? Last chance to use that C2 pick 1 as well. Once we hit 10 teams, it is single spins from there on out.
By a wider margin, it's more of like the staff knows, hey, a lot of firsts out there. Like you're traveling across the country, you're playing in a Penn State environment. Everybody will say like, fuck that going into the game, but that will be.
I made a joke earlier. It's coming to bite me in the ass right now. I said I'm live until it fills, and if I'm up till 7 a.m. and we finally fill, I'm still live. This bitch is about to fill at 7 a.m.
Because it's hard to imagine how toxic it would become.
It would be like, yeah.
It's even if it's a close loss. Even if it's a close loss, you're sitting there and the rest of your schedule, you're gonna probably win until you go to Columbus. And then your own fan base is gonna say, if we couldn't beat Oregon at home, we're not gonna beat them on the road, which they're probably right about. So you're sitting there 10-2 again. You're a playoff team again. But the talk is, this is the furthest we can go. We're no different than last year. That would be the talk. Also, remember, they went and got Jim Knowles. No small thing. They went and got Jim Knowles at defensive coordinator. Faced Oregon and Will Stein twice last year. Had 30 plus hung on them in Eugene.
2 hobby boxes.
In round 2.
Last chance to use that C2 pick 1.
Different players.
4 downtown chasing teams still alive.
State question becomes, how quickly does that become Jim Knowles' defense? Like they've shut everyone down so far, but they played Altoona, Susquehanna. They played a few high schools from up there so far.
Yeah.
So this is Oregon. This is Dante Moore. This is DeCorey Moore. AJ Harris, by the way. Harris has been targeted, I think, 1 time all year. Oregon will throw at him more than 1 time Saturday. Central Phoenix City in Alabama, high school product. Penn State.
Penn State is 6-0 in their last 6 whiteouts, 8-1 in their last 9 whiteouts. The only loss was 5 and 18.
Who's that to?
Ohio State.
Good stats, Mitch. Good stats. I'd love to see how many of those wins were.
Oh, damn, what's happening?
Yes.
Paper poppers from Mitch back there. Paper popper from Mitch.
One was top three. It was number 2 Ohio State, and the rest are like 19 Michigan, 4. They lost to 4 Ohio State, 16 Michigan, 22 Auburn, and unranked Minnesota team. Yeah, so, you guys are right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But whiteout advantage.
If Oregon goes in, and this will not happen, but Oregon wins this game, multiple touchdowns. Like, it's not close. Like, holy shit, Oregon is that team. Is Franklin the head coach of the Penn State Nittany Lions next year?
Yeah, because there's no world where I can't. So this is an irresponsible question. I'm going to answer it. There's no world where they're ever bad enough. It's the Clemson syndrome. Like, in what world?
I don't know.
Do they ever
asking a question? Asking a question.
The skill is asking the question. That way you don't have to answer the question. That's the skill. No one ever goes to the soundbite of the guy who asked the question.
Right.
It's the guy who says, "Dude, we gotta get freedom house. We just lost by 13."
I mean, if you're okay with being 10-2, Big Ten runner-up.
But what if? Here's the motivation.
Lucky Frog with 7.
What if that's just as good as they can be?
What do you mean?
What if that's as good
forever?
What if that's as good as Penn State as a program can be? This isn't a world where they lose
not
big.
a bad life.
This is a world where they lose big. They're gonna
It's
win.
not a bad life.
They're gonna
You
win.
brought up like Clemson, like they've won multiple national championships.
That's true.
DG, welcome in.
They've been in the playoffs more times than not.
Well,
Last chance to use that C2 pick 1, guys.
You are.
Yeah, 4 downtown chasers left. 2 hobby boxes in the break.
It's 2-on-1, buddy.
$28 spins for 2 hobbies. No competition. Any of these teams are $28 teams or more.
To develop academic All-Americans.
Create better men. Exactly. Right. That's what people at the podium will tell you. Create better men that walk in.
It's the third is winning. Winning's almost, if we do.
If that's the attitude that James Franklin has at Penn State, get his ass out of there.
So you say if he loses big this game, they need to can him after the season.
How good do you want to be as a program? If they lose to Oregon and they go and beat Ohio State, they win the Big Ten championship, they win the national. No. I'm not saying. I asked the question. It was just a fun question for the show. However, if you sit there and you're
so let me ask you this.
Alumni, if you're a Penn State alumni and you're like, the best we'll ever be is 10-2 because we'll never beat the top 10 teams. I don't want to live in that world. I want to live in hope every single year.
So let me ask you this.
I would rather risk it all and be like, let's go steal, over that turn forward.
Yeah.
Let's say this. You lose to Oregon close. You lose to Nebraska close.
Jeez.
Time out. Oh, I need to find a second loss on the schedule. You're 10-2. You don't make the Big Ten championship. You get to the college football playoff. You win the first game, lose the second game. What are you doing with Franklin after the season?
Probably nothing.
I thought you wanted.
We're living in a world. The world we were just living in when I was answering your question was Oregon blew them out by 21.
Okay, they get blown out. They get blown out.
In a new world where they close.
Okay, they get blown out.
Close loss to Nebraska.
And then somehow beat Ohio State on the road.
Yeah, you beat Ohio State on the road, but you lose to Nebraska. It's like,
okay, so
we're a little confused.
You get blown out by Oregon. You get beat pretty good by Ohio State. You miss the Big Ten championship. You win a game in the college football playoff, and then you get bounced in the college football playoff. What are you doing, Jay Shrink?
It depends on how he handles the podium. It all comes out of the presser for me. If he just Slim Shadys himself, 8 Miles himself, like, this is on me. I fucked up. I'm the problem. People be like, he's right, but he'll fix it.
Yeah.
Because what does B Rabbit do at the end of that movie? He goes off. Put your motherfucking hands up just like me.
Wow, just the old switcheroo.
Trade.
Trade them both.
Just for trade. Trade.
Full out Matt Campbell.
Culinary Dreamer, what's happening, bud? Guys, last chance to use that C2 pick 1. We got 4 downtown chasing teams left on the board. 2 hobby boxes, $28 spins.
Oh, you know that.
Grab a deal. Start the Friday off with a bang.
And I are one and the same. We're the same people.
Okay.
We would go to Penn State.
I was going to say, so
Three of us would take the Penn State job. I've got a few
We're
jobs.
not taking the Penn State job.
With the right NIL infrastructure.
This guy This is day one. This is day one. You don't know much about this dude.
Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about him. You're right.
This is Mick Foley, like the
I just
Jack.
imagine-
This is a different cat.
William Earl Compton III, head coach of the Penn State Nittany Lions, middle of November, taking on Nebraska Cornhuskers. You can't tell me Will doesn't throw that game.
Steve, what's happening?
You can't tell me he takes a knee every play on offense.
11-1 season. 1 loss to the Huskers.
What have you seen in the playoffs?
Yeah, then we'll be 11-2.
That's the problem, man. That's the problem. So what I've gathered is both you guys want Franklin gone.
Eric Dell, welcome
I'd
in.
like to see some chaos.
I love chaos. And I think in the world we live in where you're better
11 teams and we're ripping.
10-2, you move on.
Yeah.
So that is your outcome forever. Because we've lived in a multiple crazy worlds on the show. And it's like, yeah, if you can't get over the hump with this coach, and it truly is like a genie comes out of a bottle and goes, this is your ceiling. And it's like, yeah, move on. Go Matt Campbell. Right infrastructure.
Right after he beat Arizona. Take care of Arizona first.
Take care of Arizona first. Onward and upward.
How about these dogs of the week?
Let's start with dogs of the week.
How about the dogs of the week, Joshua? Who you got?
I've been rolling on dogs of the week. I think we should have our records posted for dogs of the week. By the way,
I disagree. I don't think we should. I think you want to turn the show off now.
Great
Great
Great counter. I think we should have dogs of the week. Well, let me hit you with this. I don't.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I am taking a team that I have drugged relentlessly for years. I refer to them as food. I don't even call them by their real name. But Rice is all of a sudden pretty good. And they're getting 14.5 this week. And I think they were 12.5 point dog and won outright last week.
4 downtown chasers left, fellas. Last chance to use that C2 pick one. Snag a downtown chasing team for $28, guys. We got 2 hobby boxes to rip.
Cincinnati plus 5.5 against Kansas. Soares.
Lord Ben, what's happening?
Cincinnati making a push for.
We got 11 teams left and we're ripping.
Is that a dog of the week pick or is that a we need the Nebraska Cornhuskers to look better pick?
That's a dog of the week pick.
That will make Nebraska look better.
That will make Nebraska look better. I'm gonna take UCLA plus 6.5 versus Northwestern.
Oh, bro.
The interim head
Mike's breaks stabbing.
UCLA
interim head coach.
All right.
Tim Skipper.
This ain't the NFL.
Was the interim head coach for Fresno State in their bowl game. They won that game 37-10. Something about our interim head coach. I think you look at
Tony Pags, welcome in, buddy.
For 2 reasons.
Chargers, Dolphins, Cowboys, Packers all got downtown chases.
But his
2 hobby box in the break.
job. You knew right then and there, this man is not a leader of men. He can't even put a sentence together. Tim Skipper will cover at Northwestern, and then they'll go to the park right next to the stadium.
Yeah.
Have a good time. Monkey bars. Plus 6.5. And then I want that posted. I don't want that posted on my record. I don't. So you can get a little froggy there. Huh?
What are the records for dogs?
Go.
Josh Pate is 3-1.
Told you.
Will is 3-1.
That's it.
Taylor is 1-3.
Well, good thing those don't matter in the Louis Locks category. And people have already turned off the show because I told them to. So no one's even watching this right now. No one heard that.
You think UCLA plus 6.5?
I think Tim Skipper.
Traveling to Northwestern.
Yeah. Northwestern, there's 15 fans there.
They'll be loud.
There's families having.
Those are aluminum bleachers.
Yeah, aluminum bleachers. It's beautiful there.
Model does love UCLA.
What's the bottle loves what?
Model does.
0, 1, 2, 3, 4. What's happening?
It believes in the backup quarterback and it believes in the interim head coach. It loves both of them because it thinks that they're never as bad as the bottoming out that society places.
11 teams left. Last chance to use that C2 pick one.
Immense value.
We got 4 downtown chasing teams available on that wheel.
If you don't already know, the boys have a 50% profit boost token available every college football Saturday. That's a 50.
It thinks the same thing. The Bama game. There's nothing fraudulent about that.
I thought the same thing.
I was like 6.5, buddy.
Nothing has happened to Florida State since then. I had Kent State plus 44.5 last week, and they ran Kent State. No one's looking at it. Oh, of course you're supposed to beat Kent State, but they beat them into a
No pants. Welcome back in, buddy.
Exactly what an elite team would do. So yeah, this could be a trap. Whatever. It could also be a game you look back on a month from now when Florida State's in the thick of the playoff race and say, Remember when it took Vegas a little while to believe in them, and they were only a 6.5-point favorite on the road at Virginia on a Friday night? So I don't know. I can't explain it. Model has no strong lean on it. I think it's because it's slow playing Florida State as well, but I think they're going to go lay the wood. So
You like my pick?
yeah, I like the pick.
Yeah, I love the pick too. I'm
Florida
sitting there,
State -6.5
wondering
at
why the
Virginia.
line's so low. Is that a ramen noodler?
I don't think it's going to be a ramen noodler, mainly because it will have already happened by the time I do the ramen noodle express Friday night
Okay.
lines. Yeah. Actually, I got to figure that out. And we'll talk about that off air.
Okay. We'll figure that out with our models.
So you guys talked about my pick for the parlay. Florida State -6.5.
Yep. I want to stay in the state of Florida. Only we're going to go to Kansas to bet a team from Florida. It's not Central Florida. It's UCF. We want to be respectful.
Yeah, talk to me about that. You were explaining the UCF Central Florida.
So there's a thing that UCF hates, and that's being called Central Florida. Apparently, Belichick referred to him as Central Florida, and then they did what everybody's doing to Belichick.
Mo Rips, welcome in, bud. 11 teams left, and we're fucking ripping, boys.
Disrespectful. He was referring to us as Central Florida, and then the rest of the society.
We got 4 downtown chasing teams available: Chargers, Dolphins, Cowboys, Packers.
University of Central Florida. Oh, that's why.
Last chance to use that C2 pick one.
So anyway, that's been happening. Then we find out
C2 pick one is free, guys.
As part of this parlay, UCF plus 6.5. It's not listed as UCF. It's listed as Central Florida.
FanDuel disrespected.
Which begs the question: what do FanDuel and Bill Belichick know that we don't know? These are the 20.
Do you know the answer to that question?
These are the 2017 national champs. I know that because the banner says so in their stadium.
True.
So I'm going to take UCF plus 6.5. Frankly, because there's no world where Kansas State should be laying points to anyone right now. So that's a principal play. Also, the model happens to love it. UCF plus 6.5.
The model. Our model does love it.
Our model.
Anytime.
Good news for this too is it's not in the Midwest, which is nice.
Each week for the parlay.
For our purposes today, no.
No, it does not.
No.
Is Kansas Midwest?
Kansas is Midwest.
It's pretty Midwest.
Yeah.
Is it pretty Midwest?
It's pretty Midwest.
I was gonna say you kind of confused me with that reaction because I'm thinking, Kansas is the.
But the model doesn't understand the Midwest.
We'll fix the model.
It understands Kansas State though.
It does.
Yeah, it's been good on Kansas State.
They picked Iowa State.
It did.
Okay.
Yep, we had them week 1. Week 0, my bad.
Kansas State is a team I search in FanDuel hoping for the parlay pick or a dog pick. I did see you had them, so I was bummed out. So I'm like, oh yeah, them favored by 6.5. They should not be favored against anybody. I'm gonna take Tennessee minus 7.5 at Mississippi State.
The lines come down a lot this week. It was 9.5.
It was 9.5. Now it's 7.5. I know I haven't spoken to Jack. I have spoken to another Sicko Vols fan, Chef Jack. He's a little nervous about this game.
4 downtown chasing teams available.
Sitting there at a little
11 teams left.
Right now, but I like
Niners,
Tennessee.
Bucks, Broncos, Jets, Steelers, Falcons, Texans.
Obviously, the entire world saw it against Georgia. I like
We got Chargers have 2 downtown chases. The Dolphins,
I feel like they're
Cowboys, and the Packers. Last chance to use that C2 pick one.
Gotta make the kick.
Shoe, welcome back in, buddy.
You look back on a couple big plays you gave up that you shouldn't have. I like the Tennessee team. I like the staff. Right now, the way that they've responded, coming out with the year being an electric offense, I think the culture's there that they're going to go down into Mississippi State and run them and cover 7.5. So that's who I'm taking in the parlay. I did see when I went to FanDuel and scrolled and looked at the old our little Josh Pate tab. I saw you had Mississippi State on there plus 9.5.
I think Mississippi State's going to play in better defensively than Georgia did. Fewer explosives, make them put together sustained drives. If anything, I think the under is the move on this. Everyone thinks points. Levy, Heupel. Everyone thinks points. Totals in the mid-50s, I think, or something like that. I'll probably end up adding that Friday night.
Your little tab?
Yeah, my little tab.
Yeah.
Not a tab.
It's
just a little tab.
Jack, how are you feeling about this game?
Jack stands up off the
Slowly
chair.
right now, play by play, slowly walking to the mic.
Smart.
Seems like his lower back's a little tight getting out of the chair.
My lower back is tight. Last night, I don't know what happened. I made one false move and on the side, but so yeah.
11 teams left.
It's difficult.
Jack Chef over here, another Vol sicko, has me a little nervous the way he talked about it, and that's fine. Last week I was all about the cover against UAB. Was very upset that Trent Dilfer.
James Lotto, what's happening?
But then you have to look that Merklinger is also not the guy that we want as our backup. And
Last chance to use that C2 pick one, guys.
So I'm not looking for a cover this week. All I'm looking for is a Vol fall win. It's going to be a tough away game too. But the one positive that I can stretch out of this that has nothing to do with the players on the field or the coaching is that Joey Aguilar, his mom,
Devin Rips, tapping, bud.
About a video that Chef made that is apparently getting posted on the Aguilar family Instagram. And if that's not something to believe in, then I don't know what is.
Wow. Hey, that's awesome. Wow. Let's go.
I think
Shut
about
up, Miss Aguilar.
I think about Chef Jack as well as yes. Last week when all eyes were on the Bussin' Bowl, I was pressing him a little bit, like, "Where you going?" He's like, "I'm going to Nebraska." You know, and I was like, "Oh, smart move. He is your boss. Like, you should do
Nate
that."
K, welcome in.
He's like, "Can I be honest with you? I'm really
4 downtown chasing teams available, guys.
50%.
Chargers, Dolphins, Cowboys, Packers.
And the rest of college football gets the other 50% in the fall. And so him being nervous about a game, I feel like is just something you have to like kind of just, all right, it's like a fly.
Yeah.
Knock it off the old leg.
He almost had me in a corner. Fortunately, I ran a good little offensive play to get out of the cornered model, but he almost had me there for a good. I got out of there in probably 4 minutes with the Mississippi State talk, but I held off a 30-minute play by Chef Jack.
I like this parlay.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to take this parlay.
Yeah.
I'm going to rip it up.
Plus 536.
Plus 536.
Drop a Will Compton bomb on that one. We feel good?
Here's what I want to ask.
Oh, we got 11 teams left with 4 downtown chasers. $28 spins. That's $14 a box.
Tennessee -7.5. Tennessee -7.5.
These ain't these holiday tens, boys. We're chasing gold.
We talk in the airport, and you're like, "This is an under game." And I immediately start firing off text to all the boys I was telling over. "Hey, you got to go under." Josh Pate said so, and the under hit.
My model loves
he said
Tennessee.
He said just like he's saying it to you about this game. What's your model love?
My model loves Tennessee -7.5.
I love it. Plus 536
in the FanDuel app. Florida State -6.5. UCF plus 6.5. Tennessee -7.5. That rounds out to total odds plus 536 in FanDuel. Bet it responsibly.
Responsibly.
Roy G was having, bud.
Josh. See you next week. Big hugs, tiny kisses.
Someone's got to hit a nuke today. C2 pick one for free, guys. Last chance to use it. We got 4 downtown chasers live on the wheel. Chargers got 2 downtowns. The Dolphins, Cowboys, and Packers all got 1. Once we hit 10 teams that it's single spins, C2 pick one is free. 2 hobby boxes of Donruss in the break. We're looking for gold. Fred Law, welcome in. Xavier, what's happening? 2 hobby boxes in the break. We're down to 11. D Slayer, welcome in. 4 downtown teams, guys. The teams with the emojis. Those are the downtown chasers that are left. Last chance to use that C2 pick 1. And J Mac, welcome in. Two hobby boxes in the break. Start your Friday off with a deal, baby. We got hobby packs in the shop, too. No competition on the wheel. Go grab them. William, THC Sports, what's happening, guys? It's your last chances to use that C2 pick 1. 713, welcome in. Wall 610, welcome in, buddy. Two hobbies in the break. You're getting $14 of hobby box on these spins right now, guys. It's a steal and a half.
Great atmosphere, great environment. Something our guys are looking forward to. You can tell just with the way we've had practices here at the end of last week, yesterday, just high energy and
Always be real. I'm always
Comnor, welcome in.
I'm never gonna have agendas behind it.
The more I look into it, that could be a trap game for Florida State. So it's
Franklin Pope, what's happening? Jesse
Iowa State,
Flood.
I love the SC Illinois game, but I'm not a
Last chances to use this C2 pick 1, guys. Once we get the 10 teams at single spins, we got 4 downtown chasers live on the board. Chargers, Dolphins, Cowboys, Packers.
Smitty. Steve knows what I'm saying.
C2 pick 1 for free.
football late night.
These are two hobbies.
In a college game, got to play late night in LA in front of the homies. We would wax anybody. They struggled versus Michigan State. Like, that's Lincoln Riley. That's the Lincoln Riley I know, and he hasn't disappointed. He hasn't disappointed me. I'm damn near gonna take Illinois to cover now. Damn near gonna take Illinois to cover after that. Bill might have them riled up. Damn near on the road. Remember, SC went from playing the latest game in college football to the earliest game in college football. That's how crazy the NCAA is.
Yes. By the way, I didn't like Lincoln Riley, and again, I know he was asking, oh, we have to play early. Lincoln, first of all, that's a bad. Your answer should have been, it doesn't matter. We're ready to play at 6 a.m. We are not using that. And by the way, Lincoln, it is your institution that decided to break up the Pac-10 by going into that conference that actually playing before noon. Right? Am I right? Right. Stop that. You got to say, I don't care what time. We'll play at 3 o'clock in the morning.
You do, but see, the problem with that is, if my defense traveled, I would be happy. Lincoln Riley doesn't have a defense that travels.
Now, Coach,
Most of his defense usually stays behind.
Coach, how do you think Lima rallies the troops after that blowout last week?
It all depends on who they have at the like. Are those guys all?
This shit's crazy. About to hit 10 hours. That's wild. Grab the cards, Savin, bud.
The Indiana game a week prior. Then now I got to start questioning. All right, Bellamy.
2 hobby boxes of Donruss.
You're a bigger, sicker Luke Fickle. So we got to look at that because SC is a high-powered offense and all that, but can Illinois keep up with them? Is going to be the issue because SC doesn't have. Let's be honest. They're not Pete Carroll defense. This ain't Nick Cole.
Last year, one thing they could not do was beat the mid-level Big Ten teams on the road.
3Ms. The 3Ms.
Right. Well, they beat Purdue, which they should. If they beat Illinois, now they're at least winning the games you expect them to. That is a step forward from last year. And I get it. You get paid a lot of money. But I actually look Wayman Jordan is a very good running back. Eli Sanders is a very good running back. They have a good set of receivers, and I think Jacoby Lane might be back this week. I'm just telling you, Miami's running that offense very well. I expect them to win this game by double digits.
100%, man. Understandable. Moving on to another, I guess, team/coach. I'm not seeing it, but Kansas State fans are pissed. They're done with Coach Chris Kleiman. They want this coach there as the head coach.
Why did I see this? Why did I even know this was in the fucking chat?
30 of these, though. Get the polo switches. I mean,
I'm everybody's coach, Steve. Hey, I'm honored.
this coach.
I'm America's coach.
Coach, man.
I'm honored, man. Unfortunately, administrators are too pussy to hire me. So that's not it,
Hey, man, when you get a chance, text me this picture. I'm going to try to do something. Oh.
No, you can't do that to it.
Oh, the game I'm looking forward to. I'll be over by that time. BYU goes into Boulder. Interesting. If Colorado can pull the upset, they might actually salvage a decent.
Crystal ball content, what's happening?
It's just going to be a decline. Right. I'm going to keep my slanted eye on that game. See, I'm Coach Brown.
We got 11 teams left. C2, pick one. Rips, we're still at it, buddy.
I haven't followed Case there. They're struggling.
Oh, they've been one of the bigger disappointments. Avery Johnson and his father or his brother scrapped.
Yeah, brother, we're at 11.
Team that they weren't supposed to.
I think I'm going, let me see, about to hit 10 hours. And that's just on this stream. Rips, I appreciate you, buddy. It's the last chance to use that C2, pick one. Man, I hope y'all hit a fucking nuke today.
John Matier.
Broncos or the boys. There we go. We going Dallas for the downtown chase. You want to go? You want to go Broncos?
Just saying, I mean, man, listen, Steve, Sean King talk about it, other guys don't talk about it. It doesn't matter who your opponent is. Sometimes it's about you. And sometimes you need
Yeah, Dallas has a. They got a downtown chase, buddy. The chef ain't gonna steer you wrong now. Oh, we're down to 10.
I don't know if you guys have seen it.
Anytime, bud.
Have you seen Cam Newton's reaction to Dabo Sweeney's decline this year in Clemson? My God. Well,
I'll leave up the stash or pass for free, though, guys. We're at 10 teams. Stash or pass for free. Got a 30% chance.
And like Dabo's not keeping up with the Joneses of.
Don't sleep on those Bucks, though.
I'm the old heads ain't trying to get up out of there.
Yeah, but now
It's the George.
Back. I think it's like it could be a
Team C. McGuire, what's happening? 10 teams remaining. We got stash or pass for free. We got 3 downtown chasers. The Chargers got 2 downtown chases. The Dolphins and the Packers, guys. We got 10 teams left. We're ripping. 2 hobby boxes.
But does it feel like he needs a change of scenery and vice versa with Clemson?
Now the scenery is the landscape though.
Kicks you up, what's happening?
If you go to Alabama, because look at DeBoer. That's
Getting $14 a hobby box spin, guys. We got stash or pass for free. I'm leaving it up for the last 10. No, I think Rowdy's sleeping. He's probably been sleeping for the past like 2 or 3 hours.
If he leaves that, you gotta probably retire. Like I don't unless some drastic changes here. I think Dabo's gonna be all right. He's gonna stay the course like he is, man of faith, all that. Because I think he realizes, okay.
He told me he was heading to bed probably like 2 hours ago.
I don't gotta worry about the portal no more.
Paul Co, what's happening?
And this year right now,
Oak Raider, welcome in. Friendly Fire, what's happening? We got 10 teams left, guys. Chargers got 2 downtown chases. The Dolphins got a downtown chase, and the Packers. Stash or pass is free. 10 teams away, and we're ripping. Can we get the 9 and be in the single digits, baby?
They lost to fucking Wagner. Louisiana Monroe. They lost to Louisiana Monroe. They lost at home. People, come on now. When you rebuild places and you coach long enough, you're gonna have an ass whooping or two. It is what it is. I'm just trying to figure out. Well, I only went 2-8 once, Keith Smith. But it's so I'm just trying to figure out. If you coach long enough, you're gonna have it. So that's just is what it is. So anyway, do we have it? Here, take a look at your boy Cam.
I mean, winning, they can send me on the way because that's all we've done is win. We won this league 8 out of the last 10 years. Is that not good?
It seems like we got an individual stay in the past. And brother, times have most definitely changed. It's a combination of stubbornness. 2, you got roster challenges that also goes back to your stubbornness. 3, how
Chargers.
football landscape has
Aaron Hampton, Lad McConkey.
this weekend was who picking? Fran Brown.
Everybody talk about their why, right? So why your ass ain't practice hard? Like, yo, your why ain't that important? Yeah. Stuff. So you got to change it, right? And that's kind of who I am. Like, I will tell you, with all due respect, practicing slow and you're not doing this right. Is everything good at home? Yeah. You sure? Yeah. What's bothering you? All right, coach. So why the you ain't going hard?
He has a lot of relatability. He has this kind of OG on around the block.
Craig, what's happening? Oh, we got 10 teams left.
That's why
2 hobby boxes.
to stay.
It's going to be a big rip. It's 36 packs.
You have to be able to recruit. NIL transfer portal. Now let's do our own compare and contrast. Dabo has between 3 to 4 transfers on Clemson's roster that he
Stash or pass for free.
has 16 transfers. See, the thing now we compare back to Dabo Swinney real quick. The thing that he's hung his hat on the most is, hey, we're going to build from within. And the thing about making a decision as a grown adult, you got to live with it. You got to die with it, too. Oh, you ain't happy over there? Come on over here and I get
Where are you at with this? It's a long video. I don't agree with Cam necessarily because at the end of the day,
Blue
it's
pill,
all
what's
about
happening?
what have you done for me lately, and we're so quick to kill you when we see you dying, and we're so quick to anoint you when we see you winning, and then next year we'll be off the bandwagon. The thing is, Dabo has something that Fran aspires to get. Like, let's not forget about it.
Look, I give Dabo Sweeney credit. He went toe to toe with Nick Saban and went 2-2 in the playoffs. Won some national titles, been to multiple playoffs. Even last year, they made it. They've run the ACC the last decade plus. It's had one really bad year. I'd say this one's been a huge disappointment. But the Mad Hatter makes a lot of good points. And I want to end it with this. Frank Brown may not be at Syracuse long. That guy scares me at Florida. I'm just telling you, he's a fiery guy. He can lead a program. I'm telling you, Fran Brown, if I'm Syracuse, you better do whatever you can to take because he gives you an identity, knows how to build a program. I like his style of football.
10 teams left.
He's similar to Arizona State, though. He's from Camden.
Got 3 downtown chases, guys. Stash or pass is free.
And I hope he proves that. I wish more coaches would stay and stick around.
$28 spins, 2 hobbies of Donruss. We're looking for the bangers today.
Give them the. I mean, it's New York.
It's Freaky Friday. Good morning.
55% tax state.
It's a little different. But
I
anyway,
know it's upstate.
We got 36 packs to open.
Saturday night, I gotta do an unboxing of some boxing cards, Topps Chrome set. I will be there though, Smitty, later that night, watching the primetime game. Don't give me that look, Micro. Don't you give me that look, Micro.
Well, I might pull up.
I've heard that the last.
Brock, what's happening?
Anyway, I'll see you guys.
10 teams left.
But anyway,
There will be onion rings, Steve. There will be onion rings in
you
Dallas.
saved me some. You saved me some.
It'll be cold.
Anyway, guys.
All right, Steve. Peace.
If I pull
Steve
up,
Kim.
I want some of them. I want some of them burgers that you fix. I want some chicken wings. I want the family JB's barbecue baked beans. Some onion rings, and I'll be good to go. We don't need no steak, brisket. Don't do all that. Keep it simple. Burger, onion rings, wings, barbecue baked beans, Valor.
Blue pill, what do you mean?
It's damn near a lot of shit.
But it's like quick shit.
Like the that players for the downtowns?
Like it's actually not just
For the Chargers, Dolphins, and Packers?
I make meat with it and bell pepper and chop it up and cut it up. I get a little cumin and cinnamon and brown sugar and a little honey. I mix
No,
it
of course. Chargers, you got Lad McConkey, Marion Hampton. Dolphins, Devon A. Chain has a downtown. And then the Packers. Sorry, he called me Mignard. The Packers have Matthew Golden. Sorry.
Damn near get away recipe without trying to do it.
You gotta make it now. No, you really gotta make it. Because the shit, it damn near sound real tasty right now. You understand how tasty, like the way you just said. Like think about what you just described, homie.
Yeah.
Now, fire. Eat it for breakfast.
Yeah.
So do that with a.
Then you can mix that. You actually did. I make pulled pork and throw the pulled pork in the beans.
I put the beans on the burger before. You make fire.
The Bucks don't have any downtowns, but they do have Emeka Ibuka.
And I put the beans on the burger.
Yeah.
And bite the.
You can do that with the pulled pork though. Pulled pork baked beans is. Ruben loves my tacos. See, I made tacos the other day.
Your wings good. Your wings are underrated too.
Yeah, wings are fire. My wings are the top notch. People don't give me enough credit.
You got like a homemade. You got like a house sauce you put on there if you want it. You don't need the sauce they season, but you got like a little spicy sauce you put on there too. That's fire.
2 hobby boxes. We're looking for the bangers.
Oh, they're fire. My fries damn near like unbelievable.
We're chasing gold. These ain't holiday tins.
Fries are damn.
We're looking for bangers.
How you make? Are they like crinkle cut? Are they steak fries? Are they curly?
Steak fries. I get the steak fry. I kind of do a steak fry. Thick cut.
10 teams remaining.
Olive oil on there, a little garlic salt, but then I mix it with a little Lowry's.
Mike Lowry.
Lowry's. Then you got tequila.
Jibs, Tal Dole, what's happening, guys?
Then you shuffle it up.
10 teams left.
Then throw a little more oil on it.
Gonna be a long break. We got 36 packs open.
Let it come out, let it sit.
Dash or pass for free. 3 downtown chases available on the wheel. Chargers got 2 of them. The Dolphins and the Packers each have 1.
Damn near. And then you
$28 spins, 2 hobbies. Catch a deal, boys.
You go take some chili. Cook the chili up. You get some Fritos. Chop the Fritos up in there in the chili. Boom. Then you throw some diced onions on top. Boom. Then you sprinkle it with some cheddar cheese. Boom, 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 boom. Take a chili size. You take a chili size, and then you take those fries. You dump the fries in that. And then, homie, you mix all that up. Shit.
We're still going to see 2 autos. 1 per box.
Kind of like I did like a soft, like not fast, but like a really light day. I didn't really eat dinner today on purpose. I'm trying to like.
And then, homie, to top it off, on top of the chili, you take some. I don't know if you guys had it, but you ever had the cheese sauce?
Oh, the one you squirt out, Paul.
Yeah, but it's
When you squirt out, pause.
Like, you use it on like fish, fries, different ones. It's like a orangey kind of like a
spicy mayo-ish type.
Like a spicy mayo-ish. Yeah. Throw that over all that chili and the fries.
Stash or pass for free. I usually take this away at 10 teams, guys. I'm leaving it up.
Yeah, with tequila. Yeah. Titties out. Yeah.
Already got a 30% chance to hit downtown team. Stash or pass makes the odds even better.
Right there, but yeah.
I was like an hour. Please, I didn't know it was it's a little different.
Yeah. I know it's different, but you kind of insulted it.
No, I didn't say. You gotta become a member to see what happens.
Daddy Dean Rips, 7 month.
It may not ever be out. You just never know. You gotta become a member. Patreon.
We got last hour of the show.
It's a cool little show, man. Like,
I got something I don't like.
What you mean?
Like, I got something that I don't like.
Like, what happened, though?
Blues man, what's happening? Guys, once the downtown teams are hit, we can drop the price. We got 3 of them live on the wheel.
Yeah. Savannah Bananas, man. The greatest show on turf.
Hey, fucking, I'll go home tonight. I'll drink my yak, smoke my stick.
Richardson, what's happening? He said, bro, when he says banana nanas. Ten teams left. Chargers, Dolphins, Packers still live. $28 spins for 2 hobby boxes of 2025 Donruss. It's Freaky Friday.
Fucking nobody, and that's what you get. You fucking nobody that thinks
Ghostbuster, what's happening? CC Rips, welcome in, bud. Stash or pass is free. It's like the algorithm completely reset itself. That's funny. I mean, hell, guys, we got 10 teams left. We got 36 packs to open. 2 hobby boxes. Stash or pass is free. Star Connect, welcome in, bud. Dick Nate, welcome in.
You gotta spend some time, love. You gotta spend some time with
Oh, we're looking to hit a nuke.
funny love. I will possess your heart.
Meta Collectibles, Subway.
I will possess your heart. Now that she's back in the head must be the drops of Jupiter in her head. She acts like summer and walks like rain. Reminds me that there's time to change it. I can't say goodbye. It's your fault. It's you. That's how two friends are talking about you. This is yours. It's you. Tell me, these ain't crowds and stuff. You can make it through the Milky Way. See, that's don't forget.
Fuck yes, shoot, let's go. It's genuine. What's happening? Brooklyn Bella, welcome in, guys. Guys, we got 10 teams left. Stash or pass is free. We got 3 downtown chasing teams live. Chargers, Dolphins, Packers. Shoot, that would be a historic. Like actually historical. Historic run. Chargers, Dolphins, Packers. Hey, don't let these 3 teams sit up here and we end up pulling it downtown and it says Chargers, Dolphins, and Packers downtown. Ten teams left. 3 downtown. Chase is live. Stash or pass is free. These ain't no holiday tens, boys. We're chasing gold.
Still, no matter where I go, at the end of every road, you look good to me. You look good to me. Yeah. We could have had it. You have to the beat. Here's a situation to every nation. It's first meal was school lunch. Now I spent a 16 straight with no punch. Now all we ate was good rice. We didn't get one song with a bunch. From that I love it, I'm a sorry sluts. Now I got that drop every time I step. We go. So we grown.
Down to 10. Yeah, I love it. Matt Chu, Rocky Man, what's up, guys?
Just can't get it. I just can't get it. I just can't get it. This is the rhythm of the night. Oh, yeah.
Nate, what's happening?
Brother, this guy stinks.
Ten teams left.
What you know about rolling down in the deep when your brain goes and
Pick them. These are Lucy's, brother. We didn't get these in a case.
it's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us.
Break it up. Break it down.
Ten teams left. Stash of pass is free. Brown 121. What's up, dude? You can't win them all, shit. How'd you lit? What's happening? 10 teams left, guys. 3 downtown. Chasers live on the wheel. Hello? 10 teams left. Stash or pass is free, guys. 3 downtown. Chasing teams live on the wheel. 10 teams left, stash or pass for free. We got 3 downtown chasers left on the wheel as well. Gilbert, 7, bud. Fuck, bro. Jason, what's happening, boy? We got 10 teams left, fellas. Instead of price drop down to $26 spins, 2 hobbies in the break. Chargers, Dolphins, Packers still live on the wheel. Stash or pass for free. Stash or pass is free. Chargers, Dolphins, Packers. Don't sleep on those Bucks in this set either. Collector's Edge, Kelvin, bro. What's up, guys? Price drop down to 26. 2 hobby boxes. We're chasing gold. T-Bird, welcome in. $13 a hobby box. T-Bird, appreciate that follow, buddy. VO collects, what's happening? 36 packs, guys. There's 2 boxes. 2 hobby boxes. A little lag, what's happening?
That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Losing my religion. Trying to keep up you. And I don't know if I can do it. Oh no, I said too much. Haven't said enough. Couldn't get away. Oh, and the sun set for you. The sun set for you. And
Shotgun, good morning. These are Lucy's. I ordered 4 of them. I ran these 2 together. We ripped one. I didn't see it downtown in the one that we ripped. I got open packs right now in one, and we haven't seen it downtown yet in that one. And so I'm running 2 of them together.
I want Iguodala.
Down to 10 teams. Fits and chips happening. Stash or pass is free. Cucks cars hopping in. Stash or pass is free. Eat it up. Cucks, appreciate that first purchase, buddy. Stash or pass on those Niners. Gotcha. Houston. We're down to 9. I'm leaving Stash or Pass for free up, boys. Eat it up. Grab those last couple downtown chasing teams. Ooh, the Bucks. Stash or Pass. There we go. He's got a downtown chasing team now. Dolphins are gone. Appreciate you hopping in there, Coach. 8 teams left. Chargers, Packers still live. Stash or Pass is for free. Cook's hopping back in. Stash or Pass on those Packers. Stash. I like it. Chargers hanging out. They got 2 downtown chases. Stash or Pass is free. Don't sleep on the Bucks now. Emeka Ibuka, future rookie of the year. Yeah, no. I'm honestly very surprised that they didn't give Emeka Ibuka a downtown. But don't worry, they gave Joe Montana a fucking Chiefs downtown. Like, what are we doing? Like Panini, what are we doing, bro? And I wonder why they're losing the damn license. Appreciate you hopping in, bud. We're down to 7. Oh, bro, cuz I could not agree with you more. The disrespect is unbelievable. No idea. Even like an uptown. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't, does he? Yeah, not even marbles. I'm trying to think. He doesn't have a kaboom, right? Yeah, I didn't think he did. Mad disrespectful, bro. And I'm a Bucks fan. I'm a big Bucks guy. Disrespect is absolutely loco. Once the Chargers get hit, guys, we'll do a price drop. Another price drop. I saw Emeka Ibuka's marbles. One of the golds out of 10. That card's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. I'd love to see a marbles. Prop 67, what's happening? Down to 7 teams. Chargers, the last downtown team standing, and they got 2 of them. Marion Hampton and Lad McConkey. Chasing a banger.
Baby ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Do it again, now. You and me, baby.
Nate for Hart, welcome in. Jake J, what's happening?
Do on the Discovery Channel.
Stash or pass for free, guys. Got $26 spins. It's $13 for each hobby box. It's a deal. Eat it up. 7 teams left, and we're ripping. This will be the last stash or pass that we use on the next spin. We'll do single spins after that. Oh no, you're good. I saw his marbles. I saw someone pull his marbles out of 10. That card's sick.
She never loved me in the morning. She only owed me on a Friday night. Let's get it if
The disrespect for Bucky too. I figured they'd give Bucky a downtown or something. Yeah, Marvel's a damn sure underrated. These cards are sick.
she loves sex, but she don't really love me. She don't me until she in love. He's all she called. She loves sex, but she don't really
A
love
duel downtown of Baker and Evans would be gas. Even like a Baker and Bucky, that'd be gas. There's Jay, welcome in. Yeah, that'd be sick. And Ibuka's stock's only going to go up because since Mike pulling his hammy again, and then I know Godwin, he's a full participant in practice now, but I think he's going to be on a pitch count against the Eagles this week. So we'll see. Seven teams remaining. You got 7 people in here. I don't know if they're going to rush him back so fast, though. That's my only thing. Like, I figure if he does play, it'll be a pitch count. He'll probably get like maybe 14, 15 plays, if that. Because that injury, oh my God, that injury he had was nasty. Yeah, exactly. That's all was happening. Seven teams left, and we're ripping. I'm excited. I kind of wish that we were playing at night though. But then again, I think the heat throughout the day is going to play in favor for us. You know, one of the only teams to stop the tush push. Appreciate the hearts, guys. Oh, we're almost there. 7 teams. We're ripping Stasher passes free for one last time. Somebody's got to hit those Chargers. I don't know why it won't show the other emoji, but the Chargers have 2 downtowns, and I only one. It was literally was just showing it, so it's weird. Joe Taylor, what's happening? Cucks, no, these are Lucy's. We're gonna do Lucy's on the hobbies, and then we'll whenever the megas and blasters come out, we're gonna have some full cases of those. Last year we fucking killed it with the blasters. I ordered 4. I'm running these 2, obviously in a break. I got. We ripped 1. We ran 1 as a single. Didn't really hit anything too crazy out of that one. And then the hobby packs that I have in the shop, that's from the other one. We had a Shador Sanders auto at a 299 come out of that one, and the Mem come out of that one, but I haven't seen anything else. Yeah, exactly. Megas and the Blasters went crazy. We killed it with Optic too. The cases that we were getting of Optic were insane. We were pulling 2 and 3 downtown sometimes out of cases. Yeah. Our select cases were pretty good. We had multiple double zebra cases. We had one case where we pulled a zebra, a tie-dye, and an auto, and a shit ton of numbered. We ran a case of Phoenix Hobby Blasters and pulled, I mean, holy shit, 42 numbered. Josh Allen at a 20, what was it, 27? No, 28. Maserati Marv at a 28. A Bucky Irving cracked ice out of 7. Sam Laporta Physician Auto. Bo Nix out of 150. Malik Neighbors out of 150. Blake Corm out of 49. Yeah, that case was fucking insane. I got tired sitting around with my job. But we got 7 teams left. We're ripping. If I wasn't so deep in boosts right now, I'd be able to drop it a little bit lower, but 13 a hobby box, sorry. Ain't that bad. What I will do is, though, I'll take away the stash of pass, but I'll drop it down to 24. Single spins, 7 teams left. We got to hit a banger. Seven teams left, guys. $24 spins. We got 2 hobbies. Got the Chargers still live. JS and Rock hopping in. Those Chargers got 2 downtowns attached to them. We're looking for some bangers. Pittsburgh. Vanilla, no. I'm as a Bucks fan, I'm livid about it. Once again, another year of disrespecting Tampa. I know, bro. I don't get it. It's so stupid. But don't worry. When Tom Brady was there, they made sure to give him one for the Bucks. Which, I mean, look, I ain't gonna complain. I loved when Tom Brady was there, obviously, but when it comes to the card world, yeah, I know. I've been saying it. I don't get it. I do not get it. Yeah. Tyler Shaw gets a fucking downtown, and Archie Manning. And, oh, don't worry. Joe Montana got a downtown for the Chiefs, too, right? Like, what are we doing? And then we'll just give the Giants 4 downtowns. Don't even make Abdul Carter's downtown looks like, that rug that every kid um had in their room That looks like the kid street. That's exactly what Abdul Carter's downtown looks like. Yeah, for real. Vanilla, I agree. I do like Cam Ward's downtown, though. They themed it pretty well after Nashville. Kaz K, we're almost there, baby. 6 left. Chargers last downtown team standing. You can still pull some bangers for the Bucks, though. Steelers could have actually been a pretty sneaky hit because they've been popping up a lot in Donruss. Yeah. Oh no, trust me. As a Bucks fan, I cannot agree with you more. It's crazy, bro. Jay Schubert, what's happening? Chris, welcome in. Cowboys got a big game, right? They're going. Green Bay's coming to Dallas, or do y'all go to Lambeau for this one? Baker's an absolute dog. Gotcha. Oh, little Micah Parsons homecoming. You know, it's crazy. I was in Hollywood, Florida, at the Hard Rock Guitar Hotel. It's by like the Fort Lauderdale area, if you're not familiar. And I saw Michael Parsons there in person. That's a big son of a bitch, bro. I was sitting there at the food court. It's like 4 a.m. I just walked out the club, and he walks right past me. And I look, I'm like, God damn, that's a big dude. I look over, I'm like, holy shit, that's Michael Parsons, bro. He had like a big posse with him or whatever. That is a big guy. Yeah, I know. It is. It's a different. They're a different breed, man. Like the Bosa family, the Watt family. Like it's insane. Oh yeah, I can imagine a 3 technique. Fuck. I played against Denzel Perriman in high school, and he was just different, bro. I mean, in high school, you knew this dude was going to the league. We got 6 teams left, guys. That's funny. Some big guys, man. And then when in high school, when they're big, they get sent off to college and they pack another fucking 30, 40 pounds on them. It's genetics, man. I'm telling you. Oh, hey, let me tell you something. I got a buddy of mine. He had it was 2 brothers. One of them led our high school to the state championship. Another one, he ended up going to the University of West Virginia, and he ended up getting drafted for baseball. Bro, I used to watch these dudes do roids. Okay, like I used to watch them take their steroids. One got drafted to the Mets out of high school, and the other one went to. He could have got drafted, I think, out of high school, but he ended up going to West Virginia and then pitching. And then he got drafted to the MLB. Yeah, vaccine boosters. Yeah. Even when I was in JUCO, bro, 20, 30 players on my JUCO team was roided the hell out. Cause you ain't lying. No shit. Yeah, I'm not the biggest baseball fan by any means. I barely watch it, but baseball draft is kind of crazy. You come straight out of high school. Imagine coming out of high school and trying to play in the league. It ain't happening. For football. Yeah, exactly. 6 teams left on the wheel. Chargers sitting there looking real pretty in purple. Damn, that Cardinal Seahawks game almost turned into a really good game. Yeah, you think he has happy feet in the pocket now? Just wait till his ass gets smacked by one of them. Tell you what's happening, bud. 6 teams left on the wheel. Chargers, the last downtown team standing. And shuffle the wheel as many times as you like if you want. Get this baby filled. It's Friday morning. Start Friday off with a bang. Tiffany might have a point. I feel like what they did to Arch, though, with all the hype and just everything in general, is just ridiculous. They put the world on this kid's shoulders before he even left fucking Texas. You know what I mean? Like, it was just ridiculous. Yeah, Ohio State shut that shit down real quick. He does. He does seem. I really like his interviews, like the way he carries himself after all the shit. You know, it shows he actually has good character. It's just the name, so it comes with it. And I think they even said that he's going to be there next year too. I don't think he's going to go into the draft regardless if he was projected to be number 1 or not. Which after the first 3 games, his ass needs to stay there as long as he can. Yeah, for real. Yeah, his time would come. His time would definitely come. That's the thing. These kids nowadays with this NIL, that's always like rush to get the bag, rush to get the bag. It's like just sit, relax, learn, get coached up. Then when it's your time to shine, shine. But it don't matter how shitty he plays. They're not gonna bench him. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro. I got 4 reasons why college football is cooked right now, but I still love it. 7-on-7, NIL, social media, sports media. Yeah, vanilla, exactly. And you know what's crazy is that even if he had a decent year, like let's say they don't beat Ohio State, right? But it's a shootout game and at the final score is like 48-45, some crazy score. And then they go undefeated or, they beat all the sorry teams by 40 or 50. His ass still wins the Heisman because of the popular vote. And that's what it is because Ashton Shinty should have won it last year. But Travis Hunter got it. But it's been so bad that it's just completely knocked him out of the race. But I guarantee you next year, his name will be one of the favorites to win the Heisman at the start of the season. Yeah, for sure. I agree. You got to have contracts. And if you want to transfer, you got to sit out a year. I know that I think they're shortening the period to where you can only transfer during right before spring or some shit. Yeah, no, for sure. That's why I think he's going to be even better because now he has a chip on his shoulder. Anybody that knows ball knows that he should have fucking won the Heisman. That shit's almost as dumb as when they took Reggie Bush's Heisman. Hunter's definitely got all the intangibles. The only problem is that in the league, you know, he needs to master one. He's a natural corner. Let him stay at corner. It's just the whole fact of them, like, oh, big Travis Hunter name or, rookie or big rookie, whatever. We got to have him on offense to score. But the motherfucker started off playing corner. Or if you want to put him on offense, okay, cool. Strictly offense. Like, let him master being a receiver. Yeah, exactly. I mean, what? I think he ended up getting like 43 reps on defense in one game so far. Like, what? Have his ass on kickoff return, or no, I'm sorry, punt return, and then if you're going to use him on offense, use him on offense. If you're going to use him on defense, use him on defense. I say put him on defense and then have packages for him, and then use him on special teams. He's that punt return. He's still going to have the ball in his hands. And I mean, I think he's a freak athlete. He's definitely a phenomenal player. But these people are mismanaging teams, and it's fucking hilarious. I'm gonna tell you guys one thing: we got 6 teams left on the wheel. We're looking for some bangers. Yeah, Jerry Jones got to go, bro. Just retire. It's all good. You got all the money in the world. What else do you need? Or at least hire a GM and you just step away from it. Yeah, Cooks, I agree 100%. He's a natural corner. I think he needs to pack on like another 15 pounds, in my opinion. But let him master the corner and then put him on the number one every game. But like they're hyping him up to like, oh, Travis can be Patrick Surtain at corner, but he could go around and be, um, I don't even know, give me a tangible receiver. Fucking AJ Brown. Not even AJ Brown. Puka. He could be Puka on offense and Patrick Surtain on defense. Like, no. Just let the man do and form into his own corner and be the lockdown like Surtain is. Don't be surprised when motherfuckers start sitting out games. So. Oh yeah, no, I like the Jefferson comparison for sure. I'm sorry, boys. I've been streaming for 11 hours now, so my mind is like gumbo. I appreciate the hearts, guys. But he'll be all right. It's his rookie year. He'll get accustomed to the speed of the NFL and everything. He'll be fine. The league is soft, bro. You can't taunt anymore. You know how much money Almond Ross St. Brown got fined for yelling that shit in the end zone? Could you imagine what Jackson Smith and Jig was about to get fined for yelling that shit in the hot mic at the ref? Yo, the ref looked at Jackson Smith and Jigba last night like he was like him and his son was at the grocery store. And he's like, just wait till we get home. Bro, that shit was so funny. It's fucking bullshit. Bro, that referee gave him the looks like I'm gonna beat your ass when we get home. Whenever you're with your mom in the grocery store when you were a kid. Oh my god. That shit was too funny. Adam Bomb, what's happening? 6 teams remaining, guys. Chargers have 2 downtown chases. We're looking for some heat. Don't sleep on the Bucks. Niners still a good team to have in Panini. Purdy signs Panini. Ricky P. Fred Warner. We pulled a Fred Warner auto last year out of Donruss. That's pretty gas. For all 6? Let me see cost. What we do? 4 right now. I am deep as hell in boost right now, so I'd like to get 24 for each spin, but that would be 144 if I filled it out. I could probably knock like 24 bucks off of it, maybe 120. I wish I could do 90 for real. I do. I'm just I'm over like 120 in boost right now. Uh 115. I appreciate it, bud. After this, get it all packaged up. It's gonna be sent out today. God's closing this out. Holy shit. Let's see some gold, boys. Let me get you all these teams assigned real quick. Give me 1 second. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. I assign all the teams, guys, so you can check the shop and you'll see all the teams. At least for this stream. I think there was 10 that we already sold before we had to restart. I appreciate it, brother. I took a nap or two in between. Oh, boys, let's do it, Kaza. Once again, cannot thank you enough, buddy. Good luck on everybody's pools. Guys, we live stream every single break to YouTube. You can always rewatch your breaks with us at Southeastern Card Trading. That's all you got to do is look it up and you'll find us. All righty. Get some lighting going on up in here. Let's do it. Good luck, guys. All right, Panini. Show us some love today. We need it. The boys have been waiting. That's weird. All right, guys. Good luck. Shoe, let's do it, baby. Mr. Drake May. Jacoby Myers. Tyke Williams on the rated rookie. Chris Godwin. Ed Reed. How about a Shadur on the Elite Series? Riley Leonard on the on the rookie Gridiron Kings. Road to the Super Bowl, Mr. Jalen Hurts. Luke Musgrave and Kendra Miller. Elite Series this year, I think they did a pretty good job with. Hell yeah, cause that's the plan, Stan. We're gonna have our first numbered here, guys. We got Chad Johnson, George Kittle. We'll pull from the back because that's a numbered. Rich Gannon, Road to the Super Bowl, Quinton Mitchell, Bryce Young on the Elite Series. Those are pretty cards. Trey Benson. So glad I did not start his ass last night. Art Monk. Oh, there's our auto. 92 of 199. Shaheed Campbell, linebacker, on the rated rookie. Not too shabby. Got a Matthew Golden rated rookie and a Cardinal. Maserati Marv, 483 out of 500. Nice hit for the Cardinals. I think they were one of the last 4 teams. Shaheed Campbell, 92 of 199 on the rated rookie auto. Yeah, I agree. It's honestly the perfect card to do a on-card auto, too. Their quality to me is so shit, but it is what it is. Bryce Young on the Elite Series, okay. What the Panthers did to the Falcons should be illegal. Holy shit. Nobody saw that shit coming. Probably have another numbered here. Let's see. Jeremy Simmons, Anthony Richardson, Ricky Williams, 125 of 444 for the Ravens. We got Jack Beck on the rated rook, Michael Pittman Jr., Xavier Worthy, Michael Penix on the Elite Series, Lad McConkey on the bomb squad, Braylon Allen, and a John Lynch, one of the hardest hitting safeties of all time. McConkey, we want to see you with a downtown, my boy. I do like the bomb squads this year, though. They're not that bad. Ricky Williams in a Ravens uniform is actually pretty surprising to give him a numbered card for. At a 444. They're thinking of anything. They're like, all right, what numbers have we not used yet? All right, cool. Let's make a card out of that. 823. All right, sounds good. Mike Williams, Josh Downs, Jeff Garcia on the press proof. Jaquez Hunter, running back, a rated rookie for the Rammies. Mike Rozier, Vernon Davis, Xavier McKinney on the Action All Pros. I fucking love these cards. Mason Crosby on the Legend Series, Troy Franklin, and a Kamari Fairbairn. I know, right? Jeff Garcia is fucking wild. 2025. What are we doing? I loved when he was with the Bucks when I was a kid. He was a baller. I'm telling you, dude, they're just running out of ideas. It's like people making movies nowadays. They don't know what the fuck to do anymore. Jamal Charles, Trent Green on the press proof, Antonio Gibson, and Benjamin Morrison. He's been a baller for the Bucks this year on the rated rookie. Blake Groupie, Derrick Henry. How about a Baker on the Dominators? That's gas. Best of instant, Mr. Patty Mahomes, Alec Pierce, and a Pat Freemers. Baker on the Dominators. Oh, I do see some gold now. It's going to be a number die cut. Juwan Jennings, Cooper Cup, Kenneth Gainwell on the champ is here. Fucking champ is here. The rated rookies for the Chargers, Trey Harris. They're rated rookies, bro. The rated retros, gas. David Montgomery, Harold Carmichael, Travis Hunter on the rated rook. Tyler Algier, T.O. It's a Raven. Terrell Suggs, 4 of 25 on the die cut. That's pretty sweet. Sleeving these die cuts this year are fucking ridiculous. 425, not too shabby. Yeah, for real. I'll tell you one thing, boys. First off, cannot thank you enough for buying in. This is by far, okay, not by far, maybe by like an hour or two, been our longest break we've ever done. I do ship all base too as well, guys. So if you don't want your base, just shoot me a personal message because I know some people just hate base. I get it. I got thousands of base in boxes around my house. All right. Geno Stone, Alvin Kamara, Colson Loveland on the rated rookie, Jalen Warren, Montez Sweat, Ricky Williams on the Gridiron Kings, Mason Graham on the rated rookie throwback, Nico Collins, Bomb Squad, Jalen Waddle, and an Eli Manning. You base to the kids, I got you. Yeah, we send it anyway. Unless people ask for us not to send it, we send everything. Give base to cause, I got you. Terrell Suggs out of 25 on a die cut. I know what we're looking for, though. Come on now. Oh, this is a Thickums. Yeah, we got a patch. Sorry, boys. Yeah, Jaden Reed, DK Metcalf on the press proof. Rated rookie TJ Sanders. Joe Mixon, Taysom Hill. This is going to be at a 425 when we see it. Nice little kid reporter. We got Nick Chubb. So healthy. So happy he's healthy now. Isaiah Pacheco. Caleb on the instant. Micah Parsons in the wrong uni, but on the Elite Series. For the Bengals, all pros. How about a Jamar Chase? 334 of 425 for those Cincinnati Bengals. Beautiful. Come on now, we got to heat up. I try to get my brother into. I'll definitely get my nephew in it whenever he gets of age. But I try to get my brother in the hobby. We went to. We were at Walmart one day, and I went and I picked up. There was like a box of Prestige or something, like a mega box. I rang it up. He's like, "You're really paying $60 for that?" I was like, "Yeah." I pulled a fucking Brock Purdy auto at a 25. I sold it for $400. He was like, "Damn, bro, maybe I should buy some." Like I've been telling you. Jerome Ford, Derek Carr, Shamar Stewart on the rated rookie. Was this before or after he signed his contract? Charles Woodson, Ricky Williams, Chris Godwin on the Dominators. Got a Bucks Dominators box. A little JD on the bomb squad. And a Jalen Noel on the rated rookie throwback. Brees Hall, Christian Watson. Silicon Breaks. What's up, guys? Hang around. We're ripping some Donruss hobby. Good morning. Happy Friday. It's Freaky Friday. Start your weekend off with a bang. Look, Jaden Daniels. I don't know how to pronounce this guy's name. Chigzium Okonowo. Jonathan Taylor. Oh, that boy Scattaboo. James Cook. Leonard Williams. Jaden Higgins on the rated rookies or retros. God, these cards are so gas. Ashton Genty on the rookie Gridiron King. Road to the Super Bowl, Mr. Saquon, Josie Lewell, and a Theo Johnson. Mr. Scattaboo. I want to see it downtown from you, Mr. Scattaboo. Jameson Williams, Jalen Ramsey, J.K. Dobbins on the press proof, Rated rookie Jalen Lane, Torrey Holt, Bijan Robinson, Jackson Dart on the Elite Series of rookies. Best of Instant, Terry Scary Terry, Edgerrin James, and John Jefferson. Come on, baby. We got to heat up. What are we doing? We still got another box left, but you know we got to heat up now. We got to heat up. Brocky B, Jonathan Mingo, John Campbell on the rated rookie, Shamar Stewart on the rated rookie press proof, Jerry Judy, Jared Verse, Mason Graham on the Elite Series rookies. Champ is here, Jalen Carter, Josh Hines Allen, and a Sam Laporta. I think I'm looking forward to cracking up. Let's see how many more packs we got left. It don't even matter. I know what we're looking for here. We got it numbered here. Out of a hundo, we got Trey Tucker from Crew Tractor, Kurt Warner, Carson Schwarzenegger, rated rookie, and Micah, James Conner again on the Dominators, Will McDonald, Boomer Eason, Jack Beck on the Bomb Squad. All time out of 100, number 42, Peyton Manning for the Colts. That's actually a pretty dope card. The Sheriff. Top Gun, yes. Yes, this is. This is last night's break, brother. Hell yeah, Shoe. This is actually a pretty gas card. The reflective on it's pretty nice. The Sheriff out of 100. Top Gun, not really yet. We had an Eagles auto at a 199, a Terrell Suggs for the Ravens, die cut at a 25, and then that Peyton Manning right now. That would probably be the biggest highlights right now. Who on Eagles? Jaheed Campbell, rated rookie linebacker. Looking for the bangers, see? Looking for the bangers. Come on now. All right. Josh Allen, Tyler Boyd, Woody Marks on the rated rookie. Jalen Lane, wide receiver on the rated rookie, press proof. Got Jahmyr Gibbs, Devon A. Chain, sorry. Quinshon Junkins, I thought this was numbered for a second, sorry. On the rookies. I sit for the Brownies. JJ McCarthy on the bomb squad. Ricky P. and a Nick Bonito. Yeah, I had to take a double look at that one. I thought that was numbered for a second. I'm about to say that's gas. Let's go Goose set navigation to Jacksonville. Oh, we're looking for the bangers. Bro, Donruss, you gotta be so fucking careful sleeving these things. It's ridiculous. Just Lord knows. All right, how many more packs we got in this box? 1, 2, 3, 4. Pursuit, yeah. I got you, bud. Devin Hester, Cole Kimmett, Kyle Williams on the rated rookie, Christian McCaffrey, Lamar Jackson. Oh, sorry. On the rookies, Jalen Royals. Jalen Royals again on the rated rookie throwback. Why don't you look at that? Jackson Dart on the bomb squad. Got Gabriel Davis and Alex Anelzone. What do you say? It's cocaine. That boy said my favorite type of weed was what do you say? Oh, don't worry, fellas. Still got a whole other hobby to go. We're looking for the bangers now. Not too shabby of a hobby box though. Auto could have been a little bit better. Okay, I'm getting tired. I just top loaded that rated rookie. Come on now. We'll have a numbered right here as well. Devontae Smith, Dante Culpepper, Trey Amos on the rated rookie. Trey Harris for the Chargers, 57 of 199. Little last team magic, not too bad. One hit for the Chargers. We got Jalen Wright, Terrell Suggs. Who stayed in Browns don't hit, huh? Miles Garrett, sorry. Gridiron Kings. Instant, that boy Will Shipley, Baker, or Michael Wilson. Said moon rocks from me. Trey Harris. Guys, Chargers are looking fucking serious this year. That boy Harbaugh's got him going now. Jay Herbie's got Madison Beer sucking him into a whole new level. You know what I'm saying? But let me tell you something. If I was 6'5", playing the NFL, I'd do the same shit. No, no. All right, come on, fellas. 2 more packs left in this box, and we're on to the next one. Show me a heater now. Eric Dickerson, Adonai Mitchell. We got Tank Dell. Fuck, I really hope he comes back from that injury, bro. That shit was disgusting. We got Michael Williams on the rated rookie. James McLaughlin, Tutu Atwell. Kyle Williams for the Pats on the rookies. JD on the road to the Super Bowl. Oh, fuck this. When you beat the Bucks. Justin Jefferson and EJ Speed. Bro, Theo Vaughn is an absolute comedian, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, I watched some of his podcasts just to like hear him talk. He rambles, you know what I mean? Like he just he starts talking and starts fucking talking. But some of his points, like, and the way I love the way he interviews people because he keeps it funny, but he actually has legitimate questions for them. You know, that's pack magic of this box, guys. And we're on to the second one. Tony Dorsett, Jalen Hurts, got Micah McFadden, sorry, Jaden Higgins, Travis Kelsey, Isaiah Likely, Christian Gonzalez on the Action All Pros, AJ Green on the Legend Series. He's a baller. DeAndre Swift and a Joe Smith. All right, one hobby down, another one to go. No, I didn't. I haven't seen any redemptions yet. I have heard that there are redemptions though, so it's not like it's they don't have them this year. I have seen them, but I have not pulled one. No, in the fucking thing. All right, boys. Box number 2. Come on now. Yeah, probably Travis. Some fucking Travis. Maybe Shador. Even Dart. All right, boys. Good luck. Come on now. Fresh hobby box. Let's see a banger. God damn, this motherfucker is Hines Ward, Khalil Shakir, Shador Sanders on the rated rookie. Kenneth Gainwell, Greg Russo, Jalen Hurts on the Gridiron Kings. Cam Ward on the throwback. Nice hit for the Titans. Look at Aaron Rodgers, Braylon Allen, and a John Lynch. Bro, those 10s crack me up. Like the absolute odds are insane for you to hit something like that. And people are selling the shit out of them on here. It's bad, dude. I see people getting like $25, $30 a spot for holiday 10s. Like, what are we doing? And people are eating that shit up. Eating it up. I do know a lot of people are kind of like waiting until retail, which I get it 100%. But we're looking for gold. You know what I'm saying? Jonathan Taylor, Brock Bowers, Jalen Polk. Upside down. Okay. Got the rated rookie. Terrence Ferguson, Christian McCaffrey, Lamar Jackson, Dylan Gabriel on the rookies. Champ is here for that boy Nick Sirianni, John Jefferson, and a Ricky P. Oh, dude. You see, like, my thing is guys, this break took me in total 22 hours to fill. As a grown man, I cannot sit here and crash out. Like, I might get annoyed sometimes, like if the wheel isn't moving or whatever. But I can't sit here and be like, "Come on, bro, what the fuck, bro? What the hell?" Like, bro, shut up. I hate when I hear that shit. Look at JD, Jalen Coker, Abdul Carter on the rated rookie, Tonio Gibson, Tank Dell, Dak Prescott on the Dominators. Ooh, for the Panthers, 12 out of 100 on the rated rookie throwback for McMillan. Nice hit, Carolina. There we go. Brock Purdy on the bomb squad. Tyreek Hill and a Frank Louvu. Yeah, that's a banger right there. Ooh, this card is beautiful. It feels good too, bro. Holy shit. Nice. 12 out of 100. I wish it was 4. Would have been a numbered match. Yeah, guys, if anybody doesn't want their base, I'll send it off to Kaz. He gives it to the little ones, keeping the tradition of the hobby going. Love to see it. No vet base? Cooks, I got you, buddy. If y'all can do me a favor though, just send me a DM. Got Chris Olave. Boy, almost jumped out the seat right now. Got Debo. This be Eric Dickerson on the no name short print for the Colts. There we go, shoe. Graham Mertz on the rated rookie. Donovan McNabb, TJ Hujmanzada, Josh Jacobs on the Dominators. Instant for Barkley. Only if that was, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker. Yeah, Alec Pierce and a Pat Freemuth. Guys, if you are new to the channel, we live stream every single break on YouTube. Just so, in case of these breaks take this long and the replay fucks up here on Whatnot, you can always rewatch your breaks with us. We want to make sure you get that full 100% transparency, just to make sure your packages are accurate and you get everything that you got in your breaks. We take it 100% serious. All right, this is